It's the morning after the attack at the Haven Park homeless shelter. Following the arrival of a local gang, students without hero licenses took matters into their own hands, and a fight ensued. After the fight, police prepared to reprimand you for acting as vigilantes, though you were informed that Star Heights would handle it. Bright and early, those involved in the fight were woken up by Mr. Crumb, having been sent to your homeroom early to discuss what happened. Dreading what's to come, you all sit, waiting for Mr. Nightwalker to arrive.
So, real quick, actually, out of character, how much do they know?
What do you mean?
I mean, they know that this fight happened. Is that it? Is that all they know?
Basically, you guys came in that evening, and Seraphim was there. She mentioned, hey, Star Heights will handle it when the police started talking to you. And then this morning, Mr. Crumb, aka Hall Monitor, woke you all up and said, hey, you're getting up early, you're going to homeroom early, we're going to discuss what happened yesterday. And then you guys have been sat down in here, and now you're just waiting for someone to come in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Terry would just be laying, he's kind of angled his chair, so he's leaning back.
Mm-hmm. And Maya's just kind of laying forward on her desk. Her snakes are just sort of unraveled around her. Gabe is sitting behind you, Lily, and he's got his arm on his desk. He's got a small cast on around his wrist and upper arm.
Oh, dang.
And it's not a big full arm cast. It's again, just kind of around his hand and wrist. But yeah, at that, the classroom door buzzes open, and Nightwalker enters, holding a steaming cup of coffee in hand. Walks over to his desk, sets down his mug, and turns to face you all. I presume you were informed why you're here this morning.
Yep.
Yeah, indeed.
He looks over all of you. Jay, do you have anything to say, or are you just staying quiet?
Nope. Jay's staying quiet.
Okay. Then, he looks over you all, gives a bit of a nod, and sighs a bit. It is a complicated matter. However, you are not in trouble.
Good, because that would have been... After our talk the other day, that would have been insane.
Let me be clear. Legally, what you all did is not allowed, as none of you have your hero licenses yet. Vigilantes are not viewed kindly by the law, but you are students of Star Heights Academy. As long as you are enrolled, it is the Academy's job both to protect you and to reprimand you as is appropriate. As far as the police are concerned, you're getting quite the earful. There will be no punishment. You're here to learn the proper way. You're here to protect people. And I would sooner have you expelled than have any of my students turn their backs on those in danger. And he looks over each of you with a warm smile. I'm proud of each of you for standing up and doing what's right. Well done. And you'll note as, the others around you kind of start to unwind from the pressure, and Lily, he does look to you briefly and offers you a silent, approving nod.
She nods back. She was sitting here as we were waiting, was just arms crossed, stewing, already mad about this.
Mm-hmm.
But does, thank God I'm not getting in trouble. That would have been fucking crazy. After him being I can't believe you walked away.
Mm-hmm.
She was so ready to be mad at the hypocrisy, and is pleasantly surprised that there was no hypocrisy.
Then he turns his attention back to the room. That said, this does not come without requisites. While I agree with action over idle hands, laws around vigilantism, public use of powers, and destruction of property are strict. Additionally, your private lives are in danger if your faces are caught. While the school will protect you from legal punishment, your names and presence will be scrubbed from any news about the scene. You were performing mundane community service. You were never at the park during the conflict, and as such, you are not to speak of this. This is all for your safety. Do you understand?
Yeah, no.
100%.
Yeah, as you say that, Lily, Gabe and Maya also kind of do the "yes, Mr. Nightwalker," and he nods and just says, "Good. If you have any questions around this situation, I will answer." And he looks to you all.
Did we destroy property? I don't remember that.
Yeah, you guys destroyed the fountain in the park.
I think
Okay,
there was like a
we
few
didn't
trees.
destroy the fountain.
You actually did play a role in the destruction of the fountain, but regardless, yeah.
Oh. I don't think there's any evidence of that, and I was there.
Kyle, what did you say?
Terry just said, I think some trees and like the fountain. Like that's all I remember getting destroyed, really.
I think the fountain's like that.
Yeah.
Jay, do you have anything?
A is just going to ask Nightwalker, were the two old men that we helped, were they okay?
He offers another warm smile with a nod and just says, "They are fine. We checked back in with them at the shelter. Both of them are, thankfully, in good health. Thanks to you all."
Yeah, Jay just kind of sits back, gives kind of a nod to Maya, like happy that, Jay would have felt really responsible if they were in trouble, and Gabe and Maya also got in trouble, so Jay's just happy that it didn't end up, like, having consequences for their friends as well.
As you look over and smile at Maya, Maya gives a little smile to you, having kind of pulled herself back together, and she just says, kind of lowly to you, since Nightwalker is, looking over the room, and just says, "Well, it might not have been totally legal, but I don't regret coming out to help."
We did the right thing.
She nods. With that, Nightwalker offers a nod and says, "Now, relax until homeroom starts. Once again, well done." He goes to...
Any chance, since apparently I wasn't aware of this until we got there, the actual community service, wasn't extra credit, but saving two old guys. That's got to count for something, right? Or am I pushing my luck?
he offers you another warm smile, and he says, "As I said, you all were performing mundane community service. You were never there."
Alright.
He goes to sit at his desk and take a little drink of his coffee and get to work as the day kind of starts to wind up. You guys have some extra time before homeroom starts, and eventually the day goes on as normal. And later this very same day, around lunchtime, will follow Terry. Now, Terry, you arranged an appointment with Liberty Eagle as soon as you were able. Having brought your lunch with you, you wait patiently until Liberty Dove calls you over with her usual beaming smile. "Liberty Eagle's ready for you, Terry."
Oh, okay, thank you.
She gives a nod.
Terry just springs up. And briskly walks along.
Yeah, as you step inside, you take a seat and Eagle greets you. He has a small tuna sandwich and a salad. "Well, it's rare to have the pleasure of you scheduling one of our appointments. I'm happy to see you, Terry. How are you?"
Oh, I'm doing good. Actually, a lot better. It's one of the reasons I was having thoughts, and I thought, considering my more recent headspace, I thought it'd be a good idea just to, level and tell you that I'm doing better now, I think.
He smiles to you and offers a nod and says, "Well, I'm all ears if you would like to discuss over lunch." And he kind of raises his tuna sandwich to you with a little smile.
Terry just has a slightly insane lunch. It is brown bread with just peanut butter sandwich.
Okay.
He takes a seat. You know, he said he doesn't put his shoes on the couch like he does normally. He just kind of takes a seat.
Mhm.
Bites, takes a bite of his sandwich. Yeah. I've been having like a lot of, it's like conflicting feelings about the whole, let's call it the hero-villain complex. And it's been causing me a lot of, let's say, grief. And I suppose I'm starting to see a direction I can take now. It's a bit dubious, but it's something, so there's hope, I suppose, is what I'm getting at.
He smiles at you when you say that and just says, "Well, direction and guidance are always much better to find than wandering aimless. What is it that you have landed on, Terry?"
I don't exactly have the specifics nailed down, and it's a bit dubious at this point, but I think it's something akin to balance. Now, considering my past, that might sound bad, but it's balance in a sense of... I've been thinking about this quite a lot. It's the whole reason I came to Star Heights in the first place. And, first I took instruction from teachers and kind of just let, Star Heights process present itself and, take it as I went. I didn't exactly need more perspective from the other side of the road. I think I have enough of that for my entire life at this point. But, so I let the process hit. I soaked up the perspective of, other people my age who are hopefully, going to support society and stop it from collapsing horrifically in the future. And I waited because I was really looking for something where I could sit on it and be like, you know what? This might be good. And then I realized I was somewhat aimless. What I wanted wasn't exactly what my classmates wanted. Well, then again, I suppose I haven't exactly done the most stand-up job of prying into their psyches. But just from surface level, what they want and what I wanted were not exactly conflicting, but not gelling at a level that I was comfortable with. So I looked at history. I thought, hey, if anything, maybe I can look back and try and find a way forward that way. It was enlightening, and moderately disturbing, but I think I've found a balance. I was kind of worried what would have happened if I didn't. I was going a bit cuckoo for a while. Paranoia is really annoying. But at this point,
nods and listens along.
At this point, I think it's fine. Again, it's not exactly solid yet, but it's forming. I don't have a name for it. Don't worry, I'm not going to break any laws or be a vigilante. I thought about that. Honestly, it's just breaking rules with a different name.
Liberty Eagle offers a nod and just says, "Well, I am happy to hear that our classes in government and law have landed with you. In looking back at history, what notably did you look toward? What did you find when looking back?"
Well, I looked at notable figures in the past to see how they tried to shape the world. Yeah, most of them tended to either... Well, I don't say fall into categories. Again, I don't know them. And as everyone knows, things are written by victors or whoever's most convenient. But everyone that seems to try and game the system in any sort of way seems to just kind of be... Well, I'll put it... Their sacrifice is chosen for them. Most notably, Samson Reaver feel like calling him president probably isn't accurate anymore.
He gives a nod.
Yeah. He tried to game the system from inside it, and it didn't work. Because of course it wouldn't. Tried to have his cake and eat it too, I suppose, is how I would describe it. It doesn't function that way. Society doesn't function that way.
Yes, the greediest among us tend to find a way to rise to the top, but society does tend to buckle under the pressure of such personalities as Mr. Reaver. He says this kind of dryly.
Yeah. So, I think I'm gonna endeavor to pick this side for now. Unless something catastrophic happens, which case, who knows. But again, my thought process with regards to the future is still developing, but it is indeed a lot more hopeful.
I am happy to hear that you have found some hope in these times, as you are very correct. It is very important to look back to the past to inform us better of how to move toward the future, so that we may not repeat ourselves. History has a way of doing that. I am curious, though, in your viewings of your fellow classmates, what they want, how it doesn't align with what you want. Could you speak a little more to that?
They want to exist in a system, I guess from what I've seen. Again, some of them are a bit harder to pin down than others. Lily's a good example. On top of that, people like Gabe and even to some point Lawrence are a bit harder to pin down exactly, but I can kind of guess where the morality lies. They wish to either coexist with the current system or exist inside it. I want to change it. I want it to evolve.
Liberty Eagle offers a bit of a smile, and he says, well, in this modern age, this is your era, the era of you and your fellow classmates. You all will be the heroes to guide society into the future. So, it is my job, and the job of the other faculty here, to guide you properly, so that you may make the right decisions going forward. Decisions best for those around you, to protect those that need it most, yes?
Yep. It's always the people caught in the middle that suffer the most.
He nods with a bit of a frown and just says, that is a large part of where my job has focused over the years. Though, where once I had some despair over the idea, there is always hope in the next generation, the next pair of hands, and he nods to the door as he thinks of Liberty Dove and just says, the future is in good hands. I believe that to be true.
I do as well.
And he smiles to you and, continues chatting with you over your lunch. If you have any further questions for him or any further things to say, he generally tends to let you lead the conversation and seems very keen on, hearing Terry out, hearing Terry's thoughts. Regardless of what Terry has to say, it doesn't seem like he shies away from it or anything. He's always trying to promote this open dialogue and discussion between the two of you over heroes, society, etc.
Yeah, Terry. After that, Terry, he said what he's wanted to say. That he's found a direction. He's just gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
He'd finish his lunch and then kind of be like, "Oh, I have to get going.
Liberty Eagle.
The world doesn't wait for anyone."
Liberty Eagle gives you a nod and says, "Yes, well, I'll see you in about 15 minutes for class."
Oh, right. Open palm hits his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Well, see you soon then.
Eagle chuckles and offers you a wave as you head out the door. And after you depart, the rest of the school day goes by as normal. Then we transition to a few days later. As the week winds to a close, all of you have decided to meet up again to discuss everything that's happened, as there's a lot to go over. Potential leads on Maul's drug ring, planning a trap for the monster that attacked you, and a certain tip from an outside source. As finally, those of you in the party that were injured have finished healing, and everyone's schedules have opened up and lined up for this meeting to occur.
Good talk team.
Yeah, you all make your way to one of the more kind of private lounges in the student dorms in order to sit together and talk.
We haven't seen Echo since they were in the hospital, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You have not seen Echo since his throat was torn out. But again, you guys know what happened because Terry would have let you guys know that he was injured, but you guys don't know the specifics of the situation because even Terry didn't know that. You just know that Echo was seriously injured, stumbled out of his room, his throat was injured, and he had to go into intensive care. Meanwhile, Alex, again, is here after having been hit by a meteor, but, you know, you guys were there
Yep.
for that one.
And Terry would just pipe up as everyone gathers. Well, it's nice everyone's here in one piece.
More or less, Echo says, kind of rubbing his neck.
All right.
Good to see you out of the hospital.
Yeah, that wasn't fun, he says as he kind of looks to Alex and then back to Lily a moment. What have I missed?
I think we had like an English assignment.
I mean, something did happen in the park.
What
The
happened?
Definitely
fountain,
were.
it was always broken. We got blamed
What
for it.
happened in the
Yeah, I
park?
don't
true.
remember doing any property damage. I don't know.
I think that park always looked like that.
Yep.
Looked like what?
Bad.
The
Scuff.
way it looked, yeah.
Did you guys destroy a park?
No, it always looked
That's
like that.
what we're saying.
That your throws ripped out, now your ears. Try to keep up.
Echo looks at Alex.
Alex is just as confused as Echo is.
We ran into some villains in the park, and they were harassing these two old guys that we met through the community center, and long story short is we saw Red Striker and we saw, what's the other guy's name? Actually, I'm having a moment.
Quarterback.
Yeah. And the one on the train.
Our bus
But I
driver, basically.
The
Yeah.
conductor.
Yeah.
Also,
We saw Red
quarterback
Striker
is
and the
forgettable.
quarterback. And then, kind of like looking back and forth again, making sure we're alone. The guy who ran the community center, well, he came out and he used one of those vials. Turned into a giant monster.
Did it happen to look anything like that monster that attacked us on the subway?
Not really.
It didn't look
Like, I mean,
like
they were
it.
both monstrous, but like, you know, the one on the subway was very distinctly covered in like a blue goo and stuff.
Hmm.
Well, I should probably explain why my neck got cut, yeah?
Sure.
I wasn't gonna broach the subject, but if you want to explain, I'm open to it.
Lasher ambushed me back home. I made me bring her back, and when I did, she slit my throat.
Terry looks a little bit
Yeah.
like contemplative for a second. Oh, the factory, or like the not factory, warehouse. That one.
Yeah, factory is
That
a
makes sense.
fine term.
Well, I'm honestly, I'll be real. Then again, I'm always somewhat real. I'm surprised she didn't finish the job. Consider you like, I'm not like entirely certain what's through your portals, but you stranded her somewhere, right?
Yes.
Yeah, damn.
Sorry, just your damn. Yeah, damn. Echo kind of just goes quiet and crosses his arms.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
No permanent damage.
No, but I did see some Dey'ja.
Huh?
He nods to you.
Describe them.
Hooded, long arms. When I was in the medical bay, I was floating above my body and they tried to take me. There was a few of them.
Lily just kind of holds out her hand, like palm outwards towards you, and just kind of stands there for a second in silence.
He
There's
kind
a
of looks at
joke
your palm
there.
and then back at you. Do you want me to like?
No, I was seeing. That's strange. I was seeing if, like, if you did die and you were just like a ghost possessing your own body or something. Why would they come for you?
I don't
Maybe
know.
they're gonna come for all of us now because of our proximity to you.
I wouldn't imagine they show up on any. I mean, that could be true. First of all, to address that, that could be true. Yet another reason my power sucks and only negatively affects everyone around me. Secondly, I wouldn't imagine they just show up for any near-death experience, or at least that they wouldn't. I guess, because if they showed up for any near-death experience, I would think we would know about them more.
Yeah.
Because, you know, not that like everyone's having a near-death experience all the time, but
Maybe, like,
more
Sasquatch.
people are than, you know, just one person who's me that can see them.
Mhm.
I wonder if maybe because I've told you about them, you're like aware of them, so you know to kind of, maybe for some reason the knowledge of them made it so you could see them for a near-death experience. Because I've never heard of anyone just seeing them randomly before.
They're kind of creepy. I can see why they freak you out.
And if they were coming for you, and obviously didn't get you, are they now going to do the same shit they do to me to you? Do they think they like are owed you, basically?
Echo kind of gets a little pale at that as he kind of frowns.
Echo, did you cheat death without any of us knowing? Good job.
Who saved you?
The
Just normal doctor shit?
yeah, he like brought me back.
Oh, like
I was-
you fully went under? Like you were full dead and they like resuscitated you?
I think so. It was kind of very fast.
What's our nurse's name?
Catalyst.
Yeah.
Does Catalyst have like powers?
No, I think he used machines and, you know, medical knowledge. I'm not gonna be haunted, am I?
You might.
Oh.
I'm gonna look up real quick on like my phone, because Catalyst is like a hero, right?
Yeah.
Is there info online about Catalyst? Does Catalyst have like powers, or is it just knowledge of doctor stuff?
Roll superior to assess the situation. You can use your knowledge from school databanks, looking online, etc.
I was gonna ask if it would be a rumor thing, but then I remembered that the rumors have the chance of like I hear one about me, and like if I'm googling, like that would be nothing.
So yeah, so what is your question again?
What are Catalyst's powers if Catalyst has powers?
Catalyst does not have powers beyond, just a very heightened intellect. He is one of the world's, kind of one of the world's leaders when it comes to medical knowledge and practices. And as a hero, that is his specialty, is, healing and that side of the coin, basically. Whenever people are brought in from dangerous situations, heroes or civilians alike, he's usually on the scene.
Okay. I don't know how the Dey'ja really work on what they would consider cheating death. Because I imagine, obviously, like, if you just make a miraculous recovery, that's just kind of what the body can do. I wouldn't think they'd get mad about that. But then I would think, if someone had a magic spell to bring someone back to life, I could imagine them getting mad about that, since that's, like, circumventing them through, like, non-natural means. So I wonder if science counts. I wonder if they account for that. Because if not, that'd be pretty bad for you.
Thanks, you really know how to calm me down.
Well, hey, next time I see some Dey'ja, I'll point them out to you. And if you can see them, then you know. And if
They're
you can't,
totally hooped.
then you're probably fine.
There's none
Wait,
around
what?
us right now, right? Like,
Wait. Like, is he cursed now? Like, is this like a
No, I
thing
wouldn't
that
think
can
you're
happen?
cursed. Because, like, Lawrence can see them, but I don't think Lawrence is cursed. I think he just dabbles in shit he shouldn't.
Well, knowledge is a type of curse. Wait, how many Dey'ja did you say it was again, Echo?
a handful. I kind of was trying to get back to my body.
There is a joke there. How many Dey'ja does it take to get an Echo Soul?
Oh, you, like, full left your body, too.
Oh, we got an out-of-body experience?
Yes, I was like rising out of my body, and then Catalyst brought me back.
Yeah, I'll point him out when I see him again. I'm kind of expecting your ass might be getting got, as far as they're concerned.
What does that mean?
Well, we'll see.
They might be pissed
Yeah,
that you
don't-
got away.
Don't worry about it yet.
Just
Now,
runs aside.
and Alex, as they're talking about this, you haven't brought this up yet, but you did discuss with Echo briefly the fact that you remembered having a very similar nightmare to what his experience was when you were in from being hit by the meteor,
Mhm.
and also being surrounded by these same figures.
Mhm. Alex is kind of internally debating on whether or not to bring this up, because if it is just a nightmare, they've been talking a lot about Dey'ja. Maybe it doesn't even mean anything.
But like, what do you? Sorry, hold up, rewind. Ghost possessing my own body? How does that make sense? Ain't I supposed to be in my body?
Well, yeah, but if you were dead, and then your ghost possessed your body would still be dead, you just would be in it.
Would he rot?
Yeah, would I?
Yeah, in
rot?
time, probably.
That's
It's not like
I'm not
ghosts have, like, a preservative quality to them.
I'm not a ghost though, right?
I'll try again. I'd reach out my hand and see if I can wiggle his soul.
No, he seems like he's alive.
Yeah, you seem fine.
Oh, thank God. He seems relaxed, but like he just runs a hand through his hair.
I've never seen a ghost possessing something I haven't told it to possess. I don't know how often they do that on their own.
I'm alive. That's what matters.
Alex
Hold on.
pats him on the back comfortingly.
I think there's other stuff that matters, but, take comfort in what you can.
To me, matters to me.
That is fair.
Oh, and now I got Lasher to deal with. Ugh.
Oh, does she have like a vendetta against you now?
If she said if I see her again, if she sees me again, she'd kill me. So
Oh,
I was going to go hunt her down, but And he kind of looks at
we
Alex.
could just jump her.
If you get pinned down by Lasher again, I'm not gonna do what I did last time.
She can turn invisible now.
Oh. That's not
That's
good.
pretty bad.
Was that something that they could do before? Or
I don't
no?
think so. There is a lot of tech in where I'm from, so I wouldn't be
Oh.
surprised if
Oh, you buffed her.
I what her?
You buffed her.
Buffed her. What does that mean?
I'm not.
Means you're sending her to another dimension, made her both ready to get revenge on you and more able to get revenge on you.
Yeah,
You made her stronger.
Do you think she's gonna like pass that around? Do you think like all the? Oh no, hints are gonna be invisible.
She didn't seem like the sharing type.
I have to,
No,
like,
hopefully
spray
not,
paint on me
'cause-
now or something. Thermal
I-
vision. Yeah, talk about it later.
I was gonna go after her, but a friend told me that was a bad idea.
Yeah, that's probably a bad idea.
No, I think it's a good idea, but you know, just make sure that if you do, you know, choose to go the revenge route, make sure there's no one who can return the favor. Especially if they can go invisible, dear God.
I found out something.
Okay.
But I can't give much context to my discoveries. I ask that you guys ask not many questions.
I will wait to see if I agree to those terms.
I make no promises.
Yeah, likewise.
Yep.
Kind of like looking back and forth, like I shouldn't have said anything, but I need to tell my friends. Okay, you know that fleshy, like ooey gooey ooey thing that we saw on the train?
Yeah, the
Well,
like
I
monster.
saw it for a little bit. I'd say
You
around
know
maybe
how
half a
I-
second.
You know how I snapped a picture of it and it had like that code-looking thing on it?
Mhm.
The
Information you need.
barcode. Yeah.
I have it on pretty good authority that whoever has been creating these things has been creating them for a while. At least 15 years.
Did the barcode? Was it just
okay.
a barcode?
It was almost like a QR code. It was like an alien QR code almost looking
It was
thing.
very barcode QR code like.
Okay. But it was just that. There wasn't anything else.
No.
Okay. For some reason, I thought for a second that we all knew it was the whatever. Fucking. I can't think of the name. Never mind. My brain is sliming.
Okay.
Well, if they've been creating these things for so long, how come we've never really seen them until now?
We have. We just haven't had to face them until now.
Are we sure it's being created? And not... Because again, my thought was that the sort of barcode thing could be similar to like the tags that farmers put on like a cow's ear, you know? Like
Mhm.
just a mark of like ownership to like signify that this is some sort of property, to like put it in the system. Yeah.
Brands.
Do we
That's
have
possible
anything?
too.
Okay. I didn't know if you had anything to confirm it was created rather than a creature that has been captured.
Jay feels like they're kind of standing there and they're trying to like choose their words carefully, basically.
Yeah.
Can I roll to kind of see and feel out why Jay is being so cagey here?
Yeah, you can roll to pierce the mask.
Let's see.
It'll be plus mundane to pierce the mask.
Okay.
Also +1 if you have influence.
Oh.
That's true.
Oh yeah, if you have influence. You might have influence. I have influence over you. You might have influence over me.
I'd say on your sheet, Chloe, if if you
Oh,
guys
let me see, let me
go
see.
back and forth.
Oh,
Yeah,
looks like
I
I
am
do
in-
have
I am-
influence over Jay.
Yep,
Okay.
I'm
well,
influenced.
Oh, that'll
It's
be a
still-
9, not an 8.
Yeah, it's still a 9, so you get one question from Pierce the Mask, or one similar type of question.
Let me
We'll
pull that
answer
up.
honestly.
And this is basically Nicole will ask Chloe this question, and Chloe, you will answer what Alex is able to kind of infer.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is Jay hiding?
You would be able to infer based off of the way Jay is phrasing it and like certain like skipped words and like just how they're trying to rephrase things that Jay is protecting somebody.
Okay. Then, Alex she's not going to make a scene here, try to interrogate Jay, but she kind of just notices that and tucks it away for later.
And then Kai
I just
will-
know that these creatures, or people, or whatever it is, whatever it could be, basically.
Okay, so some of them are
Um,
people.
No, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, right now
I'm
it
saying
seems like they're only creatures. You added in people.
no. Creatures. I meant to say creatures.
Okay.
Terry's just blankly staring while the exchange is happening, just looks between them and then just shrugs.
It just seems like it's been around for a while. It's been happening for a while.
Do you have a ballpark number for like how
Yeah,
long?
I can say for sure 15 years.
Do you have any idea what the purpose is? Why they're doing this?
No. I'm still trying to figure out exactly who I can talk to about that.
Do I know how old Jay is? Has Jay ever said how old Jay is?
Don't think so.
I have
I feel
not
like
established.
if so,
their
that was
age.
something that was said in like one of the first 2 sessions.
Yeah, it might have been. I feel like we did talk about the fact that they were only like a couple years old.
Mhm.
Okay, so not 15 years old.
No.
I know Aiden said something about being like a fucking 2 years old or something.
Yeah, he's also very... Jay and Aiden are both very young.
Yeah.
So what you're telling me is that I'm not gonna go into like marketing lingo because we're potentially talking about sentient creatures here, but they've been in the prototype phase for a while, is what you're kind of hitting at. Also, this isn't really a question because I don't want to make you uncomfortable or anything, but I do need to know is any of the information that you're withholding potentially dangerous, or is it dangerous to know?
No. No way.
No to both?
Not dangerous.
Okay. So
It's not dangerous
the
in any way.
is not knowing the information not dangerous, or is okay? It's fine. It's don't.
No, hang
it's-
on. So is it not dangerous in either way, is what you're saying?
It might be dangerous, but I'm still getting to the bottom of it. And whenever I do, and whenever I can give you guys more answers, I will.
Okay. On like a well, this isn't exactly, I'd say, direct science or even actionable data. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much trouble does this information potentially cause?
Um, depends how far we take it.
Oh boy. Okay, that's.
Right now,
sorry.
we're fine. We're fine right now. But if I want to get some of these questions I have answered, and questions I'm sure that you have, of course, all of you as well, it might get more risky.
Well,
If
If
we
there's
end up
anything we
having to
can
talk
help.
to who I think we'd have to talk to.
So can you not even tell us who you think is making this stuff, or
I
like?
I don't know that. I'm not sure
It
exactly
sounded
who.
like you had an idea at least. Since you're saying if we have to talk to who you think we have to talk to, can you not even tell us that? Like, if don't tell us your source, but you can't even tell us where you think your source is leading you.
No.
We don't get the
It might
beginning
just
or
be-
the end. We just get a little bit of the middle.
I'm trying to protect someone, okay? And I don't want to tell you guys too much if it could lead back to them. Just trust me
That's-
that I have it on good authority that whatever's been going on has been happening for the last 15 years, and what we saw on the bus is not the only thing.
I believe you.
Superpower. Drug. Goo monster. Regular monster.
Is Terry writing stuff
Un-
down or just talking?
No, he is just like blank staring. He's on like the notepad on like his phone. He's so okay. Superpower goo monster, regular monster, unknown other thing. Jay talked about. That's 4.
80 is not 15. Maybe it's like. Is 80 even a year old?
I don't know. It's like carbon date him, I guess. I don't know, he's a hydrogen-based organism. I don't know. Yeah, so, okay, the information's dangerous and potentially will get more dangerous. I do suppose it is good that I don't know it.
I really wanted to pop persuade, but I feel bad if I did.
I don't think it's good that we don't know it. I'm trying to piece this together.
I mean, Echo, if you want to use your adult move, you could.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. What? You know what? Fuck it. Let's make a story here.
But
boys.
before
I
you
was
do
going
that,
to say, if anyone's trying to like pierce the mask more or something like that, that's also a
But
thing.
what does Kai have?
no, Terry's gonna. Well, Lily, normally I would be very interested in pushing the issue, but I really do think that everyone should have at least one secret. Otherwise, what's the point?
All right, Echo, do you want to use your adult move?
No, Echo's gonna respect Jay's privacy.
Okay, if you're sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're so right, Terry. And Lily's pulling out her like school pad, and I'm gonna try to see if I can find the ages of students anywhere. Tally up how many people are 15.
While we're on this topic, me and Alex actually found out something interesting. Alex, do you want to explain what we found?
Well, we know that the brain teaser has been back on campus.
Oh,
That creep.
And he left a little message for us, which
us in
I
particular?
think we had. Well, for me and Echo, I suppose it could have been for anyone, but
okay.
And
it said.
interestingly, just before you explain, Echo and Alex, you guys might be confused why the others aren't talking about it, because you remember sending a picture into the group chat. But Echo, as you're kind of like checking the group chat while Alex is explaining, you find that it's not there. And Alex, while you're looking on your phone for the picture that you took, the picture is not there anymore.
Oh my god, he got in our phones.
He's a master hacker now.
Huh.
Hey, Alex, explain it, but I got something to show you after.
Yeah, sure. I think I've got something to show you too. And
See,
then she's
Lily?
going to just
One
go ahead
secret.
and explain the situation, what happened, the whole puzzle situation, and then the message they found on the wall saying somebody is not who they say they are.
The moment you bring that up, Terry's been like somewhat like lively and kind of like almost comedic about the situation. The moment you say the message, he goes blank.
Hmm.
Also, we tried to
that's
send it to the
fun.
group chat. It's not there.
Ah, even better.
Yeah, did any of you see that message?
Who sent it?
Me.
I wouldn't have looked.
Mm.
Ah.
I don't think I saw it either, actually.
I was indisposed. I suppose I did not see it in the proper time frame either.
No, I guess all we know is he's been back, and I don't even know who he could possibly be referring to or why they would even try and tell us in the first place.
Because
Is it
it's
a s-
a brain teaser.
Someone's not who they appear to be. That's what it says, right? Is that word for word what it says? Or what it
Yeah,
said?
Ethan, what was the word for word
Alex
message?
and Echo, you remember the message being someone isn't who they say they are.
Who they say they are.
Oh, okay.
So is
So,
that...
An imposter among us.
Why would you say that?
I don't know.
The Echo has no
Do you-
reason to say that, so he didn't
Yeah,
say
look,
that.
I don't think you know. I don't think you've played that.
Okay.
Do you guys think? So is it? Is he being straight up, and that is just a hint of some kind, or a warning, or is it? Is it its own little riddle?
Probably its own little riddle.
Alex, you remember having kind of thought about it. You did a little insight check when you guys got that. Echo, it might have been Echo, it was one of you, but you guys shared this, that when you saw that information, you got the idea that it wasn't another, like, puzzle you needed to solve. I mean, it might be, because it's a brain teaser, you know how he is. But that information seemed to be your reward for solving the puzzles you had up to that point.
Mhm.
You guys want
Yeah,
to make bets on
something.
who it is?
Do you know how many people we know?
That's true. We kind of have a big class.
I would think it's a student. And I would think if he's telling us and not telling, like, Gloria and Eugene or whatever, it's someone in our class. Because otherwise, why would Brain Teaser single you two out, you know?
But what makes you
That's
think it's a
fair.
student?
Because the teachers have more history. I imagine the teachers are way more vetted for, you know, teaching us than students, because students are just kids with powers that would want to come here. There's not a lot to back check on them, at least for most of them.
They have more freedom.
Yeah,
And
like
teachers also, aside from being, you know, teachers at Star Heights, they are heroes. They have things to do. They're more high profile. It'd be harder for them to do things under the table, so to speak.
and Principal Brainhead,
Headmistress
Foresight.
Foresight.
Headmistress Foresight.
Terry laughs at that.
Whatever.
I'm gonna write that one down. I'm gonna call her that next time I see her.
I I imagine she's smart. Whatever rumor can like predict the future, whatever people say about her, I imagine she would put all of that ability into making sure she doesn't hire some psycho double agent to teach us. And plus, I think it makes the betting pool more fun if we just limit it to students.
Echo pulls up the class list and kind of scrolls through it.
Okay, top to bottom, how long would this be?
Danny.
It could be Danny. Danny hasn't really said much, but I mean, you know, she just works in different circles, but I could see it. She moves fast. She would have plenty of time to do shit on the sly without anyone knowing.
I mean, in
Plus
what
she has a-
context are they not who they say they are, though? Are they trying to claim that somebody else is a villain?
Yeah, I guess that's
Or-
fair. That is kind of what I assumed, is like some sort of betrayer. Someone who's, I don't know, a villain secretly here.
But
Not Terry, because Terry
that's not to
is
say
a
we
villain.
have.
We
It's not really.
It was.
was.
I still think it's like a faculty, but let's just go down the list here. Idion.
Aiden?
No, he's
Aiden?
Aiden.
If it's Aiden, he deserves to
Yeah,
destroy this school.
That
If
is one of
Aiden
the
has
most
fooled us
convincing
all-
acting jobs I've ever seen. And I knew some people who did that, like that was their thing.
Like, well played.
Also, we could like just put him in like a jar and like shake him, and I think that would be like enough.
It's true.
I don't think it's any of my members.
Who's all
Come
in
on,
your
Mike.
group?
That's what makes a good infiltrator is you
Um,
never would think it was them. So actually, Aiden's probably pretty high on the list if we're going for people who are going for, you know, being moderately obscure or harmless. Although that's one strategy, I suppose. Again, most of the time, you really have to dig pretty deep before people give out that they're, you know, duplicitous.
It's probably
Evan?
not Maya. Oh, Evan? It could be Evan. Evan's almost too nice sometimes. Evan's
Yeah, he's a
almost
nice-
like too casual, you know?
He's a nice guy. I don't think it's him.
Yeah,
Just
I don't know about that.
It could be the perfect play.
Gabe.
It wouldn't be Gabe.
Did you say it would or wouldn't be?
It wouldn't. Gabe, like most people are afraid of Gabe. If Gabe's a secret agent, he's not doing a good job.
That's a fair point.
Lauren.
It could be Lawrence. He has tried to attack us with his creations. He
But
gave
those
me
are
a
just
disease.
accidents.
Those are just accidents. Yeah, sure, man.
Isn't
Could
he
just
your
as easily
friend?
be some
Isn't he your friend?
Lawrence?
Yeah.
No. He's Terry's friend,
Yeah, that's true.
which I think is crazy, but you know, Terry can do what he wants.
I can be friends with anyone.
Exactly.
Maya.
It's
Mm.
not Maya. I
Yeah.
don't see that from her.
I don't
The
think Maya
snakes would
do
be
it.
useful for getting information in many places at once. But again,
Mm.
we're kind of just like dartboarding this.
Plus, Maya's like, or is that just a rumor? I don't. I probably believe it. Maya's like the kid of the Gorgon or whatever. Everyone already thinks that. It's not like, you know, if she's on top of that also a villain, I would have thought like Brain Teaser or someone would have sniffed that out. They're not Brain Teaser. Forsyth. I almost said Brainhead again.
Nelson.
I think if Nelson ever thought of betraying the school, I think he would vomit.
What if he's a sleeper agent?
Spontaneously combust.
He could be a
Didn't
sleeper
we-
agent.
Real quick, didn't we like meet someone though who had beef with Nelson? Do you remember that?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
archer guy.
Mhm.
Red arrow.
What was his name? Harold or something?
Wayne.
Wayne.
Harold. Wayne. Trick shot.
seemed like he
Yeah,
had a
what?
completely different view on who Nelson was as a person.
Maybe
Which
we
is-
should track him down and see what he has to say.
Look, I think Nelson is a good guy, fine guy. He's a big fan of S.H.I.E.L.D., which is like a military group or something. So clearly he's
Mhm.
susceptible to indoctrination into groups.
Also, it's Ward, totally different.
Oh,
Shield.
sorry. I don't know why I said that. I don't know what that is. I forget why I said that. Everyone forget about it. So clearly he's capable of being indoctrinated into being a little child soldier. So, maybe he could be sleeper agented, and he's just waiting for his code word, and he's gonna go insane. I could see it.
I don't agree, but let's keep going. Olivia.
It's not Olivia. Come on.
That's exactly what a sleeper agent would want you to think.
I don't think Olivia could keep that a secret from me.
Not all infiltrators exactly want to do what they're doing. Most of the time, they're forced to. Leverage,
also-
hostages, blackmail, neck bombs.
When would Olivia even
Heck.
have time? She just kind of hangs out with me.
Mm.
The perfect cover.
Whenever you're not around her. Also, that would make you like her perfect alibi. Again,
It's not Olivia.
Terry has like his notepads out. He just has written on it. No one can see this. It just has potentially everyone under.
That's fair.
Just a list of every single classmate's name.
Yep, no one's safe.
Priscilla.
It could totally be Priscilla.
Yeah, I can see that.
Incredibly high profile,
Okay.
very good cover. If working
Sure.
as that would be impressive to like be in the spotlight that much and still actively commit espionage. That I somewhat respect that. Very
She-
bold choice.
She is like mostly always on her own. It's not like she hangs out with anyone from school.
Mhm. And maybe there's a reason why, well, other than Brain Teaser being Brain Teaser, maybe there's a reason why he is trying to tell us indirectly. Maybe whoever this is powerful and has some authority, and he wouldn't want to get caught up in it himself.
Also, she can make like duplicates of herself.
Mhm.
So who's to say she's not like? She might have the worst attendance record of us all. She might not even fucking come to this school.
This is true.
I
How
mean,
many
it's all-
people in our class, nay, just in the school in general, have the ability to seemingly be in two places at once?
It's like her, and I think like technically
Nelson.
Danny. Oh yeah, and Nelson. Sorry, I forgot about Nelson's power. He's just like
Technically,
an
I
adapter.
can, but I'm not.
Yeah, I
Yours
guess I do
isn't
too.
exactly discreet.
Mm.
Robert.
I
and-
could, but it would kill me after a day of doing it.
Yeah, I feel like there are easier ways if it were you.
Yeah.
So, do we start bugging everyone's phones? We start placing like trackers on their
Hold up, we got-
stuff?
We got two more people here to discuss. Robert and Triffany.
Can we all agree it's totally not Robert? That
Again.
guy's just so trustworthy.
I would
what they
endear
want you to
myself
think.
to everyone if I was an infiltrator. That would be my first goal, and then it would, to be pathetic in some
I don't know,
sense.
he's the most normal.
Yeah, maybe he's just good at his job, which is infiltration.
And Triffany.
Wait, hang on, it's totally Evan. He's pretending. That's why he sucks at like all of the like activities we do. And he keeps getting injured. He's
What do you mean?
downplaying. He's
What do you-
throwing.
He's just bad at sports.
I don't know. I think he's downplaying.
I tend not to, assume malice when it could just be incompetence, but that is a fair point, Lily. He is weirdly mediocre at everything. He writes that down. Attention, Evan.
Really, why does everyone hate on Evan so much? Oh.
It's not so much hatred as like a noticing of like, what's the word?
trend,
Yeah.
habit.
Yeah, there is a definite trend with him. But again, it could just be, life is crazy. Could just be unfortunate happenstance. And then
Could
our
be
last
getting us
one.
to lower our guard.
Well, yeah, but you wouldn't want that to happen, actually. Want to
And
go
then-
under the radar entirely.
Triffany's
anyone
the last
else?
one.
Would that be like an planetary scandal? Would that be
Yeah,
like
if I think it's not Triffany.
do you have diplomatic
mostly-
immunity?
Mostly off of how difficult I think it would be to lie about who she is, given
Could
the whole political aspect. Like, I assume the school has validated that. I've obviously never gone to space to see it, but
yeah.
I assume the school isn't just taking the Moth Girl on her word of like, I'm a princess from another galaxy. I assume there's actual proof and paperwork proving that, and in that case, I doubt she also has the time or mental bandwidth to also be like a secret agent.
Could
for
we even
villains.
arrest Triffany or like
That
capture her
too.
without causing like a war? Like what?
If
How would
she
that even work?
is, then in the same way of Aiden, well played. There's nothing we can do. Like,
Diplomatic immunity.
if Triffany decides tomorrow to wipe this school off the face of the earth, I think she could just do it. I think she could just ask her dad. From everything I've heard, those guys could blow us up.
That's terrifying.
It is.
Let's not piss off Tiffany.
Probably the only one who wouldn't be is Triffany, unless we've been lied to about the nature of the whole bit there. But I feel like that's easily verifiable if we talk to the
Yeah.
faculty.
And they have to have verified it. Again, I'm going off of a lot of Forsyth is very smart, and I doubt would be lazy, so it has to be someone who could slip through pretty easily. And I don't think Triff could.
Yeah. Intergalactic royalty is probably not the greatest person to put in infiltration.
Yeah.
That's our class, unless
I think it could
I
be
hate
Evan.
talking about this. I hate trying to figure out which one of our friends we don't think is really our friends.
I think it's kind of fun. Come on.
Are we sure that's what they meant?
I mean, it might not be.
Yeah, someone could just be using like a fake name.
but at the very least, we
Maybe like
can
a
at
fake
least keep our
face.
guard up now.
I
Well,
think so, yeah. Keep our
Your
eyes
guard's
out.
not
for
up all
any-
the time.
I mean, no, and he gestures to his neck.
Yeah. Like
I guess
what
now
happens.
it should be.
yeah, he kinda rubs it.
constant vigilance. It's how you stay alive.
Except when they're invisible and then you can't see shit.
That's why you have infrared and tripwires and ways of knowing if someone's been in your space or touched your things.
Oh, back home, all I had to worry about was sandworms. Now I got to worry about
Wait.
someone's.
Whoa, wait. Stop. Backpedal a lot. You said brain teasers on the school grounds, yeah?
Yes,
Did you see them?
he flicked me. I think.
He flicked you. Like, with their hand? flicked you?
Yes.
Could you see them?
No, it was behind my head. We did enter a weird realm with a riddle.
boy. So many invisible people. Hey, Echo, could you, like, I don't know, talk to the, like, technical people and, like, get me infrared goggles? I'd preferably soon. It's a rush
I mean, you
order
can
list.
just use mine.
No, like that. Like, firstly, not my aesthetic. Secondly, I don't want you to not have them. You literally have someone who wants to hurt you, who is invisible most of the time. I feel like that's tactical
fair.
oversight. It's just if we have more than 2 people who are running around my space, potentially invisible, I'd rather not that happen. I have my own stuff going on. I have a big group project with Lawrence, and if someone were to like take that real bad, not good. So, campus isn't secure. I'm gonna have to make something.
So wait, back
Don't
up.
go in my room. I'm gonna
Back
start
up.
booby trapping it. I'm just gonna let you know now.
Terry,
Okay.
stop for a sec. Firstly, what do I cite the reason for giving you infrared goggles for?
Invisible people.
I can't just walk
That's
up.
that's the most. Oh, do you want me to lie? Tactical, like advantages.
Do you want to put it on? Like, do you want me to like? I guess I could make you some.
For being able to see through your own smoke.
Oh yeah, that works. But again, if more pertinent, invisible people.
Well, yeah, but I'm
I'll
saying
just-
so you don't just sound like a paranoid freak to them for
But-
suddenly being really scared of invisible people.
It's not it's not paranoia. It's justified concern. We
to,
have
to
multiple
you, not
people.
to them.
Well, I can explain the situation.
I don't think we should,
Good.
because
It
that
is
would also
kind
mean we
of-
have to explain going to the warehouse, and you don't want to do that, do you, Terry?
Well, no, of course I don't want to do that. It's called creative lying. I'll just point to Echo's injury and say I don't want to end up like that.
And this is the creative lie. You want to see through your smoke. Just leave it at that.
Terry, I'll make you some. Okay.
Okay. Oh, yeah, don't go in my room. I'm gonna start booby trapping it. I'm gonna make a sign.
Okay.
What should I say? Caution,
What
do not
what
enter.
kind of booby traps are we talking?
You know, on the off chance that the person I'm intending to get with said booby trap being around us right now, I can't tell you.
Okay.
Why are you supporting?
Terry like
booby
throws his
trapping
arm
his
behind him,
room?
like to backhand someone directly behind him, just in case there is someone.
Now you just wave your arm out behind you.
Okay, just checking. That would have been really awesome, though, right? He does
I-
it again, like off time. Okay.
Terry, you're starting to act like I was the one who got my neck slit. You're the one who's being paranoid
Yes,
now.
your lack of concern is alarming to me as well.
It is kind of
Everyone's lack of concern is alarming to me, to
I'm
some
concerned.
degree. Yeah,
Well,
but you're
kind
Because
far
if
more calm
if
with
I
that.
started worrying about that, I got enough on my plate. I'm pretty sure I would go crazy.
That sounds like a you problem.
Everything.
Again, infrared goggles. I'm gonna start booby tracking my room. I really need to talk to Lawrence. Potentially Tiffany. Huh. I have to speed things up here.
Don't.
Well-
They looks really stressed out by this conversation.
Look, Terry, you can do whatever you want, obviously, but as a friend, maybe don't tell Lawrence, because if he gets the idea to also booby trap his room, I don't want him making stuff in general on his
Oh.
own. Because again, I got a disease, so I just kind of would rather
You got
he not
better.
do that. It did, but not before it got a lot worse.
Well, yeah. Mistakes happen.
Terry, do you want these goggles built into your mask?
That would be nice, but I actually, yeah, that seems like a good one. Yeah,
Can I have
Lawrence
your
does
mask,
have
please?
the. Does Terry have it? Of course, Terry would have it on him. He like pulls it out of like a freaking
Yeah, you've
pocket.
got your bag with you and just
Yeah.
pull out the helmet.
Yeah. Lawrence does have a tendency to go a bit overboard. Do you know he's really bad at naming things?
That was a surprise.
Yeah. No, but like that's offhand. So we have a lot of issues going on here. Somebody's either like illegally experimenting on people, creatures, like makeup company style, or making monsters. You have an invisible nemesis who will kill you on sight.
Mm-hmm.
We
You
have
may
to deal with.
death.
You may have cheated death, and now Dey'ja might be after your like eternal soul. Is that
Mhm.
hyperbolic?
Basically.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to deal with the fact there's potentially multiple invisible people around me at all times. Oh, I thought today was gonna be a good day.
Just give me your helmet.
He passes it over.
He takes it and looks it over. Is there anything noteworthy about your helmet?
No, it has like built-in respirator.
This is kind of cool.
Thanks.
Did
Yeah.
you make this?
Kind of hobbled it together. I had help. That was a while ago.
Very high quality. Echo kind of looks it over.
Yeah. You know what they say. You know, make it right or have to make it twice. But yeah. Any other incredibly distressing news? Any other incredibly distressing secrets? Action plan going forward. Again, should I just start bugging everyone I come across? Eventually, I think we'll hit something.
If you wanna.
Lily, can your ghosts have like reconnaissance abilities? Could you like park one like around and it just reports back to you? Are they good at communicating, or is it more like short form?
I mean, yeah, I can. I've done it before. I can tell ghosts to kind of look somewhere, and then tell me what's up. I could have them. Usually, when I want to know if my parents are coming to my room or something, I just have one stand outside my door, and when someone's coming up the stairs, it just pops back in and does a ghostly wail.
Ghostly wail.
Stuff like that. But the issue is that ghosts are so stupid. They will just get bored, get distracted, decide to just do something else, and will leave. Or will just come back and bother me more because that's mostly what they want to do.
So they're like henchmen.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
That is kind of how I see them.
That's fucked up in a way.
Anyone we
Well-
can outsource like the information gathering to? Anyone in our class who do you think we can't trust them? Can't trust anyone. Have to vet them.
Terry, how
Lawrence
fast is your
is-
heart right now?
I don't know. Echo.
Echo, you look through your goggles and Spark does an analysis and gets back like a really high BPM.
It's around 160.
Holy shit,
Oh
he's
my
gonna have a
God.
heart
He
attack.
also
around
shoved an
like-
energy drink before coming here just for fun.
No, it's just the paranoia.
Terry does generate toxins in his body.
Terry, your heart's going at about a solid 160. You should breathe.
That's not too bad. Tell me when it hits over 180. Okay, so we can't trust any of our classmates. We can't trust any of the faculty. There's potentially invisible people around us. They could know about my project. Oh, God. That's really annoying.
165.
Stop. You're gonna make it worse. Who would be best for this? Do you think Lawrence could do scrying? Is that a thing? I don't know if all
Lawrence.
magic is true, but like we have to trust somebody. And if we lose like the 1 in 40, like whatever.
Okay, so you're gonna trust Lawrence, and you're like, I don't think it could be Lawrence. But when I said it's definitely not Olivia, it's
Oh no,
all like,
I think it could
"Oh,
be
I don't
Lawrence.
know."
It's just I'm gonna take the gamble.
I don't think you should.
Well, okay, like who else could like get information? Because like if not, I'm gonna have to run around and try and sneak like
How
tracking
about
devices on
instead of-
everyone I can run into.
How about
Why
instead
don't
of
we just
actively
really-
looking for information, we just let it fall in our lap for right now?
Like a knife, or a meteor, or I don't know, an invisible person who gives us incredibly obnoxious mind game related puzzles. I'm sorry, every time we've waited for something to come to us, it has resulted in bodily harm, mental harm, or definitely not property damage. So, as fun as that sounds, I feel like we need to grab this by the throat and whip it around until something falls, or something's gonna get us.
Lily,
And I'm not too sure that's a good idea.
Lily like lazily kind of throws a thumb pointing over to Echo. It's like, this guy can literally go inside of portals and see out of them. He could just, and like narrows her eyes and turns. He could just go and look into people's rooms for like hours without them knowing. I'm now just realizing that's a thing you could do.
Yes, that is a thing I could do.
I have
They
no-
share a
Okay,
gla- I'm
so
sure they,
you're
like, share a
volunteering your
glance.
time to go through every single classmate's room, including the other classes.
You want me to do that?
No, I'm asking if you think it's a good idea.
And then
I think
Because-
that's a horrible idea.
in the middle, I heard Jay speak up.
I have someone we can for sure trust.
Who?
I have to talk to them first,
Who?
but I'm pretty sure that they can help us.
You want to shoot a
Ooh.
message to the person?
I do.
Is
Okay.
this your inside source? Because you seem to not be telling their name in the same way.
It is.
I'm so getting to the bottom of this.
I'm gonna, okay, fuck it. No, I'm using persuade now.
All right.
What is
So
this adult move that you're mentioning?
This is how this works. So it's an adult move called Persuade with Best Interests. When you persuade someone with their best interests, roll plus superior. If they're an NPC, blah blah blah. If they're a PC, on a hit, they can mark potential or shift their own labels. If they do what you want, on a 10 plus, take influence over them.
Okay.
So here's
So
what.
it's still ultimately an if they do.
Yeah.
So it's
Yes.
still ultimately up to Jay.
Yeah, yeah.
Echo's gonna be like, Jay, we can't help you or in any way if we don't have this information, and we're trying to trust everyone here. If we can't trust this person you're saying, or maybe we have information about them, then it might fall apart. We need to know so we can help you help us.
All right. Well, let's roll that superior. All right, 7 to 9. What does 7 to 9 do for us again?
They need concrete assurance right now. Oh no, that's for an NPC. It doesn't say what.
Yeah,
what happens.
this is a hit. So, if Jay is persuaded by Echo, they can mark potential or shift their own labels. Or
I also
they
have
can
influence.
Yeah, well, so you already have influence, so that would, but that doesn't matter because you didn't get a 10 plus. And on a 7 to 9, you can decide if you think that Jay would agree with this, or if you think Jay would need concrete assurance. Just based on roleplay, I'll let you decide.
I don't have influence over Jay. Interesting.
Like what Lily said.
Just give me 1 second, okay? I promised them I wouldn't expose them without talking to them first. If I act too soon, we might lose our source entirely.
Like, would they like run away or just refuse to talk to us? Like,
I don't know. Maybe both? Maybe just the second one.
Yeah, what message do you want to shoot to your person?
Yeah, I am messaging you on Discord that.
Okay.
Alex was gonna say, like, let's just give Jay some time. Give it maybe
Okay.
24 hours or so to see
It's
what their
probably
contact
a
says.
Who's 15? I should have asked people ages. Someone who'd be good at reconnaissance.
Probably someone in the club too.
Yeah, what's Vazula's thing? He's just like an alien. I don't know if I've ever seen him do something. What's that guy up to?
For being paranoid.
But no, he probably wouldn't be create. He's an alien, I think. Like, similar to Triff. I'm pretty sure they've talked about that, and I have stood by trying to, like, wingman for Triff.
Are you too good, by the way, you and Trev?
It's not your business. I'm in the zone, I'm thinking.
Just that.
Alright, Jay, and you come out of shooting a few messages.
Yeah. Okay. I sent them our location.
oh, so someone that you trust 100% is now going to come here.
Yes? Is that
Uh,
bad?
No, it's just, invisible people, Maybe they didn't know.
Sorry.
Now they will know. It's just,
Oh my
not
god,
great.
it's not Priscilla, is it?
Just this location might not be secure, and you're, having them come here, which will, if there is someone here watching or listening, they will now know who it is. And if they're related to your problem, then the person related to your problem will know who it is. So generally, probably not great idea, but let's have faith. Actually, oh my god, wait, he'd like start messaging Nelson, and he'd not Nelson, Lawrence. Do you have it?
you start feverishly sending that text. As you send it, you guys hear the door to, or rather, there's a knock on the door to the little lounge you guys are sitting in.
He gets up like first and very quickly
If it's
and
Priscilla,
walks
my
over
ass
to the
is
door.
out.
Okay, you're going to open the door.
Yeah.
You open the door. And Maya steps in.
Ah.
And she
Coming.
she steps in kind of, she's got one hand on her other arm, and she just keeps her head low and nods to you guys, closing the door behind her, but she's got a bit of a furrowed brow as she steps in.
I could have guessed that. I was too fixated on Vizula.
She just offers a little wave to you all, not really saying anything, and looking to Jay.
Sorry to call you in so randomly and on short notice, but I wanted everyone here to talk a little bit about what we have been discovering, and then maybe we can share information with one another.
Have you told them anything?
No, not really. Only that the monster on the train could come from a place that's been doing it for a while.
There's invisible people on campus.
She looks to you and furrows her brow.
There's not.
There's not.
Why do you think it's multiple? It's
Because
just
we don't know
Lasher.
if it isn't.
Okay.
And
well, then-
apparently, brain teaser is also not visual.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. I kind of just after he was also at the karaoke bar, and we already dealt with him that one time on campus. I just kind of accept the fact that he could be anywhere, and there's nothing I can do about it, so literally, why would I worry? If I can't change
Why?
it, then it's just adding, mental stress for nothing.
Yeah, I suppose.
Maya just looks between you two, confused, for a second before, you guys bring it to Brain Teaser and Christmas, and she kind of connects the dots, and it's like, oh, great.
Yeah, it's been an evening. Let me fill you in on stuff, and Echo's gonna go and explain everything
Okay.
that they've been talking about.
What topics do you explain to her? Or do you explain literally everything you guys have been talking about and experiencing?
He's gonna explain so he's gonna cover the Lasher thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna cover the brain teaser thing. He's gonna cover he's gonna ask for confirmation from Lily to discuss the Dey'ja thing.
Lily does a hand chopping neck motion like she doesn't need to fucking know that.
He doesn't discuss the Dey'ja
Okay,
thing.
yeah.
What else do we discuss?
The goobies,
Yeah, the monsters.
Oh yeah, the and then the Goobies
like
things
the
that
main
Jay,
thing.
yeah, Jay's been discussing.
But before we get into that, Maya,
Yes, is this after Echo's been explaining everything, or before he starts explaining anything?
after he's been explaining everything,
Okay.
and she jumps in before we get into the goobies topic too deeply.
Okay. Yeah,
Maya,
she jumps a little bit.
you're smart. You always seem like cold calculated. You seem intelligent.
Thanks.
You want in on the bet for who's the imposter?
Echo leans forward. There's no bet.
I think there's a bet. At least I think there should be.
She kind of puts her hand up to the back of her head, back of her neck, rubs it a bit. Her snakes are Her snakes are wilding out a little bit around her head. She's just like, that's a lot to take in, and we're pretty sure it's someone in our class.
I think so. Because, like I was telling them, I think if it's a staff member, I imagine the staff members are way more heavily vetted than students in regard, and it's Forsyth doing it. If she's gonna put anything, or put a lot of her effort into anything, I would imagine it is hiring people she can trust.
Yeah, I
think it has to be our class, because he told these two, not someone from the other class.
Yeah. I think if there was any room to doubt that it could be a faculty member, I probably just wouldn't want to stay here, period. She kind of starts to think on who from your guys' class she thinks it could be.
Not to overload you even more, but Jay discussed some of the things that have been mentioned about the goo monsters and all that, and Echo would go to explain what Jay told them.
Mm-hmm. And as you catch Maya up to speed, she just sighs and sits back in her chair, having sat down a while ago, and she's just like, I don't know how you guys got tangled up in so much bullshit.
Yeah.
I have a knack for that.
It's not even the worst shit going on.
Okay. Well,
Now you see why I called you here. It's just a lot, and we don't know who we can trust, but I know that I can trust you.
And I think it's probably not you.
she looks between you two and, kind of looks down and moves her foot around a bit, seemingly a little nervous, but she does just nod and say, well, thank you. I appreciate the trust and being told about what's going on. So, I mean, how can I help?
I would like permission to share what we talked about.
She sighs a bit and just says, let me start, and then you can catch everyone else up. I think I should say it.
Jay nods. Of course, it's for you to share.
She kind of just sits there for a minute as her snakes pull together, and she just says, well, I don't really know how to get into it without just saying it, but I'm a clone of Medusa. I'm not her kid, I'm not some understudy. I was grown in a lab. This happened years ago, of course. I don't know who made me. I'm not exactly sure why. I just know that eventually heroes busted in, saved me, and I was brought here, or I was allowed to come here for my safety. People already look at me like I'm some kind of monster just for looking like her. And I get the feeling that the faculty, some of the heroes that saved me, I don't know, but they just think I'm gonna turn out like her because I kind of am her. So, I don't know. It's not world-ending or anything, but I guess that's it. Jay, you can continue, I guess.
I confided in the friendship group a couple of weeks ago after we had the encounter with the monster on the train. I just showed a very zoomed in picture of what appeared to be the code on the monster and just asked if any of them had seen it before. Everyone said no, but then Maya pulled me aside later, told me that she had. And well, and Jay kind of looks at Maya for a second before continuing, like still making sure that this is okay to talk about.
Yeah, Maya nods and she kind of turns to face her back towards everyone and pulls the shoulder of her shirt down a bit, and you guys see not the same, but a very similar tattoo on the back of her neck in an area that seems pretty easy to hide.
I believe that the thing that we saw on the train was a clone, or a failed clone, or something created in similar means as whoever created Maya.
Okay. I still stand by I don't think it necessarily means created. Because it's not as though this mark was there from birth, whatever the term would be. You know, that it is something that was put on after. It's not a birthmark, you know. But I agree this lends more. I guess there could be some original creature and they've just cloned it to increase production.
Kind of
Yeah,
looking to
if-
see what Maya thinks about that as well. And go ahead, sorry, Alex.
No, it's okay. You go ahead.
As you look
Yeah,
over to Maya,
yeah.
she just sighs and says, "Well, I don't remember being given the mark. I remember having it for as long as I've been alive, but I think they just branded me when I came out."
Hmm. But whatever the case is, if the monster we saw was a clone, that means there may be an original somewhere, and who knows how many other clones.
Yeah, I guess the more I think about it, if they do have the means to clone people and things, I think it probably has to be a clone of whatever the original creature is. I just would imagine there's an original creature that is, you know, not a lab creation, most likely.
Mhm.
It does just make the most sense to, rather than trying to get more of the creatures to make more of the drug, if you have the ability to clone stuff, just clone it. That makes the most sense.
Mm-hmm.
So this monster is connected to the drugs that have been around the city.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It seems like it's blood, or like, am I misremembering because the creature was just blue, or was the creature like gooey?
So the creature itself was made out of these bright blue tendrils.
Yeah.
And you
Mhm.
remember that the blood of the creature is blue. And
Okay.
whenever you see the drug that people are using, it does seem to be like a shining white or translucent sort of substance.
Okay. Which brings me to my next little point, or I guess question for you, Maya. When you turn into snakes and your snakes kind of go in different directions or something, can you hear and see through each of the snakes?
She gives a nod.
Jay kind of looks to everyone for a second to be like, reconnaissance, you know?
She kind of nods over to Lily a bit and just says, "You'll remember over Christmas when I turned into the boa. I'm really good at gathering information. It can be a little troubling when I've split up because I take a lot more damage. I'm really small, but I can get information from a lot of places at once."
Yeah, that sounds good. And again, honestly, the whole clone thing makes me more certain that you're not the one that the brain teaser is talking about. Because that would be a lot to juggle.
That's why I knew that we could trust Maya.
Maya offers a little smile and kind of de-stresses a little bit.
Oh, anything you're willing to do, Maya. We just appreciate your help.
Yeah, plus I would much rather it be you than having to think about this weirdo, watching people through his little portal glasses.
Maya kind of chuckles a little bit at that, and some of the snakes look in your direction and hiss, Echo. And she says, "Well..."
Echo kind of raises his hands and just kind of looks a little off caught by that.
Maya sighs and she says, "Well, normally I wouldn't want to do anything that could garner this kind of attention. I mean, especially if somebody actually found one of my snakes, but I have a way of getting around more stealthily through the vents and whatnot, so I don't know if you guys have anyone specific you'd want me to keep watch on, or if you want me to keep watch on everyone, but the more people I keep watch on, the more spread thin I'll be. So, and I mean that physically. But I mean, I'll do whatever you guys need me to do, however I can help."
I feel the only one other than you that's off the list of suspects for our class is Triffany, for intergalactic reasons.
Okay.
And not Olivia.
Okay. Any reason, or just...
I trust her, and I know how she is with, not wanting people to see her. So I wouldn't feel good about asking you to spy on her.
Okay. Well, so none of us, not Triffany, not Olivia, so I guess that's just the other half of the class then. I think I could maybe
Maya,
chat.
is there anyone that has made you feel particularly maybe uneasy or have any suspicions?
She kind of thinks back. I mean, Lawrence, but
She's so right.
he's kind of always freaked out. I don't know, just being around him just kind of freaks me out. But he's just really high-strung all the time.
He gave me a disease? What a weirdo.
What disease did he give you?
I don't know, some sort of magic shit. Well, he made a little creature and it bit me. I got like magic rabies, I guess.
Shit.
Yeah, it sucked. It could totally be him.
I have I just lost it. Sorry, I just had a brain fart because I had an actual question kind of out of character and then I just immediately lost it. R.I.P.
Damn.
I know. It'll come back to me.
Well, as you guys are sitting here discussing this, Jay, something that does pop into your mind is that you do also have one other thing that you could investigate while you guys are here.
But yeah, that's true. Anyway, you guys want to see these files?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Terry is like sitting doing like the thinker pose, and his eyes are far away. He is somewhere else. He does not hear you ask.
Yeah,
For-
Jay and I did like Mission Impossible and stole some files off that the community center dude's computer
Why?
Yeah, let's take a look.
because he took the drug. So we're trying to figure out like where he got it from.
Okay.
And so Jay, of course, you've got all of these files in your system, and you can kind of create like a display holographic screen so everybody else can see. But I mean, you grabbed everything on his computer, so you're gonna need to look around his files and see what you can find.
I did do that.
Uh,
What do I need to roll for that? Would it be like superior?
yeah, we're gonna roll to assess the situation, and we're going to start asking some questions. And if you have any moves that can help with this, then by all means.
Right. Do I have any moves that can help with this? No, just a robot's insight, so I get to ask an additional question when I pierce the mask of a villain or a hero.
Okay. Considering that's not relevant in this situation, we'll just go with a straight assess the situation roll.
I think most 90s PSAs would have me believe anyone who takes drugs is a villain.
That's so true.
That's so
You know
true.
what? You know what? I'll allow it. That's funny. I'll allow it.
We love demonizing drug users here, folks, don't we,
We
folks?
love it. We love it.
And then my question is, do I
That's
have
not
any
bad.
like team in the pool? Is anyone helping me? Like, because I imagine
You
Jay's
do-
not doing this completely alone. We're kind of splitting up and doing this a little bit.
Yeah, we're by default. You guys have, I think you guys have 2 team by default. Well, we add 2 team whenever we enter battle. So I think by default we just have 1 team.
Okay.
And yeah, somebody else would be able to help you potentially, but we'll get your roll first, and then...
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's a full hit! So you get to ask 2 questions plus your additional question. So we'll get 3 questions as you're looking for what kind of information you want to find through the files. You're looking for, like, keywords, you're looking for specific file types, you know, what are you looking for? We'll go down the list.
And then okay, this is really funny because for a robot's insight, I didn't fully read it. So when I pierce the mask of a hero, because when I do the mask of a villain, I can just ask an additional question. Okay.
Yeah.
When I pierce the mask of a hero, I add this question to the list, which is, what was your darkest moment?
You know what? Okay, here's something
And
interesting. So we have 2 questions for superior. It is the pierce the mask roll. So roll to pierce the mask, and first let's see how you do on it.
Oh, okay. All right. So 2 questions, and now I'm piercing the mask. Okay.
Yes. Okay. So
Nice.
that is 1 question by default, and then on top of that, I'll let Jay decide. Do you think Chris is a hero or a villain, or closer to a hero or a villain? And then that will determine which one you get. How does
gonna say
Jay
hero.
see Chris?
JC, I think he's just misunderstood. I think he wanted to do the right thing, but he had the wrong means of doing it.
Okay. So then, what is the additional thing for a hero again?
I get to ask through this laptop, what was their darkest moment?
Okay. All right. So we have 2 insight questions on Chris and 2 just specific like things that you're looking for. So we'll start with the superior rolls on those 2 questions. What specific information are you looking for?
So can I choose one, and then can I have the rest of the group choose the second one since I'm being helped?
Yeah, sure.
Because I feel like I want this to be kind of a group thing.
Mhm.
But my question is going to be, what here can I use to link Chris to the drug that he took?
As you are looking around, what you find a lot of is you find files on his work routine, and you find files basically from a personal journal. And you're wondering if you might be able to kind of cross-reference times from these two things to see if you could pin down when he got it.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just go through some of this information. As you're looking through, his work routine seems pretty regular. He often comes in early, and on occasion he'll stay late in order to help out around the shelter. But recently, though, just kind of a couple of weeks ago, Chris clocked out earlier than usual. And as you are looking through his journal, you kind of line up those dates, and around that time, you find instances of him talking about Quarterback's gang, which you actually see a name for. Quarterback's gang is known as the Cleats, which he comments on being like, really? That name? And apparently the Cleats have been coming by and harassing the elderly at the homeless shelter for a while now. And he mentions having gone to the police about it, but no work was done to actually solve the issue. And you kind of are leafing through these entries as you're getting to the time that you're looking for. And he gets more and more frustrated. But an entry from a few weeks ago that just about lines up with when he clocked out earlier than usual, you see a key phrase basically along the lines of him stating that someone needs to do something so that they will not ever come back.
Okay. So there's no like direct link saying like that he got some new drug or something, but it seems like we have a timeline for when he likely got it.
Yes, and I can confirm with you looking around in that same batch of information, you can't find any key sightings of information of him documenting like, hey, I got the drug today, or oh, I met with so-and-so. It seems like he wasn't keen on writing that down, and because of that, you notice there's kind of a void of information around that small window of time.
Okay. I do share that with the group. And then, I'm going to let you guys kind of together choose what you'd like the second assess the situation question to be. I feel like it makes sense because Lily and Echo are for sure helping me.
He may not have written anything down explicitly about who or where he got it from, but could we check his search history to see if he looked up directions to somewhere? Because if it ends up being an area that he's not familiar with, then he might have had to look it up.
It's a fair question.
Does everybody agree on this being the question?
Sure.
Harry does.
All right. Then you're looking through the search history, which is like through his Google account or whatever, and you are able to find that he found directions for a very specific location, kind of in the lower end of town. It was just between these two buildings, cross-roaded this specific street, but you have a very specific location that has been called back to. And actually, Lily and Terry, this area would feel very familiar to you both, as you recognize this as being one of the alley parks throughout the city that you met the conductor near.
Not like the same one, just one of those types of locations.
Yeah, it's in that kind of area, yeah.
Okay. So, hey, we know somewhere we can at least stake out the area of.
Oh, hey.
Ooh, now that's prime vigilante shit. Jumping around on rooftops looking for a drug deal in an alley.
And Jay, you have two Pierce the Mask questions. You have
I do.
Your specific one, and then one you can pick from the list, just as you're looking over the files for what you can gather from Chris's mindset.
Yeah, and looking through it, I think what I'd like to ask is, how could I get your character to confess to me what is going on, basically. Like, I'm kind of seeing what kind of person Chris is from their computer and from their files and stuff. I do have plans to eventually maybe talk to Chris again.
Right.
I assume, like, I don't think they just, like, would send them straight to prison. I don't know, though, if they'd be, like, put out on bail or anything. I don't know exactly how that whole thing would go.
Mm-hmm.
But how could I get this person to trust me enough to tell me exactly what they did?
You're kind of looking through these files, and you are remembering back to talking to Chris, and it can be kind of hard for Jay to get a read on people. But you feel this through line, certain similarities that you and Chris have as people that give you keen insight on the type of person he is, and for once you have a very clear understanding of who he is. And you believe if you can get to him, soon enough, if he's not put in prison or potentially worse, you think that if you went to talk to him, he would probably be very forthcoming with you guys.
Okay. And now the last question. What is Chris's darkest moment?
Given this history that you've been looking through with Chris, his personal journal, his work logs, they go back a good couple of years because he's been working at the shelter for a while. And it seems like things weren't always complicated. Things used to be very simple. And it seems like you guys witnessed in person his darkest moment. Succumbing to this anger and trying to run towards a very reckless solution that could have gotten you guys hurt, that did get somebody in your group hurt, got himself hurt. It's potentially ruined the reputation of the shelter. There are so many things that cascade from this that you have to believe that this is his darkest moment.
Right after this, I just want to look up real quick on the news, like kind of online and stuff, because Nightwalker was saying too we wouldn't be mentioned and everything, but that means that something would be online. I need to like look it up. Does it say that Chris is like has been arrested and it's like pending a court order, or is Chris out on bail? Like, is this something that I could look up?
So
in about a week.
Yeah, it's only been a couple of days since the event happened, but there are a few budding stories out. It seems that the story the news is running with is that a gang war suddenly broke out in the park, and the head of the nearby homeless shelter came out and jumped into the scrap. He used the drug, turned into a big monster. It's a very familiar story to everything that has been talked about in the news regarding the drug. But notably, you don't see any mentions of, any of the students. You don't see mentions of any of you guys. You also don't see mentions of the two older gentlemen that were involved in the situation. It just seems like there was a gang war breaking out. Chris ran out to jump in and used the drug and went crazy. And as for the results, it seems that he is right now being hospitalized before further action is taken.
He's in the hospital?
Yep.
I feel like we need to talk to Chris.
How would we even do that? Go to the hospital?
Yeah, I
Also,
doubt they're
wouldn't
gonna
that
let
link us to the
just see him.
situation?
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Only so
Man.
one of us could get into a location without being caught very easily. Echo,
Yes.
Terry just like leans back.
Yes, Terry?
Would it be possible for you to portal someone in and out of a, I don't know, a hospital room, and before doing that, use your goggles to check if there was anyone in said hospital room?
Yes, I could probably do that. It also depends, though, what floor the hospital is on. Like, the room is in, rather. But I can make it work, yeah.
I feel like, considering he is currently being considered a criminal to some degree, it would be the room that is currently being guarded. I assume discretion is exactly at the top of the, I'm assuming, police's thought process.
Then, yeah, I could do that.
Now, on the off chance that this does happen and someone does go talk to them, the person going to do the talking would probably have to have some form of disguise as to avoid linking this conversation back to us and getting in more trouble, considering Star Heights is already covered for us once, but if we, go back to the situation, that may become harder to do.
Star Heights is covered for us three, looking at, or us four, kind of looking at like Lily, Terry, and Maya, but not for Echo or Alex.
Ah, they aren't connected.
Would Chris be willing to talk to them? He doesn't know who they are.
That's true. Jay kind of thinks back to how much they were talking to Chris as well, and is like, oh man, I really bonded with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to be the one to talk to him.
But I mean, given how Echo's portals work, he could take any number of people through, right?
True enough.
I think that's a good idea. And I think that if I go, it would be fine. And if I got caught, I would just say that I was trying to inquire about how we can help the community center in his absence, which we were going to do anyway.
I think that's a good idea.
And I can always, pull you out if need be. I won't be in the room. I'll be watching from the other realm, but I can always pull you out if the situation goes sideways.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll be staying here. I think it would probably be best to get started on my part in this, keeping an eye on people so that if something did happen, maybe I could let you guys know.
That
Okay.
would be good.
Yeah, thank you.
He gives a nod. Well, do you guys need anything else from me, or should I go at it?
I mean, you never gave me your answer on, your choice for the bet.
Kind of thinks. She kind of like is thinking to herself, but you guys actually, Lily, roll to pierce the mask.
I'm so good at that. I have -2 to that. And another
you really
-2 because I'm angry.
Oh my god.
You notice as she's thinking, that a couple of her snakes look over in Terry's direction. Before she just says, I'll just stick with Lawrence. He just makes
Yeah,
me
I
the
think that's
most
probably a safe
uncomfortable.
bet.
Speaking of Lawrence, has Lawrence messaged Terry back yet?
Yeah, you look at your phone and what did you message? You said, do you still have it?
Do you have it?
he messages back like, what do you mean?
The thing you named recently is what he would send. And then after the
gotta say the
electronic
name.
lines Electronic lines may not be secure. Invisible people on campus. Trust no one. Meet me soon.
After all of that, you get WTF question mark and just an okay. And Maya would get up and go to move out of the room unless any of you had any last things for her.
The snake's still looking
Jay-
at it. Echo.
No.
Okay.
Jay is getting up with Maya, just to be kind of polite and like kind of walking them to the door and stuff.
Mhm.
And also just to say like one last thank you to her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just kind of wanting to be polite in that way.
Yeah, you get up and walk Maya to the door, and she kind of just nods to you and just says, "Again, if I see anything suspicious, I'll let you guys know as soon as I can."
Thank you.
You want in on the group chat?
Sure, that would probably make that easier.
Yeah,
Jay
someone has
smiles
our
really
number.
big.
You can add
That
it
makes
to
Jay
the-
really, really happy.
And you guys add Maya, and this
Mhm.
group chat now is Lily, Echo, Terry, Jay, Alex, Maya, Olivia, Triffany, and Lawrence, I believe, right? For the Dey'ja Busters?
Is Lawrence in the group chat?
Yeah, I
For
think
the
so, yes.
for the Dey'ja Busters, right? Or
So,
are you or are
Lily
you
would
adding
be
her to a
very
different
against.
chat?
No, it is for the Dey'ja Busters.
Okay.
I didn't know we added Lawrence to that.
Yeah, no, you brought him to the talk and made the chat
That
with
is
everybody
true.
there.
That is true. In my mind, I didn't think that implied he was added to the group chat.
Yeah, you guys add you
I like
guys
to think Lily removed him once, and then Terry added him back, and he's like, "What happened?" And she's like, "I don't know. Must have been a bug." Like, it just moved on.
and Maya gets added, and she's like, "Oh, what is a Dey'ja or a Dey'ja?"
Oh yeah, I forgot that's the name of it. And now, it's not related to the goop beast thing. There's like evil angels.
Oh. Okay. Well, if you want to tell me sometime, you can, but if you don't want to, you don't have to.
It's kind of. I mean, I kind of said it all. There's evil angels that want to like get my ass.
She kind of thanks and like remembers that it came out like, oh yeah, she is haunted, so that just sounds even worse than just being regular haunted, which she keeps to herself, and she just nods to you. Kind of just a reassuring like, yeah.
Yeah, shit sucks.
All right, well, he gives you guys a little like 2-finger salute and just goes to walk off back into the dorms.
Mhm.
Who re-added Lawrence? Why am I even
I don't
asking
know.
who? I know it's you.
You have
So,
no proof.
Alex, I might need you to come with me to the hospital because I might need you to lift us up using your gravity powers if it's on a higher floor.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Just make sure not to be seen.
In the sand realm?
Oh no, I mean like portaling in.
Yeah, obviously in the hospital.
Why'd you say it like that?
All right,
Who are
well,
you asking that to? Okay.
Yeah,
You-
as you guys are getting ready to head out to the city, go to the hospital, as a reminder, as you guys are getting ready and coming together, you guys did still have a plan to make a trap for the monster, which hasn't been actively discussed yet, but can be discussed when relevant. And then also, Lily has some information that she would like to try to find. So at this point, you guys, it's early in the day. We're all heading out to the city. You guys can head to whatever locations in whatever order. You guys have freedom to explore. Just wanted to let you guys know that if there's a key area you want to go to or a key thing you want to do, just let me know between areas. But I assume that you guys are wanting to head to the hospital first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like figuring out exactly who he met up with will help us, considering we know the location now as well.
Mm-hmm.
So then we could be going to the location and know who to ask for.
Mm-hmm. All right. And, let's see here. You know what? Let's do this. As you guys are heading out to the city, well, first of all, Lily, would you like to talk about the thing that you're wanting to do? Or are you going to go to the hospital with everyone else?
Yeah, I guess Lily would bring it up as we're going. Like, I've got like I'm willing to help with the Goop Beast thing, of course. It seems important, and I would love to be of help. Hang on, there's a car passing. I live on a Mad Max road. I would love to be of help. To be honest, as far as the things going on in my life, the Goop Beast is probably not cracking the top 3 of importance to me. But like, I feel like that's pretty fair, given the things going on with me. So I was gonna go home and like snoop on stuff in my mom's library. But also, since the Goop Beast ate ghosts and seemed to be capable of retaining ghosts, I think there's a non-0% chance, if it is, there was an original creature that has been cloned to mass produce. I think there's a non-0% chance I could maybe find something on it in my mom's library, if this is some sort of... I don't know, I feel like eating spirits is a pretty unique thing to do, so I wouldn't think it's impossible to find it in the book.
It's a fair point.
So if people, but also primarily, I am going to be focused on snooping in regards to finding where my old great whatever, how many greats, stupid grandma is buried. That's kind of my main focus. But I'll see if I can find something about the Goop thing. If people want to come with to more focus on finding the Goop thing, then people can. I could wait until after the hospital if that's something people want to do. But if not, then I can just go do that.
Me, Alex, and Jay can go to the hospital if you want to take Terry to your mom's place.
Oh, yeah. I'd love to help you, Lily. It's just I have to check on something with Lawrence first, real quick, and then I'll be right with you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm mostly focused on the not Goop thing, so if people want to find stuff about the Goop, they can come with.
Yeah, I'm not against it. I would help search.
All right.
How far is the hospital from your mom's place?
It's in the city. I'll wait until you're done with the I'm not going in there with you. God, I'm not. But I could wait. But if you guys don't care, then I'll just go and we can just kind of...
Well, I kind of want to go with you. Because now I got to worry about Dey'ja.
That is true. At first, I was concerned that you suddenly were really interested in wanting to snoop around my house. But that is a fair point.
Yeah, because now I could die.
You could die.
I could die.
And if they're just going to pop up anywhere, it'd probably be around my house anyway.
Yeah,
so that'd be
great.
a good time to test.
Wait.
Fantastic.
You said the Goop monster could deal with ghosts, right?
It seemed... Because its stomach held the ghosts, as if the ghosts couldn't get out. I think it was just that those were things that it ate, and then they obviously died inside it, but it's not normal for... I've seen ghosts that have their arm bitten off by a bear or something, but it's not like they're trapped inside the bear. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Just wondering if it could do the same to Dey'ja.
That is also why I'm kind of curious. That is, to be honest, that is the main thing that is making me want to help with the Goop Beast. I'll be true.
What things do we have on the dock right now? Visit the hospital, go to your mom's place, and then what's the third thing?
I don't know. I didn't have a third thing.
Well, then let's maybe all go to your mom's place first and then the hospital.
If you're talking about in the city, the monster trap.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
I feel like going to see. I mean, I feel like going to the hospital should take precedence. I feel like we can split up in this
They
sense.
could move him, but okay, they could move.
I'm
the
more
guy.
worried about him being,
I will say,
removed.
you guys think that if he was going to be moved today, he'd probably already be moved. So you guys think you could probably do these two things in either order.
Okay, I think we should do just hospital first because Lily said that they're gonna go to their mom's after, anyways.
Well, I could
And
do it
then
first, but it doesn't. It's not like my mom. They're out of the house for like the weekend, so it's fine. I think.
Here's the thing, though: if we get caught at the hospital, that could possibly prevent us from
Well, I
doing.
mean, I won't get caught at the hospital.
Likewise, I will not.
So
if anyone's
ultimately,
going to
that
get
won't
caught at the
matter for me.
hospital, it'll be me. And I have a good excuse, like I said. If it seems like I'm getting caught, I seriously want you and Alex to just get out of there and let me talk about it.
Okay.
All right.
And I would have been pro splitting up, but I think Echo brings up a good point for him wanting to possibly come learn more about the Dey'ja.
Oh, I very much do want to learn more about the thing that could possibly kill me.
God, I hope you're haunted so bad.
Why? Why
I
would you
just
wish
think
that on me?
I just think it'd be fair if like one
Fair.
other person in the group has to deal with it. To be honest,
Fair. It's fair.
I just
that
think it'd
I
be
could
fair.
possibly die as well.
Look, and then that gives you more reason to want to help me to figure out how to kick these things' ass.
I wanted to help you regardless, but now there's more.
Well, yeah,
stake.
but now you're like obligated. So if I annoy you enough, you can't just quit.
If
I go
annoy
down,
me
you go
now.
down with me, bud.
Ugh.
I love when
Wait.
people are forced to help me.
I hate you so much. All right, let's go to the hospital.
All
Well,
right.
Everyone spread out.
And as you guys are getting ready to head out, grabbing whatever gear you might need, also kind of preparing and grabbing whatever you might need for the monster trap later. Terry, you said you wanted to go run by Lawrence.
Yeah.
All right, then let's do this real quick on here. As you head upstairs, you're going to again grab your stuff and come out of your room. And are you just like going over to his room and knocking
Yeah.
on his door?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you
Yeah. Forceful investment.
you knock on his door, and the door kind of cracks open a little bit. Hey, what's up?
Terry gets in the room, closes the door, and then just spins around with his arms out everywhere Lawrence isn't to make sure there's no one invisibly sitting in the room.
Whoa, hey, chill out, chill. What's... Okay, so invisible people, like, what are you
Multiple.
talking about? Multiple, okay. You wanna, like,
You have it.
have...
Don't make me say the name, please. By the way, I have a rebrand. Well, concept name, I suppose.
He just kind of is, like, looking at you.
You want me to start from the top or the bottom?
Well,
Worst thing or moderate bad things?
worst thing, probably.
Okay. Are you a traitor?
Like, actually, real quick, roll to pierce the mask.
Oh, I'm slightly better at that now. Give me a 3. That's not a 3.
All right. Yeah, you're looking at him. He is incredibly fidgety and nervous. But that's kind of how he always is.
Yeah.
But as you're looking at him, it seems like he's a little more fidgety and nervous than usual.
No, Lawrence. What I'm working on and by proxy, what I've requested your help working on, is incredibly volatile. Now, the idea of invisible people on the campus is bothersome to me, but it's more a problem if they got their hands on Demon Drug, now being rebranded as Phantasmata, because I'm starting to see the potential of this thing we've created. I'm starting to see a path forward. And if it were to be threatened, I would react badly. Now, I understand everyone has their secrets, everyone has their ambitions and their beliefs, but I merely need to know, do you intend to betray me? Just
No.
me. Okay, that's fine. Does Triffany have any of it, or was it just Lawrence? Because Lawrence could put it in the magic realm.
Yeah, it was just Lawrence. It was Lawrence that had a vial, and it was you.
Okay, that's good then. I'm going to have to let you know that I am going to be incredibly vague most of the time now. I don't think electronic devices are exactly safe either. Do you have any way of, let's say, ensuring an area is free of, let's call them pests, in regards to someone potentially listening in? Can magic do that? Again, magic rules are always so ambiguous to me.
Yeah, magic can do a lot of stuff. I mean, what area would you need to be checked? Like, because doing something like that for the whole island would be way different than doing something like that for, like, the dorms. You know, the bigger it gets exponentially more difficult, but...
When we're working in the labs, and preferably yours and my own rooms.
I mean, yeah, that'd be easy. I have a few scrying spells that could do that. Just keep an eye out.
You know about Brain Teaser, yes?
Do I know about what?
Was Lawrence there for the pizza party?
As you, like, think back, you actually remember he was there initially, and then he left because things got awkward, so he actually wasn't there for the Brain Teaser incident.
He hasn't actually interacted with Brain Teaser, has he? Oh my god, Lawrence is out of the loop. Yeah, there is a invisible person who likes playing like mind puzzles, Brain Teasers in particular, and Lawrence, I'm going to tell you this with the express fact that if you betray me on this, I will never let you go. There's only one other person on that list currently, but you will be sat right next to them. So with that out of the way, apparently someone in our class is not who they seem, or what was the exact wording? Terry would remember. I do not.
It was someone isn't who they say they are.
Someone isn't who they say they are. Quote. Now, when I first joined Star Heights, I did think to myself, wow, that was startlingly easy. It would be moderately, I don't want to say simple, but it would be in a vested interest of multiple groups to have someone in this institution as a spy, infiltrator, mole, whatever terminology you would like to use. And I'm pretty sure they're in our class, considering Brain Teaser's proddings. After you left the pizza party, he had everyone walk down memory lane. I'm assuming that was to further accentuate the point that someone in our class in particular has something going on that they are not forthcoming with. Considering they just outright said it, I'm assuming they're getting quite insistent on the matter. So, don't trust anyone. Make sure no one can be listening in or being in the room when we work in the lab. Protect yourself. Make sure no one gets Phantasmata. If you are concerned about that, simply destroy the samples you carry, I'll keep the only sample on my person. Going forward, we're gonna have to be incredibly careful with who we talk to.
He's looking at you like his picture, like just dumbfounded, shocked at the amount of information. He's just like, cool, okay.
Yeah. Take care of yourself. I have to go read. Don't worry, Lawrence. We'll keep plodding along. Things will keep happening. And if everything goes right, we'll change the world. And Terry would smile, do a little nod, and then turn to leave.
Okay, yeah, you turn to leave, and as you had like forced your way into his room and closed the door behind you, you notice like the lights are off. Like there's very dim light coming from outside. There's like a few candles lit. It like seemed like he was in the middle of doing something as you burst in. You say all this, like, all right, see ya, Lawrence. You turn around, you open the door, and you leave. As you close the door, walk down the hall, Lawrence is just standing there like, what the fuck was he talking about? And we're gonna transition scenes.
I'm gonna throw that little wizard around.
And yeah, you all head out to the city together, hop on a subway, transfer to another line. And yeah, so you guys get to decide just where you're going first. So as a reminder, are we splitting up? Are we all going to the same place? What is your guys' preference here?
Terry is not going to the hospital. He does not want to get caught going back to this incident after barely escaping legal ramifications last time.
Okay.
So he's going to go with Lily and go read.
No,
Okay.
we're going to the hospital.
Going to the
Oh, we're going to
hospital,
the
but just like maybe
because Echo might be haunted, so he needs to come with to also look at shit in Lily's house.
Mhm.
Okay. In that case, Terry is going to, like, low profile, hat on, try not to be around security cameras, and be at a moderate distance as to not get caught up in case things go incredibly sideways.
Yeah, staying maybe out of the area of the hospital. Would you guys hide in Echo's realm or just kind of stay somewhere a distance away from the hospital, like kind of near the subway or something?
Well, he was just gonna hang out in the lobby.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can go
Yeah.
into the hospital and chill out in the lobby.
Yeah, Terry would do something similar. It's just he doesn't want to, like, it. He basically wants to have, like, the like, yeah, I'm here for, like, I don't know, I'm picking up Advil. And
Mhm.
just go to the pharmacy and grab Advil and then leave.
All right. Well, then we will follow Echo, Jay, and Alex. And Echo, as you guys are approaching the hospital, I assume you were going to open a portal. You guys hop into Megea, and you're kind of looking around and scouting the hospital.
Yes, trying to find our good friend Chris.
All right. Then roll to assess the situation for me.
Friendly reminder of sharpened eyes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I just said hell yeah.
Oh, I thought you said William.
Oh.
All right, yeah. You've got a number of questions as you're scouting out the entirety of the hospital from another dimension with Spark's help.
First, where do the police seem most present?
Actually, let me move us real quick. Here we go.
Nice.
A little map for the hospital. So you're asking where the police seem most present.
Correct.
It seems like there's a little bit of presence kind of outside of the hospital generally, some traffic guards and whatnot. But it seems that on one of the higher floors, there is a room that has got a guard, and that floor has a few more security guards kind of scattered about the place.
What floor is it on?
It is on the 4th floor.
Okay. Is there the one that's guarding the room? Is he outside or inside the room?
He is outside at the moment, and it seems that he is talking to somebody who is seemingly kind of insistent, but, you're not really picking up what they're talking about.
Of course, I'm too far away. And lastly, are there any windows? Because I know some hospital rooms have windows into them.
Yes, there is a window into the room.
Shit. Echo kind of relays that to everybody.
And what floor is he
Is it-
on? Is he on
Like
ground
an
level?
Fourth floor.
Fourth
Fourth
floor,
floor.
and is it in an interior or exterior window?
There's an interior window looking into the room from outside.
No, sorry. I meant there is a window in the room that looks outside the building.
Oh, I thought you meant an interior room looking from the hallway into the room.
No. When you asked for a window, I just assumed you meant a window that looks outside. There is a window that faces outside.
Echo corrects himself. There's a guard at the door talking to somebody.
What? Jay, by the way, I wanted to add that Jay is kind of dressing in a way they normally wouldn't dress. It's they're wearing one of Joe's little the jackets that Joe had.
Mm-hmm.
And is trying to also kind of be low profile in a sense where they couldn't immediately be clocked for the person who is at the park.
Mm-hmm.
As best they can. They are a robot.
Mm-hmm.
Jay is kind of in between in their head right now on portaling in or trying to actually take a general approach to this where it's I work with Chris and we need to discuss things for the community center basically.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can get more insight on what the person is trying to talk to the security guard about.
Well, you might overhear it if you get up there. I think sooner we get you up there, the better. But I don't know if taking a direct approach is good because this guard doesn't seem like he wants to budge on whoever's insisting here.
Yeah, you guys want to make your way up to the higher floor in the other dimension?
Yep, let's do that.
All right. Then,
that's a good idea.
Alex, of course, you've got control over gravity, which makes this very helpful. Do you want to use your burns and flares, or do you just want to unleash your powers to make some lighter gravity to sort of create an elevator here in the other realm?
I'm gonna try just to unleash my powers normally.
All right. On a 7 to 9, you can either mark a condition, as this is going to kind of strain you, creating it over... I mean, you're creating basically a column of 4 stories of altered gravity, or I can tell you how it's unstable or temporary.
Let's do unstable or temporary. That makes sense.
All right. As you're kind of creating this column of altered gravity up, you're like, okay, if I was just doing it for me, this is easy. If I'm just raising one person up to that floor, it's a smaller area, that would be easy. If I had to raise all of us, you think that you might accidentally drop everybody part way up, just because of the concentration of holding it over such a large area.
Okay.
Good. Okay.
So with that in mind,
We're above a sandy desert, right? So we wouldn't really fall onto anything hard if we did fall.
Well, but you would still fall multiple stories onto a ground.
40 feet. Maybe just send me an Echo up.
Yeah, can I do that and just stay on the ground and watch them from below to reduce the risk a little bit?
Sure, you can do that. Then with that, you create this column of altered gravity, sort of reversed gravity, as Jay and Echo, you both float up to one of the higher floors, and let's really quick take you to this floor, as we're in another dimension. So I just have to...
Going up
real quick.
Whoop.
I'll do it like this. As always, you guys are gonna have the dots on you to show where you're supposed to be at
Mm-hmm.
as you make your way up here.
Oh. Okay.
And as you guys are raised up here, you're kind of floating in this general area, and Alex is having to hold you up here because you're suspended in the air. So, Echo, in order to find firm ground, you guys need to move over to an area and hop out of the portal, basically. So Alex isn't having to just hold you there.
Echo gestures for Jay to like kind of fly towards the room he's in.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm going to take this opportunity to head into the room.
All right.
Echo's
Maybe,
gonna follow.
I was going to say if Echo can like open a portal for me to be able to enter the room, maybe Echo can keep a lookout out here while this woman is kind of talking to the security guard, kind of distracting him.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
You guys do have communicators.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Echo, you create a portal on the other side to let Jay go into the room.
Yes. And Echo's gonna hang out here.
Up.
And then, yeah, as you the portal opens and you hop out and land on the ground, Chris jumps a little bit like ah, just like in
It's
surprise of you
me.
suddenly appearing.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh my God, Chris, I'm so glad you're okay.
like he kind of like puts a hand to his chest. You see that there's some like, you know, heart monitor equipment hooked up to him next to him. His heart rate like went up really quick suddenly before coming back down. He's like, oh, Jay, what are you doing here? Why did you come through a portal?
Listen, I don't have much time to explain, but all you need to know is that I'm on your side, okay?
Oh, okay, why are you here? I mean, I'm happy to see you're okay after what happened. Listen.
I need to know where you got it.
Kind of sighs and just like, he kind of like moves the curtain and looks through towards the door, and he's like, you know, you're lucky that nobody else is staying in this room with me.
Yeah, you're right. I'm actually just very lucky that that's the case.
And again, how did you get in here? I didn't know you could make portals.
I can't. I have help.
Is that a desert?
Listen, there's a team of people that I know that have been working on this specific case for a while. We need to know, where did you get the vial?
It kind of rubs his forehead. It was harder to come by a couple of months ago before the turn of the new year. Man, I reached out to this guy to get a hold of it. I mean, I heard that this stuff was getting around the city. Kind of took me a while to realize all the names people were calling it were the same thing. I mean, I knew it as Hero's Blood. I guess people are also calling it Fat Man and Muscle, but I tracked somebody down that I had seen, you know, in the area that had been talking about it, and, you know, I kind of asked him if he could hook me up, but weirdly, he wasn't the guy that actually gave me the stuff. I asked him about it, but when I actually met up to get it, he wasn't the same guy. The guy who actually delivered it to me, he had this, I mean, he was wearing a blue cap, kind of like an Oni mask. Mostly other than that, it was just sort of a sleek, armored, I don't even know what you'd call it, just like a dark armored top, I guess. I don't know the guy's name, but that's all I know about the guy. As for who I talked to, I mean, it was just it was a younger guy. Probably not too much older than you kids, actually.
An Oni mask with a dark top. Can I roll anything to be like, like any kind of like insight? Like, does that ring a bell to me?
Let's see here. You can roll to assess. See if that sounds familiar to you.
Okay. Damn. Can I actually use our one team from the pool?
I'll go ahead and say this doesn't sound familiar to you at all, even on a 6.
Okay. All right.
This is like, you know, already you ran into the Cleats and Red Striker's gang for the first time here. Terry and Lily had seen Quarterback and his boys before, but you're not super familiar with any of the gangs in the city. There are various people who would be more familiar with gangs, groups, whatever in the city, but even having this outfit, you wouldn't really be able to land on what it might be affiliated with.
Okay. Blue Oni mask and a dark color top. Is there anything else that you can tell me?
I mean, is there anything else you want to know? I mean, if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to share what you think would be helpful, but he just kind of, his shoulders slump a bit at that. And yeah, it seems like he is open to answering whatever questions you might have.
Mm-hmm. Why did you get it?
I mean, why else? People call it hero's blood for a reason. Well, I guess some people started calling it hero's blood probably because of all the criminals that were using it to kill heroes, but I mean, it's dangerous here in Terminal City, Jay. And I know you kids have got to know that more than anyone else, surely. You go to a school where you're working to fix this shit, but I'm just sick of my people being pushed around, you know? They don't deserve to get hurt just because some punks want to let off some steam. And I don't know, a regular guy in a floral tee isn't exactly super intimidating, especially when they're always hopped up on whatever's new on the street, and I just wanted to make it stop, I guess.
Jay kind of seems defeated by that answer, just a little bit. Not like they're disappointed, but just, kind of hearing that things are that bad to where, an everyday like civilian just feels the need to engage with this.
He sighs and just says, I mean, the Cleats, they're small time. They're dropouts that got hooked on the wrong stuff. It's not fair to them, but I mean, it's not fair for them to, I don't know. And now they're just jumping from fix to fix to, I don't know what, keep themselves relevant, feeling high. It's not like they'll talk about it. They're just making trouble. They need better guidance, but kind of has a dry, sad chuckle and just says, I mean, I've got beef with a kid that could be going to college, you know? He's somebody's kid. I'm a grown-ass man, and I had to... I don't know. I'm just sick of being afraid of whoever's on the street just doing whatever the hell they want. Even if it's Just a kid, I guess.
I don't blame you for the actions that you took. I know that you're not a bad guy.
Jay, I'm sorry you guys had to see me like that. I really am. And I'm sorry I didn't trust you guys to handle it, but I didn't want you to have to put up with it either. I mean, you guys are learning, but you guys aren't out there yet. I don't know. And now I'm here getting my insides pumped out, and who knows where they're going to cart me off to next.
I'm gonna keep up with this, okay? You're not gonna be alone.
I appreciate that. I really do. Is there anything else that might help? I mean, they're probably going to come in and question me soon. Not that I'm going to be able to help them anymore. Not that I really want to. I mean, I want to. They're doing jack shit out there.
You have someone to advocate for you, right? Like a lawyer or someone like that.
I don't got the money for a lawyer. But some people that work at the shelter are vouching for me. I don't know. I'm not even really sure how this is gonna go.
You're not guilty, okay? You shouldn't be getting in a bunch of trouble for this. If anything, you should just be helping to lead to whoever did this. The people selling heroes' blood, they're preying on the people of the city. People like you who just want to protect people too, not just criminals. I promise we're trying to get to the bottom of it.
Well, at least someone is.
This won't be the last time that we talk. I'll figure out a way to see you again, just sometime or other. And I'm keeping my promise about the shelter.
He smiles at that, sad eyes, and just says, "Thank you. That means a lot."
Kind of like doing the look like past the curtain for a second again, and then just kind of like nods and is like, I should go before I risk blowing my own cover.
Okay, yeah. Mum's the word. I never saw you. I don't know who all is involved. I assume some of the kids that were at the shelter maybe, but just regardless, promise me you guys will stay safe. I know it's not safe out there, and just the nature of this, you can only hold that promise so far, but I don't want to hear you guys got. Just be careful, I guess, is what I'm asking.
We will.
He gives you a nod.
Oh, one more thing, actually. Kind of like looking again. The person who sold it to you, what did they sound like? Do you remember anything about their voice?
I mean, they had their Oni mask, I guess, was a voice modulator. I don't know. It sounded deep and raspy, but clearly not. It was artificial. Whatever they were talking through.
That's actually really helpful. Kind of walks back to the portal. Okay, I'll see you again.
All right. Stay safe, and thank you again.
Just watches as Jay jumps back into what seems to just be like a desert from high up in the air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, jump into the desert, and Echo, you close your portal, and should you guys wish, you can make your way back down to Alex.
Did anything
Good.
happen outside
Yeah,
while
thank you.
Jay
Yeah,
was having this conversation?
as you're just keeping watch outside, it seems like the security guard has just been trying to get this woman to leave, and she has just been like basically just berating him and talking his ear off the whole time.
Understandable. Okay. Can Echo possibly read the words, like mouth read the words coming out of her?
Yeah,
Like what she was doing?
roll. You can either roll to assess the situation, or you can roll to pierce the mask, depending on what angle you want to take.
It's definitely superior.
All right.
Actually, I'm better at mundane. Which is interesting.
That's a full hit. Yeah, you get 3 questions about this situation, and you're looking through dimension, so I'll also say that this can count for like Chris in the room as well.
This I rolled pierce the mask, so what like what is she mad about? Like clearly not getting gained entry, but like is it clear her relation to Chris at all?
It seems like she is clearly wanting to get inside and see him, and it seems that she's just very frustrated with this situation. And you're not getting a whole lot of specific words. You're more reading the situation that she's in. But it seems that she's kind of mad that the security guard is even here in the first place, and that she's not being allowed entry, and that she's like gesturing to the room every so often. You get the vibe that she's probably just not happy about this entire situation, Chris being inside the whole thing.
Is there any indication based on what she's wearing, her occupation?
Yes, you actually notice that she's wearing a name tag, and cross-referencing with what the others were talking about, it seems that she is from the shelter that Chris works at.
Looking at the security guard, is it clear he's with the police force, or is he specifically like a contracted guard?
He's with the police force.
Okay. I think that's my 3 questions.
All right. Yeah, Jay, you pop through the portal, and honestly, I mean, you could probably just find a way to glide yourself and Echo down to the lower levels.
Yeah.
And yeah, you guys can meet back outside in front of the hospital, with the other 2.
We do that.
Jay seems a little bit shaken up, kind of, from just doing that.
Echo gives a little stretch and a little high five to Alex.
Alex high fives back, and then also tries to give a smile and a high five to Jay, saying, great job for your work in there.
Jay returns the high five, but it's not a good one. It's not a good high five. It could have been a better one. He said that the person who sold it to him was wearing a blue Oni mask, and that it had a voice modulator inside of it.
Echo looks to Terry. Anyone you know?
Echo, really quick. Could you, just for me, roll your memento move?
Oh. I don't know how to. I can't roll it just for you.
What is that move? Is that a reaction move?
It's a superior.
Yeah, roll superior.
Do you want it to be a private roll?
No, you can just roll it publicly.
Okay.
All right. You hear blue Oni mask, and for some reason that sounds very familiar to you. and you feel a feeling of dread wash over you, but you're not sure why.
You see Echo kind of go a little bit pale and just kind of seems confused.
Do you know who that is?
It rings some sort of bell.
And
You know what? You know what an oni is?
He just holds his head and kind of winces.
Things you know is mystery every time.
and Terry, since this
Mhm.
has also been asked of you,
Mhm.
roll superior, and we'll see just how well acquainted you were with the criminal underworld in this instance. Unless you have a
I'm gonna,
specific move that lends itself to this.
I'm gonna roll this, but I know I know how this should go. Wow,
Okay.
Wow.
good memory, but not very social. But Terry's good memory pays out.
This sounds vaguely familiar to you too. You have a bit of a firmer grasp than Echo does, of course. Echo's is just sort of fleeting. But Terry, you have memories of a pretty large group that runs in the city. It seems that they were pretty well acquainted with Maul's operation, but you never really heard much specifically about them. But you think that maybe somebody more experienced in the space would be able to give you guys a firmer lead. You just know that they have a heavy presence, and people that have been working with Maul for a while would probably have some information on this.
Hank.
Oh,
Nah, I'm sorry. Just I have to talk to someone I don't like talking to again.
Why do I know an Oni mask? He's just kind of hitting the side of his head gently.
I don't think I definitely didn't interact with them, but that does ring a bell. Organization that did mingle with my previous boss's workings. I am moderately concerned as to why you know them.
Makes my hair stand up on it, actually, and he kind of looks at his arm.
Interesting.
You guys will head out of the hospital.
Mhm.
mm-hmm.
And you guys are kind of have been out here and talking amongst yourselves.
I just realized I should have asked a question and I forgot to ask it. Silly, silly.
Okay, shaking off that other feeling of dread, should we go to Lily's place now?
Sure.
They just nod.
I see no reason not to.
All right. Well, then with that, you guys get together. Once again, you board one of the subway trains and shoot across the city in order to go over to Lily's house.
Right.
As you guys are following the train line and heading out to Lily's house, you very quickly start to notice that you're going from the deep city to a really nice part of the city. There are a few few larger houses around, and you're kind of in rough location to the mall, a little bit closer in that area of the city. But as you guys you get off the subway, you take a bus across town. And eventually you get off, walk up the road a bit, and Lily leads you guys outside of her big, nice house, if Lily, you want to take the lead as you guys approach it.
Yeah, as we approach, Lily throws her hands up and just goes, this is the place. Watch your step. Don't track in mud. Don't touch any crystals you see, because my mom will know they're out of place. And don't snoop in weird places. Only snoop in the places to do with, ghosts.
Okay. Edgar kind of like dusts himself off as sand falls to the ground.
Okay. Do you do that when we're in the house?
No,
Okay.
outside.
Good, yeah. Get that out now.
Shake it like a
Light.
dog.
Yeah.
And you guys head into the house, the big like foyer, and head down the main hallway. Which again, Lily, you know that your mom and dad are out for the day, and you head down the hallway, hook a right, and find the small study in the back.
Oh, that's nice.
And
It's
as
creepy.
you guys step in here, you kind of check in advance, and you bring everyone inside. And while some of you are gazing around at Lily's nice house upon stepping in here, you're like, oh, this room almost looks like it's from like a different era. You're met with dusty old tomes on the shelves, various crystals scattered around, dream catchers, tall candles, other bizarre objects, and scents wafting around the room. It's almost a little suffocating.
Are the candles lit?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say, what the hell?
Comes home to lit candles.
Scary.
Yeah.
So what are we looking for exactly?
Well, I'm looking for anything that'll tell me where good old Gretchen is buried. You guys, she's got a shit ton of books, and she's tried to explain a number of them to me. And as always, lately, I'm wishing I listened more. She's got, I think some of them even she doesn't believe in, but I know she has tomes on, like, mythical creatures, like cryptid shit. Maybe start there. Maybe, are there any, like, Spiritology 101 books? Anything to do with...
Supernatural for dummies.
Yeah, like anything... Again, the thing ate ghosts and was able to contain them, which is unique. Like, that has to be... It, at the very least, if there isn't anything specific about the creature in here, maybe we can at least figure out what stuff does contain ghosts to kind of maybe understand what it is about the creature. If there's some shared quality. I'm pretty sure like purified salt does. Maybe it's blessed salt. I don't remember. But I the ghost or the spirit, the creature probably isn't full of salt, so it's probably not that.
All right. Echo says kind of.
Oh, and
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
just look for anything about the Dey'ja. I got my Dey'ja information from Lawrence, but my mom knows about them, so she must have something here. I think she called them... What did she call them? Because I don't think she knew the term Dey'ja. Was it just like Black Reapers or something? It was something... She called them something that I think gave them too much grandiose energy. She really had some sort of fancy little fantastical name for them.
She hyping up the things that are killing your family.
That's how I was feeling. It really pissed me off.
She referred to them as like Reapers or Dark Angels.
Yeah, Dark Angels.
Wow, that is... Yeah.
It really pissed me off.
Okay, everyone, I'm assuming this isn't Dewey Decimal System. Just kind of look around.
Oh
Looking
yeah,
for
I don't know if
Reapers.
she has any sort of organization here. I mean, look at the place. It doesn't look like it's organized, does it?
Yeah, as you guys are starting to look around, you realize there is no organization system.
Yeah, Ethan.
All
As
right.
Terry is looking around, can I roll mundane to try and get in the mind space of the person who didn't organize this place. Because there has to be some sort of organization. It might not be an official system, but there has to be like maybe some rhyme or reason.
Yeah,
if there
yeah.
isn't,
Roll to pierce the mask.
there's no way it's true random.
All right, you get one question.
Are subjects that are like similar grouped together in like the books? Like, is it at least grouped together by like subject?
It seems that objects, books, and everything that is in the room, like, you might pick up 2 books, and it seems like, well, these are just totally random. You get the feeling that everything that is related to each other are somewhat near one another. Even if they
Okay.
don't seem to be related, which you'll find like a candle and like a vial of some weird liquid next to a book and be like, this doesn't, why are these on the
How?
same shelf? But they are.
Should have brought the wizard. Terry would just relay to everyone like, yeah, it seems that everything about the Dey'ja or the Black Reapers should be close together. So it should be like, odds of it being spread out are less likely. So if you find something about Dey'ja, basically what like Terry is assuming with this knowledge is that if you find something about the Dey'ja or Black Reapers, everything around there will be somehow related.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Well, with that, you guys, I want all of you to roll to assess the situation, look around and investigate, and then we'll see who finds what, who gets their questions answered.
At least one person needs a full hit. Come on.
Can
Come
Echo
on.
pull down his goggles and use Spark to help him out as an extra set of eyes?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you do
Spark's
have
gonna
sharpened
full hit.
eyes.
Are the books underestimating Echo?
No, they're not.
No!
No.
Maybe they should.
Yeah, the
Okay,
book's
no.
underestimating
Me next,
Echo.
me next. It's okay. Terry's just gonna like wander around. Oh my god.
I just
another
marked my fifth potential with that fail.
Damn.
Yippee!
It's so
All right.
real. It's so correct.
All right. Well, we'll move up the list. So Lily, as you are assessing the situation, you have got 2 questions. So what do you want? What pieces of information do you want to look for?
First and foremost, would be looking for books about her family, anything that would anything that could get her towards where Gretchen is buried. If
Mhm.
there's some sort of, if we've kept some log of where all the people were, or maybe just her last location, so
Mhm.
maybe she can then just look in the area around that.
Mm-hmm.
Or I don't know if we have a family crypt that we have to pay regular payments to.
Yeah. As you are looking through information, you remember last time over Christmas break when you were looking through the information in here and you dug up some family history. So you kind of go in that area, start digging around, and you find this kind of old notebook. And you're flipping through it, and you find information on Gretchen. You find information on Patient Zero again. And you're picking out all of this information, and you start to realize that some of the older documents, which there aren't very many of, are written in a different language. As you're looking through them, pretty close by, you find what seem to be transcribed notes that were translated. And something that you see dotted throughout is what language this is, Nustonian, which comes from the country of Nustania, which is a fictional country, by the way. But it's the
I
country...
was about to Google it.
Yeah, it's the country of Nustania, which is, over in Europe. It seems to be around the areas of Poland, Belarus, between Germany and Russia. And as you're looking through more information, you find confirmation on old documents that you some of your spirits kind of point out one of the floorboards, and you look underneath it to find an even older journal. And as you're looking through all this information, you realize that Gretchen built and ruled over the country of Nustania.
What the fuck?
There's some written down theories as to how this was done, because clearly this was written quite a while after it happened. It seemed that maybe she had used her power to forcibly take land from surrounding countries to build this country of her own. But additionally, it seems that the old family home is in the heart of Nustania, and specifically, you're finding information on like a very old custom that, you know, when one of the family would die, they would be cremated and, you know, placed in an urn rather than buried.
And it's in this foreign country.
That's the idea you're getting.
Couldn't have been like France or like anything more normal. I thought we were Italian. God damn, I don't ask enough questions.
Is Lily just saying this out loud?
Yeah, Lily's just talking to herself.
Terry would be like, find anything pertinent?
You guys ever heard of Estonia?
You guys have heard of Nustania before.
I have not heard of Nustania before.
Except for you. You haven't.
Yeah, Jay has.
I've looked at geography books like twice.
Am I getting pranked? I guess old Gretchen founded it? Or ruled over it? Or something?
Are you royalty?
I guess. But like, I don't want to be. This is the worst type of royalty to be. I'm royalty because of someone I hate.
As you're looking over it as well, all of the things that are written down seem very problematic. Like land was being forcibly taken from multiple countries.
Well, that's just history.
That is just history.
And England over the pond was doing worse. So you know what? I feel fine.
So that's your first question. Yeah, you have indeed, you found some kind of a lead based on Gretchen and her old family home over in the country of Nustania.
I'm gonna have to go. Can I just call someone and have them send me the urn in the mail? I don't. Alright. I put the book away. I guess second question would just be in regards to the beastie. I don't know if there's anything else I need, because I mean, I feel like it'd be a waste to ask, is the urn there? And see if I could, you know, validate that, see if there haven't been any. But like, because I just kind of am going to assume.
Yeah, I'll give you the a bit to go along with all of that, is that from looking around, it seems like what information you found on it were already scraps, and there doesn't seem to be more information than what you found on that topic.
Okay. So I guess I'll ask about the creature and see if I can't find anything, you know, in regards to that. I guess specifically, I'll try to find... Yeah, if there's any, like mythical creature books, or I feel like Lily's mom would have classifications of spirits and such.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, there's probably some sort of bestiary adjacent type of thing that would talk about, like, you know, with the difference between wraiths and this and yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
And so I guess she'd look through that to see if there's anything she could find about a creature that can hold other spirits.
All right. We're gonna have you looking through the bestiary for just a second, and we'll bounce over to have Terry ask one of his questions first.
Oh my god, I've never actually rolled a hit on Superior before. I've never done this. This is new for me.
I think that's a lie, but go off.
Well, I'm lying. So Terry is, wandering through this funny occult library, which is actually quite interesting for him.
Mhm.
And he is going to be looking for rituals concerned with the Dey'ja, or the Black Reapers, or whatever else they might be named.
Mm-hmm.
Basically any like ways you can interact with them, because that's kind of what we're cooking with, right?
Yeah. And
Also,
as-
while he's doing that, he's gonna ask Lily quick. Lily, can we like take pictures of these? Like, we can't take them with us, right? Can I like take a picture of, like a page?
Yeah, you can take pictures.
I
I'm
won't like
taking
blow up my phone.
some with me, and my mom can yell at me if she wants about it.
Oh, okay.
are you vocal
Cool.
about what you're looking for, Terry?
No, he's just kind of like looking around.
All right. Notably, as you are looking around, you are not able to find anything regarding a ritual relating to these reapers.
Interesting. Lost. No.
Now, we'll bounce over to Jay real quick. Jay, what question do you have?
The question that I want to ask is, basically, I think I want to. I was going to also ask the question of like, because Lily's going to the bestiary specifically,
Mm-hmm.
but I wanted to look into what is capable of holding a ghost.
Okay. I'll, if you're both looking into that, I'll give you more information because you're both looking into it. Because
Okay, cool.
there are a few facets to that topic, so that'll let me cover more ground.
Absolutely.
Jay could be looking for non-specifically like creature like materials or stuff that contain spirits.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
To cover both axes.
And Echo, you're looking around, you're having a lot of trouble, but Spark is going to be able to spot something for you thanks to your sharpened eyes, so you also get a question.
Is there anything in regards to the Dey'ja lying around?
I won't burn your question on this, because Terry was looking around. You do not see the term Dey'ja, nor do you see any things about rituals regarding the Dey'ja.
How about... Sorry, I missed that part, but how about... Because has Echo heard of, like, the Ghost Realm?
Yeah, you guys have talked about it.
Yeah, I forget what you called it. But you had a word for it.
Yes, I did. It's in a PowerPoint, which I need to look up. But is there any books on that?
So you remember having talked with Lily about it because Lily had heard from Lawrence about it, and you had heard some rumors for this realm, which let me also open stuff up. And
I think it was Realm of the Lost.
Yeah, Realm of the Lost. I was looking for a different name to see if you would know that.
Sauce.
Let me check.
Realm of the Moss.
Realm of the Boss.
Realm of the...
Yeah.
Realm of the Yas.
Yeah.
Also, just take a sec to look at this because Nicole's about to be back.
I stumped him.
Get fucking stumped.
Lord.
Bro doesn't know his own lore. I can't.
Cringe.
What the scout?
But yeah, you guys have talked about it as the Realm of the Lost before. Not really knowing any specific word you think that it would probably be called by. Again, you have a lot of rumors. But yeah, you know, as you are looking around, you do find one very old document that may seem to relate to kind of an afterlife.
Oh, what does it say?
Give me a second as I sift through this information because things are being finicky for me.
I'm on the edge of my...
Well, while we've been sifting, I hadn't thought about it before. Am I wrong in remembering that like the way your portals work in the dimensions, they're like other planets, right? Not like other dimensions, really.
No, they are other planes.
Planes. Okay, that is the term. I was about to ask, is there a ghost planet? Because that would be so funny. The idea that the afterlife is that like these reapers come out and take all spirits to a specific planet.
So does that mean reapers are aliens abducting people?
That'd be sick. I'd pog.
Okay, so as you're looking around, again, you know, Lily and Lawrence had brought up the realm of the lost. Another term was the realm of endless fog. And as you're kind of picking up this little journal to look into it, Echo, there's like scrawled information. It is clearly very, very old. But it seems to be kind of a very old, broken language that for some reason kind of resonates with you a little bit as you're like reading it through your goggles. It seems like Spark's able to sort of translate it. And you see one term in there, which seems to refer to the afterlife itself. It's Apolea.
Ah, that's the word.
And you're kind of sifting through it, and a lot of information that rings very similarly to, you know, what Lawrence had kind of talked with Lily about, maybe with a little more context. Also kind of ringing true to some rumors you had heard about, but basically just that this realm doesn't seem to be looked at as just the afterlife. It doesn't seem to be just where people go. This is basically the equivalent of hell. This is where bad people go, the wicked dead that cannot be redeemed. They're sent here to wander aimlessly in the fog for all of eternity. And you see like scattered notes of like the fog like seeps into your mind and body. It is meant to bring on an eternal pain and emotional suffering from your worst fears and memories. Just like absolute like awful stories that are like, this is a scary folktale of what happens to bad people when they die.
Hey, Terry.
Yeah?
Come here for a second, please.
Oh, sure. Waddles over. What is it?
Echo offers his goggles.
Oh, yeah. He'd kind of like, he wouldn't put them on, but he'd like grab them and like put them to his eyes.
Echo shows him the paragraph of like Apolea and like, oh hey, this is where bad people go. And then he kind of like gestures to the fog portion and how it brings out the fear in people.
Well, that's... He pauses. That's pretty disturbing.
Yeah, no, that sounds kind of like what you do.
Somewhat. Shares traits, I guess. It seems a lot worse.
Yeah. Do you know this word, Apolea?
I'm gonna go on a limb, Ethan, and say Terry has no idea.
You've never heard this word before?
Yeah. Yeah, Terry's like, nope, not even a little bit.
I might have to remember that word to bring it up with some people back home.
Interesting.
How did you get your powers, by the way?
I was made this way. He smiles. Double finger guns.
You were made.
Oh yes. Want me to say born? Created? Birth?
No,
spawned?
No, I get
manufactured?
it. I understand.
All of these, in a sense, yeah. This is how I exist.
Gotcha. He says as he goes to take his goggles back with a smirk. Thank you, Terry.
Anytime. That is interesting.
Very.
Definitely a string worth pulling on.
It's very peculiar.
All right. And Meanwhile, as you two are looking over this information, and Alex is like stumbling through scrolls and looking at bottles, and is just like, what is all of this stuff? Jay and Lily, you are both looking into the section on like the bestiary and kind of like almost like taking your own course in spirit dynamics. So I'm going to go through all of the information that you're finding here. For starters, you're able to read up on what a spirit even is. A spirit is the manifestation of a person's will and mind after death. It seems that spirits can distort due to extreme negative emotions related to their death, or become aimless and featureless due to losing their memory, but they should always somewhat resemble themselves. What version of their self they resemble kind of depends on their mindset. And this is talking about spirits either just turning into what a lot of people would refer to as ghosts, or turning into wraith, which is more aggressive in nature, or a poltergeist, which refers more to spirits inhabiting physical objects and causing a disturbance in the physical world, rather than, jumping out at people and jump scaring them. As opposed to that, you find that a soul is written to be something distinct. A soul is the essence of life in a creature, and it seems to be represented like a flame. All living things have a soul, with the major exception being, you're kind of, as you're looking through, you find, like, dark angels. You find this old term that it seems that creatures that embody death are the only things that do not have a soul in the natural and spiritual world. Now, Lily, as you're looking through the bestiary, and I'll go through all this information, and then if any clarifying questions are needed, we can follow up. But as you are looking through the bestiary for what could potentially store souls, you find an article on demons. Demons seem to be tainted souls that have mutated and evolved into what they are. Demons can be created through pure hate, murderous intent, various extreme sins, and various demons are known to consume spirits, either storing them intact to siphon their energy, or metabolizing them until they fully cease to exist.
I feel like I'm just biased because of media, but I would have thought demons would be like red.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Oh, I mean, it could be because it was a clone.
They cloned it to be blue. No, I think it could just be blue. I mean, like, think about it. Whoever first started, like, putting, demons into, like, cartoons or paintings or something probably didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They're just probably, like, going off feeling.
What if they're, like,
No, for
blending
sure,
stuff together,
but
though?
I don't think that our demon has a freaking QR code on it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, again, that probably is... I think the idea that they cloned that probably makes sense. And I guess if they're using its blood to make, like, the hero's blood or whatever, like however the process is that they're refining it, I guess that would make sense if it's a demon and demons are, like, warped, mutated souls. Then it could just be that it is mutating the person.
Different.
Yeah.
Also, I'm assuming, not wanting to oversimplify, I don't know, genetic or magitech cloning. I don't know what they're up to. I'm assuming cloning a demon would be a little bit harder than cloning, like, an organic creature.
I mean, we felt it. It was organic.
Yeah.
Like, the shit Lawrence makes. It's like a magical creature because it was made via magic, but it's still like a physical, organic thing. I don't think those two things are, like, mutually exclusive.
But yeah, it says here that like demons are made out of like malice, sins, and stuff. I assume cloning it, I don't know, seems harder.
Yeah, I mean, I think it could have a physical form. I guess, unless I just misread / misheard somewhere in the book saying that like specifically they are like incorporeal.
Oh yeah. Basically, what Terry's saying is like cloning a demon. Maybe you don't get the exact same like thing. Like maybe you get
Yeah,
something
true.
demonic, but not duplicate.
And what Jay is thinking and what Jay's kind of saying is that maybe in the act of cloning something or doing something like that over and over, they created a demon. And that's why it's like half physical and half
Could be.
like a demon. Because of what they're birthed from, it could be that in trying to clone something or someone, they died and died with a shit ton of malice and hate.
Now, Lily, as you're looking around in the bestiary, you know, you're looking for as many examples as you can find of, you know, spirits being trapped or sticking around after death. And while this section is a lot more broad, because there are a lot of things this could be referring to, you do also find examples of spirits sticking around their body after death in various undead creatures. You know, you find like zombies, skeletons, etc. that almost seem to be like, you know, dead bodies almost being sort of puppeteered by the spirit.
Lily reads that and like lowers the book a bit to peer over the rim towards Echo just for a moment.
Echo, a shiver runs down Echo's spine as he tries to figure out where that came from.
She raises the book again and goes back to reading.
And yeah, as you both are reading on spirits and creatures, the one thing that rings in your head, Lily, is that, you know, when you found the spirits that were seemingly trapped within this creature, they were all fractured in nature. And that's highly, highly unusual. As you're kind of looking around through this information and looking over what Jay's found on spirits, it seems that for this to happen, something incredibly traumatic, both physically and emotionally, must have happened, because spirits are supposed to resemble themselves, but what you saw was broken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lily is wondering if that is like, if this thing is a demon, if that is part of like the breaking it down process. Curious.
Now, as my like little follow-up question here, as we're looking in the bestiary, do we see anything in the bestiary that looks like what we saw on the train?
You do not.
Okay, I didn't think so. I had to ask.
Does the demon page have a picture?
There are like sketches, you know, you see like,
Okay.
You see sketches that, honestly, actually make you think back, to those of you who would remember. But Lawrence on a few occasions has summoned imps before, just these small, like, wiry creatures, long tails, big ears. You see sketches that look vaguely like the imps he's summoned. You see larger things with horns. You know, you see some things that look very bizarre in nature, but a few sketches that do look a little closer to what would standard be called, like, oh, this is a demon.
So it's pretty varied. Like,
Yes,
there is no uniform, this is a demon.
Yeah, there is an insane amount of variety, and that kind of ties back to the feature of demons, of just how many ways they can be created. It seems each demon is individual.
I really hate to say it, but so many things that are happening right now are coming back to Lawrence in weird ways. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like Lawrence's name has been brought up a couple times today.
He's the
Like,
fucking
just
traitor.
I would hate that, but I also am just having a moment right now where I'm like, why is it that, like, every time we're talking, like, oh, who could do something like that? We're like, oh, Lawrence. Or, like, who knows about that already? And it's like, Lawrence.
You want to know what it is? Ethan saw those YouTube comments of people being like, "We love Lawrence. He's my favorite little guy," and now he's like putting him in everywhere he can. You're like, "Oh, this really reminds you a lot of Lawrence." Anytime Lawrence isn't on the screen,
Eden's
everybody should be
engagement
asking,
farming.
Where's Lawrence?
I'm just selling what the fans want to see.
Lawrence's problematic beginning when he was robot racist is being swept under the rug, and I won't stand for it. Open your eyes.
No, seriously.
Also, question.
Mm-hmm.
When Echo was looking at the book that he had found, and you had said it was written in a different language, could Lily have gotten a look at it?
Yeah, I mean, unless Echo would, for some reason, like, throw the book into another dimension. And keep it
it's
from her.
mine. It's all mine. No, I'm kidding. You can look at it.
Is it the Newstonian language?
It is, yes.
Okay. Could you translate this shit? Do you know? Like, this is Newstonian. I thought you said you didn't know what that was.
Oh, no, I don't. I can... Spark translates for me.
Oh, okay.
Here, let me...
Yeah, I'll
let me
have him
see.
look over the... I know you said I had found translated notes, but just for the record, I will have him look through it as well.
Yeah, it seems that what Echo is writing down and translating through Spark is a lot less piecemeal and a lot less fractured than what was originally translated. And you're not only able to find, like, oh, you know, okay, country of Newstonia, and kind of the surrounding areas, but you're also able to find in the mentions of the old family home, like, that a couple of generations had lived in this house before an accident happened. And you're able to find a little more specification of, like, where this old family home is in the country of Newstonia. And you think that with this information, you could probably actually pin it down as opposed to having to just comb through the entire country and be like, well, it might be somewhere near the center of it.
It's somewhere.
Also, Lily, I found something called Papalea. Do you know anything about that? He puts the book down and, like, taps to it.
Do I?
No, that term, if that term sounds familiar to you at all, it might have been if Echo ever, like, uttered the phrase from rumors, but other than that,
Okay.
maybe Lawrence has mentioned it, but you guys generally have talked about the realm of endless fog, or the realm of the lost is generally what you guys have been calling it.
Okay. Also, one final thing with the language, because I may have just misheard, or may be getting wires crossed. When Echo saw the language, did you say Echo thought it looked familiar, like he got some weird sense of familiarity with it?
It was a weird sense of familiarity through kind of just the fact that Spark was able to translate it. It's like, whenever he looks at a language and it's like, oh, this is being translated and, like, I can read it, it's like he's read it before because he's able to just understand it.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't some other plot twist I needed to, like, press on. We're like 15th cousins, twice removed.
No, I got an Oni mask to worry about apparently now.
Apparently.
Yeah, with that, you guys clean out the study, find just about everything you think you can, and come back and you kind of all bring your information together and discuss it briefly before, you know, just kind of opening the floor to what you have learned. And it's getting a bit later in the afternoon, kind of going on evening time now, as, you know, once again, you guys were thinking of heading out to the factory to try to lay a trap for the monster. But before that, again, you know, you guys have just brought all this info together, and you are free to do or talk about as you wish.
So it might be a demon, or at least demon adjacent. Demon-esque. If demons aren't physical, I guess maybe it could have been a creature possessed by a demon, and then they cloned that?
That sounds very, very...
It sounds unstable. That sounds like a recipe for some really fucked up sort of clones. But, I mean, it's not like the thing we saw exactly looked stable, so...
Are you thinking of going to this place where, like, to get, like...
Oh, yeah. Like, absolutely, obviously. This is the realm of the lost, I assume, from what we've said. So it's, you know, I had said this when I talked to you guys at the graveyard a while back. I think it's very likely I'm going to have to go in there. But now also, apparently, I have to worry about going to some random European country that I have some relation to. So, you know, I got places to be.
I bet I could get you there. Not the realm of the lost. I can't get you there, but I could get you to that other place.
No. I appreciate the offer. Well, okay, I really don't, because you know I don't like the sand place. I'm just being honest with you.
No, you don't even have to step foot in there.
How would you get me there?
They fly you there.
On what?
I'm working on a bike.
Okay, I'm envisioning it.
Even Jay is just kind of a little taken aback by it.
I'm envisioning it having to sit on a bike with you as you cross the Atlantic, or shit. I don't know which side the oceans are on.
Yeah,
Cross the ocean. As you cross the ocean. I guess if you crossed either of them, you'd get there eventually. I'd have to... No, I don't think that sounds good either. But I do appreciate that offer, and genuinely so.
You could always knock me out and hope that Joe comes. They were always more of a pilot than I was.
Can you not turn into a plane?
I mean, I can. I can.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, are like the vehicles locked behind which one you are?
I just haven't yet.
Okay. I mean, I could also just buy a plane ticket, you guys. Like, I mean, you've seen the size of my house. It's not like...
That's the most boring option.
Well, yeah, and it's the option that is probably the safest, to be honest.
You sure you don't want to bike across the Atlantic?
No, because it's like when you say a bike, like it's just a bike that flies?
Yes.
No.
We call them sand skippers where I'm from.
I'm sure you do. Hey, quick question. How many inventions from your realm have the word sand in the title? Because I would guess, after looking at the place, it's like 90% of them.
Spark, how many he pulls down his goggles, how many things have sand in them? Let's do a quick tally here.
You go about doing that tally, and Spark can confirm that, at least based on, like, you know, rough, like, general populace given names or nicknames for, you know, widely used things, it's probably around, like, 30%.
30%-ish? Echo says raising 3 fingers.
That's basically 90.
It's not. I can math.
Well, look at the leaderboard. Sometimes it seems kind of like I'm a little better at the grades than you are. That's all I'm saying.
Uh-huh. Regardless, we found some good information at least.
Yeah, if it's demon, so do we have to fight the thing with like a cross? Are we just gonna try to get it in a circle around it and make the power of Christ compel it?
We have to use silver swords or something?
That'd be kind of cool.
Is that table salt?
I feel like it's probably... If it is just a demon, then maybe, but I worry that it's a bit of both of something.
Yeah, I think like half demon clone thing is probably more likely. I don't know. It's demonic at the very least. It seems like it has something to do with it.
It's something to explore, because if it inherited the strengths of a demon, perhaps it inherited the weaknesses.
Did the book have anything about weaknesses?
Yeah, you're looking around, you see a lot of things on, just various, holy artifacts and objects from a variety of religions. I want you to really quick roll superior, Lily.
Yippee!
As you're looking around, you do also find one other note on demons that kind of follows up the note on, the wide variety of ways a demon can be formed and the wide variety of shapes that a demon can take on. It seems that generally whenever a demon is formed, once it's created, it does have certain strengths and weaknesses that are unique to it, though generally across the board, again, there are these holy artifacts that tend to be able to keep them at bay. But as you're thinking back to the creature, just to sort of kind of flesh out the foundation you guys were talking about, there are some elements of the creature that don't really seem to line up, such as its insane adaptability. That just does not seem to be a quality that's listed under demons.
Maybe it's a science demon. Made in a test tube.
Yeah, what if they're genetically, scientifically enhancing demons to make them even more powerful for whatever the whole dark purpose of all of this is?
Honestly, we're not gonna get a holy artifact. Can we all agree on that?
Well, never say never. It would be kind of cool.
Okay, we're not gonna get a holy artifact within the next week or something. Pretty low odds.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty
I
low.
would say low
And-
odds.
Yeah.
Sure.
And other than that, the demon weaknesses are pretty varied and unique. So, whether it's a demon or not, doesn't change that we're probably going to have to deal with it by, hitting it very hard. So, whatever. Food for thought later when we have more to chew.
Yes, agreed.
Alright, well, with that, do you all want to head out of Lily's house?
Before we
Let's
go
go.
to the.
Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I was just saying that I'm ready to go.
So we want to. Where are we going now?
As you had suggested last time everyone talked about this, you figured it would be good to set up a trap for the monster. You had suggested that we head by the old factory just to use as grounds for the trap, as you guys had theorized that this monster may have come after you due to the samples of blood or the drug that you had on you. And now you guys have a jacket of lilies that is bloodied, which even after all this time does not seem to be any less fresh, as it is kept in the bag that Nelson got it back to you in.
Nasty.
So, what's our plan here to capture this thing then? Let's just make a plan right now. What's our goal here? To restrain it? To kill it? To shove it to another realm?
I don't think that's gonna work out for us.
Well, if we swing by... Okay, well, I have plans for how to engage with it. I don't know what the plan is once we have it down. I guess... I would think probably shoving it into another realm is at least a way to get rid of it.
Because we shoved the other one in the sand realm before.
Or in the ice realm, I do believe.
It was ice realm, yes, my bad.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to come up with a plan of what we do once we have it. Because our goal is to restrain it, right?
Yeah.
How are we going to
think
do that?
so. elbow grease?
I'm not as sure as I thought I'd be, I guess, even after reading all of this. I'm just a
Yeah.
little bit worried about actually capturing it and what comes next.
I think we
Do
need to
we
figure out how to capture first.
Do we have? Okay, Tara, you earlier in the day kept saying, or kept asking if you should just start bugging everybody. Do you have like a tracker or something?
I feel like it'd be easy to get.
You have a resource you could get trackers from.
Because as I'm thinking about it more, where would we put it if we restrained it? There isn't really a good answer. We live in a dorm, like at school, so there's not really a lot of good places we have that we could put it, and keep an eye on it and keep it contained. Why don't we just bug one? Like somehow get
Catch
a
and release.
tracker to act. Yeah, exactly. Like catch it,
You're
put this thing on it, and then if it's escaped from whatever facility is making it, then at least we'll know where it is. But if it's being released in order to go out and get, I don't know, to feed, to get these souls so that it can digest them, if that is part of the process, then it would have to either return home on its own if it's trained, or they would come and get it. So we could, if it seems like it's suddenly staying in one spot, then we could know what that spot is.
That's very smart.
Not a bad
Yeah,
idea.
that's a great idea.
Yeah,
How do we
fine.
get it tracked and like not super noticeable?
Hmm.
How small can you make these trackers? Could we just like shoot one in it?
Terry is thinking about like how he would even go about getting trackers now.
Well,
What
you,
resource would he have to pull on?
you do have a connection with a specialty in tech.
Oh. I do, don't I? Oh, I'd have to go talk to someone about that. Could probably get them pretty small.
Okay. When I stuck my arm in the creature, like in its mouth,
Mhm.
was the inside of its mouth wet?
Yeah.
Okay, so it does salivate. I was wondering if this thing is even digesting stuff.
That is potential place to put the tracker, but who knows? Don't exactly know how the digestive tract of a demon blue thing works.
If nothing else, I'm at least confident that if it ate the thing, it's probably not like it's gonna digest it and be done, quick. It seems like the spirits are pretty broken up. It might take a while, so maybe it would at least last long enough. I don't know. My only worry with like trying to shoot it inside of it, like make some sort of wound or something, is that like if it is returning to a place, they would notice that.
Mm-hmm.
On the train, did Jay have any significant like attacks on this thing? Because why am I for some reason, yeah, like I'm remembering that I'm pretty sure whenever we hit it, it was like because of the way it's formed and the way that like it almost looks like it's made up of a bunch of different strands, we would like hit it and then it would just kind of reform over it.
Yeah, you think back and you do remember, one, it was very good at just bouncing back from just about anything you guys threw at it,
Yeah.
but it also seemed to heal pretty quickly.
Oh, okay. So maybe if we just put it in it, it'll heal over.
Yeah, that's what Jay is gonna bring up, is basically saying that I think that if we were to like have a small enough tracker and we were able to almost like blow dart shoot that shit in, I think that it would just go in and then immediately heal over the tracker.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
All right, well, Terry, if you want to go to your source to
Yep.
get some
And-
trackers to use. You know where they are.
I'm gonna swing by my good old sanctuary in the graveyard because one of its things is power battery, and I just kind of want to suck up an excess amount of spirits in case if eating spirits is the goal for this thing, maybe it'll be like, yo, that motherfucker has like a lot of them, so that I can like try to attract its attention that way.
Mm-hmm. All right, then yeah, let's go about doing these two things real quick, as we will have you guys exit Lily's house.
Mm-hmm.
Head
Tom,
back out
who
to the
died in a construction accident, is getting his eternal soul offered up his bait for a monster. Dude's not built for this.
No, it's they literally have nothing else to do. This is going to be the
That's
most
even
exciting thing
worse.
they've done in centuries.
That's so bad. That's so awful.
They're annoying. They deserve it.
Damn.
Incredibly based line of thought.
All right. So the group is going to split up here, as Lily is going to stop by the graveyard in order to go to her sanctuary for some use,
Mm-hmm.
and Terry is going to go to his contact. For the other three, do you want to go to the factory in advance to set up? Do you want to follow one of these two to their locations? What do you three want to do?
Echo's gonna go to the factory to start setting things up.
All right.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I think that it makes sense for us to stick together and do that. Jay would likely be going to just keep an eye out and make sure they aren't just like getting into trouble by themselves
Mm-hmm.
as well.
All right. Then yeah, you three go to head to the factory. You go on ahead, and Terry will follow you first, as you remember that your contact is located in a very familiar location.
Oh,
You remember
My
that he
eyes.
has a job at the mall.
and Terry just casually walks in.
And of course, it's a mall arcade. It's not like they're screening you to get in or anything.
Insane if he's getting screened to go into the arcade. That's when we know, like, this entire city has gone to hell, is when they have security guards screening the arcade people.
Yeah, you
And it walks up.
You walk to the back over here and you see Crane Game is fixing up one of these pinball machines, and he looks up at you and is like, "Oh, hey Terry, what's up, man? Here to play some games here with another group today?"
Well, I am in a sense playing a game, but a far more dangerous one. And I require your particular savvy to make sure things don't go real bad.
Show you guys his art again.
And as you're talking to him, he strikes a pose like this.
This is a sound effect.
Bang, bang!
He's like, trouble always seems to find its way to you. What is it that you need?
Durable trackers. Small. Waterproof?
Raises his eyebrow. I mean, trackers. I'm not even gonna ask you what for. I think I've got something that can work to that effect. Generally, the trackers I work with are pretty sturdy. It'd be kind of a shame if a fly landed on somebody and broke it,
Yep.
Here, hold on. Kind of feels around. I think I can whip something up real fast. Come to the back with me real fast.
He was gonna go to like the DDR and start like ripping the machine parts out.
I will need some parts from this machine, though.
No.
He goes over and
Not my favorite game.
takes a few parts out. He's like, I can fix this with a different part later, whatever. Yeah, you kind of go with them, and you're staying out of the eyes of the boss around here. But given the trackers that he's worked with before and how he kind of knows to throw them together, he is able to piece together. Well, first of all, how many would you ask for? Are you just asking for the one here, or does Terry get a few extra for personal use?
He'd ask for 5.
Okay. Yeah, he'd easily be able to throw 5 together for you, using just the parts that he has around, as well as the kind of mental blueprints he's got in his head as he jury rigs it, and he slaps them in your hand. And you know, as always, he gives you a kind of cockeyed smile. It's like, all right, you know, I know you only come around here whenever you need something from me, but hey, don't be a stranger, you know.
Terry knows his name, right?
Yeah, you know his name.
Alice.
Yeah.
You like the world.
I mean, honestly, not really. Why'd you ask?
Terry would just smile. Oh, just wondering.
And, as you get these trackers from him, you just need to mark obligation up with Crane Game.
Okay. And he'd go leave and like wave and go, oh, change is coming.
He kind of furrows his brow and raises it a bit at you as you say that, and he's like, oh, okay.
A totally normal thing to say as a parting word to your friend.
Came in to get some trackers. All right, hey, Jay. Big changes are coming.
Oh, hey, it was really cool hanging out with you. The revolution is imminent. New world order. New world order. See you later.
Hey, come on. Normal thing for Terry to say.
Terry, you head out, and he just kind of scratches the back of his head as you make your way out of the arcade, and he just mutters to himself and is like, that guy was always something special, I guess. And as you exit the mall with your 5 trackers in hand, we will follow Lily.
Are trackers ghost proof? Or demon ghost spaghetti proof? We'll find out.
And yes. Let's do this. Lily, as you do, on occasion, you tear open, you either tear open a portal, you find your way here on the bus, probably find your way here on the bus, because tearing open a portal is using your powers in a way that kind of presses the boundary, but you make your way here, you get inside of your sanctuary and sit down, and so you're wanting to use your sanctuary as a power battery.
Yeah.
So in order to get some excess power from this, we'll engage with calling upon the resources of your sanctuary to kind of help solve a problem, which you can specify what the problem is if you want to do something specific, or you could just say, to get more power, to just get a bunch of spirits to coalesce with you.
To just kind of juice up, in most, or the idea is if a thing can sense spirits, she wants to be like obnoxiously dense with spirits.
Mm-hmm.
Like she want like hard to ignore. If the thing can't do that, then at the very least, she'll have like a nice overshield to survive if it bites her.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you definitely think that is possible with your sanctuary. However, there would be a requirement if you would want to go about this, to have this sort of dense, ghostly overshield.
Do you want me to read what the requirements it could be?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because it says solve a problem, say what you want to do. The GM will give you 1 to 4 requirements from the following, which you must fulfill to complete your solution. It is first you must blank. You'll need help from blank. You and your team will risk danger from blank. The best you can do is a lesser version, unreliable and limited. You'll need to mark 1 box on your doom track, or you'll have to obtain blank. So it can be like up to 1 to 4 of those things.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm only gonna make this one requirement out of 4, because this is a relatively low ask for the power battery. I'm just deciding between 2 at the moment. Let me see here. Okay. You think that you could pretty easily make this happen, but pulling in spirits in this amount is pressing your powers a little bit in a way that, in the very least, you don't think it would risk further danger from the Dey'ja, but you do think that you'll be getting a little closer to your doom, needing to mark 1 box on your doom track.
I'm mentally weighing if I think this will work and be worth it. Because I do have only 1 more box on my doom track until I fill it up and have to mark a doom sign. I bet it'll work, and if not, it'll be cool. So I'll mark it, sure.
Alright, then yeah, your doom track fills, you can clear it out, and what doom sign are you going to take as you're kind of meditating in here, pulling spirits into yourself, creating this viscous spiritual overshield around you, glowing with spectral power? What doom sign does Lily pull?
I think I'll pull Bolstered, which is the mark your doom track to use an adult move 1 time.
Okay.
I think the idea of Lily just has a bunch of spirits in her, and as a result is like, oh, I think I could emulate like coming across as mature more.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have a bunch of adult brains in my brain right now.
Yeah.
I could probably mimic some of this even beyond right now.
Alright, sounds good. And with that, you are able to power yourself up and make your way over to the warehouse.
Yippee.
The rest of you make your way to the factory first. You push open the old metal doors and enter the abandoned facility. And it's been quite some time since you all were here last, since Maul's attack on the ugly little upstarts concert. And it's exactly as you left it. And you 3, as you get here first, what are you kind of doing with your time as Terry and Lily are preparing to head here?
I guess Echo would try to just clear an area, try to find a good area to set up the trap.
Mm-hmm.
What would be optimal?
Using her powers to kind of help move stuff
Oh,
around.
hold on,
I'm gonna
Nicole, you're
kind
way
of-
quieter.
Yeah, my little earbuds are low on battery, so I had to swap out to my headset.
Okay.
The laptop mic.
Okay.
But yeah, Alex would just be helping out to clear an area using her gravity powers to move stuff around and all that.
Alright.
I did not hear a lick of what she said.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to turn her up to max.
Is that max for me?
She
I think
is
I do
very
have
quiet.
her on max.
Doubling, 200% overdrive.
Well,
Would it be
really
a good
quick,
idea to take
really
a
quick?
short break?
Yeah, we're gonna take a short break, and we will be right back. Star Heights Academy. We're back. So, we arrive at the factory. Echo, Alex, and Jay arrive a bit ahead of Lily and Terry, and Alex was just saying that she's kind of helping clear stuff out, make some open space. Echo's looking for an open space. So as you guys are looking around, what draws your attention in the abandoned factory here?
Good question.
Jay's gonna walk around and just look for any signs of people being here recently.
All right.
Those rafters, right?
There are, yeah. There's like a catwalk up above. Although you're not here yet, Terry.
Oh yeah, Terry's not here.
You'll be here soon, though. So yeah, Echo and Jay, if you both want, you can roll to assess the situation.
You got it.
Sure.
You got it. Oh. All right.
All right. Yeah, Jay, as you're looking around, notably, you look around this entire area, and the first thing you notice is that you're like comparing what you're seeing back to your sort of fragmented memories from when Joey was here originally, which you think, man, that was 2 whole lives ago, basically.
Yeah.
But as you're looking around, it seems like everything has been left completely untouched. Like, it does not seem like anyone has been here. However, you notice up in the top left sort of area, near all of the shelves over here, and Echo, you notice this too, since you stayed behind when this event happened. All of the boxes that were originally there are no longer there. Everything else about this area is the exact same, though. And based on what was in those boxes, you guys can probably assume where they ended up.
Okay.
And Echo, as you're looking around, what are you looking for? What are you thinking about?
Just any like optimal spaces to like trap this thing, or possibly like just weigh it down. Something. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Something we could use to our advantage to possibly incapacitate or trap it.
Well, of course, you see all of these conveyor belts that are scattered around, and as you're looking around, 2 things kind of draw your eye. One is a big open area, though it may not be very advantageous, but probably the biggest open area is over in this corner, which has some details about it that you can go look at. Additionally, up above you, there is a catwalk. There are rafters up above, and it seems that they lead all the way around this building and connect to a door up near the ceiling that connects over into this area.
Echo's actually going to go check that out, because this is connected to the catwalk, right?
Yes.
He's going to go check that out.
All right. Yeah, and of course the door you're walking to is the one on the bottom floor. Jay and Alex, you can feel free to come over here with him, unless you'd be looking in a different area.
I'll come with him.
Yeah. Alright, excuse me. Yawning. I'll definitely join.
All right. Yeah, as you guys make your way over here, walk into this room.
Is that blood?
As you guys step in here, Jay, you kind of are reeling back in your mind as you remember you guys never actually went into this room originally. And upon entering, you find 2 things. One being a stairway that leads up to the catwalk, and the other being stairs that lead down to a lower level.
If there's a basement, that could be a good place to trap something.
Yeah, let's check it out. That blood.
Yeah, as you walk closer, Spark examines it, and it does seem to be specks of blood.
Delightful.
Disgusting.
Is it fresh like how the other blood is, or is it dried up?
No, it seems very old.
Okay.
And yeah, as you walk
Alright.
down, it's a couple of steps that lead down to, just this big metal door that leads down to some lower level.
Think we could. He tries the door.
Yeah, it seems to be jammed, as if something is kind of holding it shut from the other side.
Jay, can you break this down?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on.
Go a little.
Let's see. Let's see if I can do it.
Yeah, for this you'll want to roll to unleash your powers to alter the environment. And
Yep,
how is
we
Jay going
shall
to try
see.
to bust through?
You said it just feels like it's locked, or it feels like something's up against it?
It feels like it's jammed from the other side, like something is holding it shut from the other side.
Then Jay's gonna basically kind of take their hands, rubbing them together so that they become like a straight on piece of metal to basically jam in between the doors and bust it, like pry it open.
All right. Let's
We will see if
see it.
this works. Hey, okay, this is not bad.
All right. You can either mark a
bad.
condition, or I can tell you how it's unstable or temporary.
How's it unstable or temporary?
Now, is this your final decision, or are you just asking me how it would be?
Oh, it's my decision.
Okay. Then yeah, as you kind of pry your arms in and try to pry it open, you note that there is a bunch of collapsed debris from the ceiling on the other side. And it seems like you can hold it open to let a person through, but it is only going to be open as long as you're holding it open, and if you don't hold it open, it will just collapse shut again. But you think that you could
All
make
right.
this happen again if you needed to pretty easily.
Okay, so I could do it again. Like if we went in and investigated, then I wouldn't have to do another roll to open it again in the
Correct.
same way.
Mhm.
Okay, got it. I can hold it open here so you two go in, or I can come with, but then I'll have to open it up again. It's whoever jammed it did a good job.
Well, if you hear screams, that's us. Probably me.
Right. Okay, I'm
Alex?
gonna hold it open for them, kind of stretching my arms out of the way and moving to the side so that they can walk on through.
As the explorer type, nope. All right, never mind.
I'm the tough, strong one. I got you.
What do you mean I'm strong too in ways? Tough.
In ways.
All right. You both head through the door as Jay, you're holding it open. Jay, you would note that pretty soon after those two head through, because you guys have spent a little while getting here, kind of evaluating the area. It seems that Terry or Lily one reaches out to you to let you know that they're getting close to the factory now. And
All right.
Echo and Alex, as you guys poke your heads inside, you see a hallway that leads deeper in. Like, it does not seem to just be a single room or a single area, but a hallway that leads deeper in that it seems like you could get pretty easily lost if you get too far from the door before letting Jay know.
Echo sticks his head out. Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Tunnel, long way. We're gonna check it out. Give us like 10 minutes. If we're not back, come find us. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
10,
I
15
can do
minutes.
that.
Cool. Thanks.
I like the idea that Jay like blinks and the timer is on their eyes.
Like 15 in one, 0, 0 in the other.
Yeah, like it's literally at 10, 0, 0, and then it just starts counting down.
All right. Give me just a sec. as Echo and Alex, you two appear here.
Very ominous.
Found a vault. Fallout.
As you both descend into the basement, you're startled to find a massive, abandoned underground facility. Hallways twist and continue for what feel like miles.
Echo's going to scratch little marks. This is a technique he learned when he always adventured. He's gonna scratch little marks to like know where they've gone and where they've been.
Okay.
Just kind of like a Hansel and Gretel breadcrumb trail, in a better way to describe it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But he like takes out his like a knife, like a survival knife, and just kind of cuts marks on things.
All right.
Can I go ahead and try to charge up some burns just in case?
Yeah, go for it. As you charge up your power. It's a full hit. What does a full hit do for you?
Let's
Many
see.
burns.
On a hit, hold 3 burn, and I don't have to mark any conditions. I
Yeah.
think it's
Yep.
the first
So,
time that's happened.
Echo, as you're walking behind Alex, you can feel Alex, like, tense her muscles, and the area around her gets, like, heavier and more intense as she glows with an awesome power.
You okay?
Yeah, just preparing.
Fair enough. Let's look around a bit. We got 15 minutes, so.
Okay.
All right. Then both of you roll to assess the situation.
What in Fallout fresh hell?
All right. Alex, you are more focused on keeping an eye out for Echo. You're letting him sort of scout ahead, and you are acting as the muscle. So you're more kind of on the lookout for if anything were to appear. But Echo, as you're looking around, you notice a number of things. First of all, very clearly, this place has not been touched in years. You are very used to finding wreckage and ruins in the world you've come from, and this place is clearly ruined. It not only looks to have fallen into disrepair, but it was clearly wrecked as windows and walls are destroyed and objects have been flung about at random. But additionally, as you guys are walking about in these hallways, you find every so often these scuffed, damaged signs that seem to indicate some direction in this place. And there seem to be a few major wings that are a bit further in the facility, being bio-research, waste disposal, and the observation deck.
Bioresearch sounds fun.
Yeah, I gotta say that's probably the most interesting thing down here.
I will also
Waste.
let you know that on even down here, your communicators are able to connect up to Jay if you want to relay information.
Go and put an finger to his ear and goes, "Hey Jay, there's a whole facility down here. We're gonna check it out a bit more. Maybe give us a little bit more time, but we'll check in as we go. How's everything up there? Over."
Everything's fine. I'm just holding a door open. Maybe I can find something to jam in here. Jay's kind of like doing this thing where while they are holding the door, they are also now like their legs and their body, they're like kind of stretching out a little bit to like turn around and like whip their head around, trying to see if there's anything they can like put in the doorway, just so they aren't just like standing here with their arms out. Like they're really feeling like a machine in this moment, and it doesn't feel the best.
Yeah. Yeah, not great, not fantastic. But yeah, Echo and Alex, you guys are going to continue looking around down here. And we'll cut back up above to Jay as you're holding the door open here, trying to figure something out. And, you know, a little bit of time passes before Terry and Lily arrive through the front doors.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Terry just walks in, looks around. Nothing much has changed.
Yeah, it looks as bad as I remember it.
It's like dead quiet, right? Because like no one else is like in the main area.
Yeah, it is dead quiet out here, except, you know, Jay, you'd be able to hear that some people have entered.
Okay. Jay over comms is just gonna go, is that you guys? Harry, Lily?
Oh. Yeah, it's me, and yeah, Lily's here too. Honestly, I thought we were getting like reverse ambushed. I thought you guys got ambushed and we'd walked in here and we were about to get ambushed.
No, I'm in the back left room. I'm holding open a door. Do you guys think you could try to find me like a sheet of metal or something?
Why?
I don't want to hold this door anymore. If I just jam something in it, then I can at least keep it cracked for them.
I mean, I could just hold it for you. And by me, I mean a ghost. Or yeah, we got
Terry starts like rolling this little like metal trolley.
Start rolling the trolley along, and you guys would make your way to this back room as you see like the doors still just sort of hanging open where they entered before.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of squish it on through.
Hey!
I have to carry it up these stairs. Hey.
Oh no, it's downstairs. You can just push it.
Oh yeah, it's down to you just like make sure it doesn't like go flying into the wall and explode.
Ignore the blood on the ground. That's what Echo and Alex are looking into right now.
Oh, that's why you guys are doing this?
Yeah, I guess we didn't go in here before, and there's a bunch of dried blood everywhere. And
Oh, yeah, we
Echo
were
said something about there
fine.
being like a bio, like lab downstairs.
Terry takes his empty vial and like gets a little blood and puts it in there.
Okay, it's very dried and flaky. It is quite old.
That's fine. Yeah, blood dust.
I'm sorry, what's down there?
Some sort of laboratory, I guess.
Huh.
I kind of, in this moment while we're talking, I'm like taking the cart that they brought and I'm like trying to pry open the doors more and shove the cart into it.
Yeah.
Terry, question, because you worked with Maul.
Mm-hmm.
Is just leaving a box of drugs of your product in an abandoned warehouse to then, and with no one guarding it, to come by later and pick it up and take it somewhere else, is that normal? Because now that I'm thinking about it, if there's a lab here, maybe the drugs weren't being held here to be taken somewhere else. Maybe this is where they're supposed to be. They just didn't think people would come here.
Yeah, Terry does revisit. How competent is Armal's plans normally?
Roll to pierce the mask.
Man, Pincer being again. I said this when it happened. Pincer being like immediate goon. It's like, man, they really didn't think anything was gonna happen here, huh?
Makes a lot more sense if all he was supposed to do is fucking pick up a package
Watch
from
a
their front
box.
doorstep.
Okay, so a lot of things here. First of all, Terry, you know Maul, or at least you understand Maul enough to be like, you understand that he is an extremely paranoid person, and he tends to think things through pretty well. The process of dropping something off at a location, leaving it unattended, and then coming to pick it up sounds insane to you, because so many things could go wrong if that were part of it. However, when you guys are thinking about Pincer and thinking about like him just coming to pick up a package, that sounds a lot more reasonable to you, as Pincer has always struck you less as like he's never been like one of the muscle. He seems like a pack mule type. He is sent to
errand boy.
Yeah, he is an errand boy through and through. And when you're thinking about this location, you're also thinking back to what was found here, and you do remember that what was found here was the unrefined version that would later become, you assume, the drug.
Huh. It would make more sense for it to be a pickup rather than a delivery. That also would explain why he was here. It always
Okay.
did rub me the wrong way.
And you said there's a what lab down there? What rooms did they say are down there?
Do you want to go? I can still
I
keep
think we
watch
should
out
all
here.
probably go because I think there's a non-0% chance that we were trying to lure a creature here, and the creature might live here.
Huh.
That's really fair. Can I successfully kind of keep this door open?
Yeah, you're
this?
able to jury rig it,
Okay.
keep it open with Terry's help.
Okay, awesome. Hell yeah.
And
All right,
honestly,
then...
when you get inside and you see the debris, you're like, oh, I can move the debris. It'll take a minute, but I can move it just to help make sure the door doesn't.
I'm probably going to do that, honestly.
Hey, Jay, you hear Echo on your comm. Jay, is Lily and Terry here yet?
Yeah, we're about to come down and join you.
Okay, follow I have little symbols on the walls. Follow those.
Okay.
Question to God.
Okay.
Because I feel like I remember I didn't keep my bloody jacket in the bag. I feel like when we brought up the idea of using it as bait, I just let someone else take it, because why would I?
That was
keep a
me.
bloody-
I had it on my
Okay, you
sheet.
have it, and if we're in the place the monster lives in, you're walking into its fucking room with a tasty little snack on your lap.
That's
Yeah, I think Lily
Fine.
is speed walking, doing a quick jog down the hallway.
All right.
She's like, we might have just made an absolute shit situation.
All right. Then you guys will speed down into the basement as further on ahead, we still follow Alex and Echo. And Echo, you called back to everyone to be like, hey, follow my markings to find where we're at. And you guys have found these signs that lead to multiple areas. What do you want to do? Where do you want to go?
bio research. I think.
All right.
As they're walking, Terry's just gonna mention to Lily, do you think the ghosts in its stomach are the ones who made it?
It's possible, and if so, deserved.
Bust them out and you could talk to them.
That's true. Also, Lily's gonna come ahead. Hey, get rid of the bag. Get rid of my jacket. Just throw it and don't have it on you.
Oh, right, I have that. And you, Echo unzips his bag and just kind of tosses it in the corner.
All right. And as you three come down and you make your way to this hallway, I want you three to also roll to assess the situation.
You got it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Terry's on high alert.
Damn, Terry.
I will succeed.
Oi.
Oh, I thought that was my fail. Never mind. I succeeded. Yippee!
I will roll a 4. No!
You're supposed to roll superior, not mundane, but I think you still get it anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah, you rolled a 5 and a 6. You're good.
So, Jay, kind of like with Alex, you're sort of keeping an eye out to defend these two should something happen, as you're kind of like the tank of the group. And Lily and Terry, you both are looking around. Lily, something you note throughout this facility that is degraded and decrepit is that you would expect this place to feel a certain way. But Lily feels nothing from this facility. There are no spirits at all, and yet this place stinks of death. And
I think you're dead on, Terry.
additionally, it feels like whatever happened here has left a permanent stench that reminds you of the Dey'ja, which followed tragedy.
Ooh.
Well, normally I'd be happy about being right, but considering what I was thinking, that's not good.
And Terry, as you guys are walking along, you spot something over in the distance. You spot, off to the side, you guys can probably see it, a slumped over suit.
Oh,
Yeah.
What kind of suit?
Seems to be something kind of similar to a hazmat suit, as it's just
Yeah,
slumped against the wall.
Terry would like kind of tap Jay's shoulder and then like point at it.
oh, what? Huh? Oh,
Yeah, I'd run over, but
right. I'm walking up to it.
As you investigate the slumped over suit, and you look into the visor, there isn't a body inside.
Who?
Hole.
Yep, there is no body inside the suit.
Is there any like blood?
It looks like there may be some remnants.
I turn around, looking back to Lily and Terry, and I just go, I feel like they were turned into soup.
awful imagery. But I concur.
Can I glean anything from the suit itself? Like, does the suit have any kind of identifying features on it that would make me be like, I don't know, what kind of... I get it's a hazmat suit, but I'm just wondering if it has any additional markers on it or something.
Roll to assess the situation with the suit.
Oh. Hey, okay.
As you're looking over the suit, it seems like there are some faded patches where there may have been signifiers before, but it's just been too long. Too long / the suit is just too damaged to be able to tell what it was supposed to say.
Oh man, I can't even like make it out at all, any of the letters or anything.
No, not really.
Man, I walk back over. Yeah, there's no guy in that suit, just a suit. Maybe some soup at the bottom.
Some what?
I'm calling it soup, but I'm guessing that it's
Uh,
a mixture of what all of you are comprised of, if it were to be boiled down or slurped up.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I think. Okay, we need to find them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey
Hopefully
guys,
toss the
he'd
bag
go over
forward.
comms to Echo and Alex. Yeah, high alert. Someone got soup. Like not one of us, but like some person before.
We'll cut over to the other two as you both have made your way into bio-research.
Echo puts his
Utterly
finger-
insane.
Or
If you hear the term "someone got souped" and that doesn't put you on highest alert possible, you're unhinged.
Echo kind of pauses and puts his finger up to his ear and goes, "Souped? What does that mean?"
Echo and Alex, you step forward and you enter one of the bio-research labs to a bizarre sight. There are some operating tables stained with blood, strange devices and bags filled with cloudy fluids. The left wall is lined with cabinets. Ahead of you, at the end of the room, is a massive capsule with tubes and wires stretching out around it, as well as what appears to be a bizarre computer hooked up to a few smaller capsules. And this room just does not feel right.
Yeah. Very, very unsettling.
Does Terry reply to Echo's question?
Liquefied, I think is the correct terminology. Yeah. Yeah, that sums it up. And then he'd turn he'd be done.
Echo lowers his hand as like his hair stands up on end. Okay, let's just, be really quiet.
Yeah, just in case. And can I roll to assess the situation and see if anything in particular stands out?
You can.
Echo's gonna do the same.
All right.
Find my character sheet.
All right, Alex, you get one question.
Hmm.
Or one thing that you can look at in the room as well.
Hmm. I'm kind of curious about this fluid here, if this maybe has anything to do with that drug, because you said it was kind of clear and white. So I'm going to kind of investigate over here.
All right. Yeah, as you're looking at this, what you have found, as you're pretty familiar with being in a hospital environment, this seems to be old, cloudy, ruined IVs.
Hmm.
And Echo, you have one question or one thing you can examine, along with an additional thanks to your sharpened eyes, as Spark is also scouring the room.
Echo's gonna check out this thing.
All right. As you move over to this huge, bizarre thing, it seems like what Spark can kind of glean from analyzing it, that this was clearly meant to keep something in it. But you notice that a few tubes have been ruptured and glass has shattered onto the floor.
And then what is... I guess my other additional question is, what is this?
It's a bizarre computer setup that seems to be kind of hooked into the two capsules that are next to it and has some sort of connection to this massive capsule that you're standing in front of. The exact nature of which you can't really tell because everything here is without power and is derelict. But as Spark is analyzing it, you think that while you're probably not able to give it power in such a way to jumpstart the computer, just based on how it's designed, you think you might be able to take some physical drives from it.
He is going to do such.
All right. Then take a few removable drives and make sure you note that somewhere in your sheet's inventory.
How many would I say I have?
Just say removable drives. Plural.
Are they like the big chunky ones or like just memory sticks?
They're kind of brick-like.
Okay. Good thing he has a backpack. He puts them in trying after doing some reorganizing.
All right. Yeah, as you guys are looking around the room, a little bit of time passes, just a couple of minutes as they rush down the hall, and the others make their way here as your markings have led them here to you. And as you guys walk in, you get the same bizarre sensation as you step into this strange room.
Is it? Did Echo throw the bag with the jacket in this room?
No, it was in the hallway prior.
Oh, okay. Then before coming in here, Lily would have picked up the bag and just like used ghost strength to hurl it as hard as she could, like back down the way they came or something,
Okay.
just to get it away from them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just to be clear on what my current worry is for everyone now that we're in the same room. Pretty sure this is probably where the monster was made, and very well could be where the monster is still coming to rest when it wants to do that.
Oh. So we kind of got what we wanted, just not in the way we wanted.
Yeah, thankfully it's not right here, right now, because that could have been really bad for you, Echo, if you just walked in front of it holding my jacket.
How did I know this was its home?
You didn't. Sorry, did my
Did you?
tone make it seem like I was judging you?
A little bit.
Sorry, yeah, that's just natural.
We were
no,
more
I mean,
worried that you would have been liquefied.
Yeah, exactly. A dude got souped.
There's a door over here, and I pulled some drives out of the computer over there. I have no fucking clue what this is.
Is this human shaped?
The thing right next to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are these look like tanning booths, but yeah, like in the sense that it's a machine you lay down in.
Yeah, really quick, Lily and Jay, I want both of you to roll to assess the situation.
I love doing that.
All right. Lily, as you're looking at this thing, it's kind of scary because it does look like a fucked up tanning bed. And the only thing you're able to note about the inside is that there are a bunch of needles almost haphazardly placed throughout it.
Ooh.
Can I ask questions about the visual I am seeing? And
Yeah.
Okay. Is this like blue stuff that I'm seeing like a tube or what? Like, is that actually like tube? Is it like a lights? Basically, is my question.
Oh, there are no lights on at the moment, but they do seem to be like dimmed out. You can see their blue color.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to ask like the purpose of it or anything. I just wanted to know if what I was looking at was a thing full of blue liquid or just some like colored glass.
Yeah, just colored glass.
Gotcha.
And Jay, as you're walking along these cabinets, you're kind of scanning over in your mind, and you're very easily able to tell that these are mortuary cabinets.
Oh.
And notably, when you're kind of inspecting them, even just feeling them from the outside, regardless of this place no longer having power, they still seem to be chilled to freezing temperatures inside.
Damn, so they were doing experiments on... I'm just going to say this as Jay, actually. They were likely doing experiments on already dead bodies in here.
Or the morgue is here in case the experiments went wrong.
That's true. Or I open one.
Let me do something real quick. You open it up, and it is empty.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know the exact process, but I'm pretty sure there's some step before making a cadaver where you like bleed them. And I'm seeing a lot of blood on the operating tables. So
By the
I'm
way,
not sure if they've been testing cadavers.
From my full hit for Superior, do I have any idea what those boxes are with the needles in them that Lily is by?
Roll another superior to get something over on that area.
Okay.
Yeah, as you're looking over, not only does this machine seem pretty bizarre, it doesn't seem to fall into what was your specialty that has also kind of been jettisoned from your mind recently due to events.
Yeah. It makes sense.
And Echo.
Oh, but it may... Do I have the insight then that it may be alien?
You're not really sure what it is. It could be alien, it could be entirely human. You genuinely do not have a way to tell just because everything here is so bizarre.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Echo, you've walked across the room to this door. Are you wanting to check inside?
Yes, he's just gonna go to press the button.
All right. And that is not a button next to it. That is a light kind of up in the corner above the door. But you can walk over and get this door to open. And as you open the door and look inside, you see
Guys, I got something over here. Are these just missing grates?
Yeah, they seem to be grates that have had reinforced glass put over them, which is why they're see-through now, so you can walk over them safely. But
Oh, I thought it was just grates missing.
as you open the door, head inside, and all of you look inside, cold mist pours out as it is freezing in here. It seems to be a massive walk-in freezer, and you're walking along and examining multiple massive glass tubes that don't seem to have anything in them.
Mm.
God.
Carrie can like see in there and like see like the tubes are empty, right?
Yeah.
Well, seems we have some vacancy here. No, I'm not going in there. It's cold.
Is there a liquid in the tubes, or is that just kind of like the way the like glass top makes it look?
That's just the way the glass top makes it look.
Okay.
At this point, they are empty and they just don't seem to have anything in them.
Can I roll superior with Spark? Just to
Yeah, go
see if
for it.
anything catches my eye.
While they're doing that, Terry's just kind of go around and like take pictures of all of this, like all like the bloody tables, the needle beds, whatever this is,
Mm-hmm.
like inside this room. But he's not going to take pictures of anyone, like any of the people he's with. He's going to wait till they're out of the frame to take pictures, just so he has, imagery for later.
Right. Okay. That is a 7 to 9. You have one question plus your additional from Spark's processing.
Is there anything of interest that my normal eyes won't pick up on?
You're going to have to be more specific than that. What you're looking
Using,
at.
like, say, infrared, do I catch any,
Mm.
like, heat sources?
Yeah, as you're flicking through different visions, I suppose, it seems to be just about what you'd expect. It's freezing in here. You don't see any warm bodies or anything. You don't see any sources of warmth. Just that this room and the mortuary cabinets in the other room still just seem to be chilled to freezing temperatures.
And I guess for my second question, is it clear that something got out? Anyway.
Based on signs from the above factory, from signs from the above factory all the way down through the hallway and then up to that massive capsule you saw out in the main room of the bioresearch lab, it seems clear to you that some damage was done in this area and something happened in here, but it's a little harder for you to say that something necessarily got out here. It's kind of hard to tell what happened in this room.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And Jay, what are you looking at over here?
Jay saw them all go into the room and then did like a quick turnaround looking at the door that they used to kind of enter.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of decided they didn't want to back themselves in a corner in that room.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at this machine. And whatever these are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they look pretty bizarre to you.
Pretty gross.
Pretty gross.
Oh, it does make me wish I had my thing in scientific engineering. Can I roll superior to kind of see what this might be?
Sure. Roll to see if you have questions that you can ask. Nope.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you have.
I didn't think so.
You have no clue what this is. The only thing that rings in your mind is how familiar this feels, just from, the kind of stasis recharge station you kind of have to hook yourself up into, and as you're looking at these
Yeah.
pods, you're like, is this like, I don't know, is this like the same thing but like for a person or a monster or whatever? You know, you're just kind of like
Yeah.
resonating with it in that way.
And when that thought comes over them, Jay's gonna walk themselves to the door to like look into the hall again.
All right. Yeah, you look out into the hallway and you don't see anything.
Okay.
I've
Well,
got
we
a
got-
question.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
How big are these tubes?
The tubes are pretty big. They're definitely bigger than you guys.
Do I think they look like they would fit the beastie that attacked us on the train?
Roll to assess the situation.
I'll roll that so good. Yippee!
That thing was huge, but it was also almost liquid in nature, with how it was made up entirely of muscle and tendrils. And you think that this thing looks like a pretty good size for that creature.
Okay. And this over here that Jay looked at is also like a capsule, right? With tubes, you'd said,
Mm-hmm.
and there's like glass on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think the same could be said for that thing? If like, does that thing look like it could contain a creature as well?
It looks to be of a comparable size.
Okay. Where do the tubes go?
The tubes seem to hook up into the ceiling and go above the ceiling panels.
Can I grab one and start pulling it?
Yeah, sure.
So like see if I can't pull it out from the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Yeah.
grab the blue one.
You grab the blue one and yank it, and it seems that you just kind of tear it loose from where it was already limply hanging, and it drops to the floor.
What do the ceiling panels look like they're made of? Like, is it a panel that I could just push up to look into like the upper workings?
Yeah, it seems like the panels are made of metal, but they are on another sort of metal scaffolding sort of system, kind of like you would see in an office space, but more reinforced.
Yeah. Okay. Lily will try climbing up this little thing to give herself the height to try to push one up.
All right. And yeah, you push up a panel and kind of look around, and it's a scary, small, compact area that you're like, well, I could imagine like rats running around. I could maybe like army crawl and barely fit. Very claustrophobic sort of space, but you know, you are able to see this little area above the ceiling.
I'll use my little phone to have a light. And does it look like? Hang on, where's the ruler tool? Here it is. Whoa. Whoa. Roll20's changed. Does it look like the cables go this way? Does it look like they go into the other room?
It seems like what you're looking at up here, the cables that go up seem to connect to this whole setup.
Okay.
And as you're kind of looking across the way, it seems like the freezer is blocked off in its own space.
Okay. Hmm. I hopped down.
What'd you find?
Trying to figure out, because these are both okay. Those pods look more like meant for containment or just like keeping something in. Because it's cold, so like some sort of preserving. But this pod is different in that it has cables coming out of it, so it's as though whatever was supposed to be in here is sending information from whatever is in it. So I'm trying to. I was wondering if it's sending the information to those pods.
Well, there are 2 other areas to visit: the observation area and what was the other thing, Ethan?
Waste disposal.
Waste disposal. Maybe we
Well,
might find some answers there.
Maybe.
I think the observation might be the next best guess.
Yeah,
I think,
waste disposal is either going to be the most boring or the most dark. So let's save that for last.
Well, given our last encounter in the sewers,
Should we be trying to
God.
be sneaky in case, it does roam around?
Well, we still want to put the tracker in it, don't we?
Well, yeah, but I'd prefer we get the jump on it, not the other way around.
Fair enough.
Alright, do you guys want to be sneaky?
yes.
Alright.
Be a little quiet.
And yeah, as you guys are going about, Echo, roll to unleash your powers for me real quick.
What?
Alright. Spark kind of pings you as they were kind of getting information from the other dimensions, and they flick the other dimensions through your goggles at you. Seems like Pagoni is a no-go. Seems that Kafsi is a no-go. Just dense frozen lake and lava ocean that you don't want to open portals to down here. But in Megea, it seems that there are some underground passages, a tunnel system, a cave system, that you could use to maneuver around this facility and be extra sneaky because you're not in the same dimension, but it seems very tight and narrow, and you're not sure that if too much happens, there might not be a cave-in. But those tunnels do exist.
Echo relays this to everybody if they want to use it, or we can just be sneaky in here.
I'm gonna stay out here.
Yeah, me too.
Echo looks at Lily.
Come on.
I know, I was just thought I'd ask for brevity's sake, and then he looks to Terry. Terry.
Oh, Terry would just look and be like, I'll stay with everyone.
Then let's just be really quiet.
Alright.
Yeah.
As you guys head into the hallway and start trying to follow some signs around to make your way to the observation deck, or at least one of them. It seems there are multiples of each of these things you guys are looking into. I want everybody to roll to directly engage a threat, the threat being, being detected. We're using this for stealth.
Okay.
Does the darkness
come
underestimate me?
Nope.
For the shot.
You always gotta ask.
It's okay, everyone. You're ready to see a 4. Bam, never mind.
Okay. So, let's go down the list. Alex, you got a full hit. You can pick 2 from the directly engage a threat list. Which one? What do you want to pick in terms of stealth?
Let me pull that back up. I would like to resist or avoid their blows, so not be detected, not be in danger, and create an opportunity for my allies, maybe help show them the quietest path to take or something like that.
All right. We'll move back out in the hallway for this. Going down, it is going to be.
Oh yes, I like that. We can just lightly float a couple inches off the ground.
Yeah, that seems like a good use of your powers. Lily, what 2 do you want to use?
I also want to avoid being detected.
Mhm.
And if the gravity is being used to like make us lighter, could my give an opportunity to an ally be I just should like pick up Jay so that Jay's not even having to walk.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, see, you're gonna
I
keep me
use
from
ghost
clunking.
strength to just hoist you over my head like Donkey Kong.
Jay, if Jay could blush, they're blushing.
Their eyes do the little like dashes. All right. Harry, what about you?
Oh, well, yeah, Terry's going to want to avoid detection, but he's also going to pass everyone a tracker to create an opportunity in case things do go tits up.
All right. And then Echo, I assume you want your 1 to be avoiding detection.
You know it.
All right. Yeah, with Alex creating a 0 gravity space and Lily helping to pick up Jay, just to make sure Jay doesn't clunk into anything. You're kind of helping guide Jay around. Alex creates this space localized around herself as you guys stay near her, and you float through the facility, and it starts to almost feel like you're in an abandoned space station as you're floating around, and objects kind of nearby float very lightly off the ground, dead silence. And successfully, very silently, you can follow the signs to the observation deck. You will find yourselves here.
Oh, that's horrible.
Don't like that.
You enter a small, dark room with a massive window overlooking a tall, empty chamber. The window has been shattered, shards of glass scattered across the floor, accompanied by smears of blood.
I think it's pretty clear that the creature they were observing was not very happy about being observed.
Yeah, just out of principle, Terry is going to try to avoid where he thinks people were standing for their blood to get jettisoned out of their bodies at high velocity like this.
Lily makes no such accommodations.
Echo's gonna go check through the files.
I kind of forgot to say this earlier, but I should make note of this. Jay, like when first walking in the last room, did one of the things where they took a picture with their eyes. I'm going to like walk into these places and like I'm gonna snap only like 2 or 3 photos. I'm not like going close to something and taking a picture unless I kind of otherwise say so. But I just want to make note that of this facility we are walking through right now, I am taking some pictures.
Okay. You and Terry have both got some pictures.
And it is just on my hardware. It's not like on a phone or anything.
Right. All right.
I want to say that since we know that someone is like deleting messages in our group chat.
Echo, we'll start with you as you're looking over here. Roll to assess, and let's see what you can find.
Pete, don't. I'm in that.
Yeah. You're looking through these cabinets, and you're finding tons of old documents here. Though it seems that all of the documents you're pulling out are heavily redacted. But as you're looking over these redacted documents, you're kind of getting fragments here and there of things that are not redacted, such as very clearly in the observation chamber it mentions watching some recent creation, and you notice the phrase wait, let me just do something.
That was
fuck was that?
that was
Like,
you finding the documents.
Yeah, that was
Final
the
Fantasy
document
level up.
sound.
Is that someone's phone sound?
That was
That's
mine.
actually so clever. Yeah, that's so good.
Yeah, as you're like as you're looking through these documents being heavily redacted, you notice the phrase let me think of how to word this, I guess. You notice the phrase determine if it will suit its purpose. And then you notice a few bullet points that just mention increased aggression and the phrase termination.
Ethan,
Mm-hmm.
is the when by redacted you mean someone took a black Sharpie and ran it over the page, right?
To grossly simplify it, yeah, sure.
Echo's going to just trying to he's going to use Spark to, like, how do I word this? Because sometimes I've known this because I've done this. You can, if someone uses a black, like, highlighter over something, you can usually see what's said under the paper if you hold like the back of it to a light source.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to use Spark as a light source to, like, see if he can catch what was taken or redacted in that way.
With this full hit, I'll let you know that as you're looking over these documents, what you seem to be looking at are copies, and seemingly they were printed redacted.
Ah, no! Eve, nerve. Echo kind of scoffs at that and just kind of gives a little shrug to
These guys are
Mark.
having fun with it. little aesthetic.
But how many, like, folders are there here?
There are countless folders here.
He's just gonna continue to, like, search through it, see if he can glean anything while everyone else is doing other stuff.
All right. Then we'll move over to Lily as you've walked up to the window here, which has been fully shattered as you look into the tall chamber below.
I just want to say, as I was thinking about it more, the idea of a scientist printing off a pre-redacted paper and putting it into their filing cabinet is actually so funny. That guy trolled. That guy was doing a little goof and knowing someone's going to see this later and they're going to be pissed. They're going to get their ass. I love that guy. I hope he made it out. How far is the drop here?
It seems pretty far. It would be hard to deduce exacts, but it seems like roughly like 50 feet from the window to the floor.
Jeez.
It is a tall drop.
I'll just look out. It looks... Is that a door down there? Hang on.
There is a door down there.
Does it have a visible means of opening it?
Kind of like some of the other doors in this facility, it's hard to tell from here, but it could very well be jammed due to stuff having collapsed on the other side.
You know what? If I can't make it out of this, then, Alex can just lift me up. I'm going to lower down and start slinking off the edge.
Alright, you want to try to drop to the bottom?
Yeah, sure. I got ghosts.
Then let's...
John the Carpenter used up because I was just feeling like ragdolling down.
Let's roll to unleash your powers.
I love doing that.
Yeah, you're able to use your spirits to float down to the ground below, maybe bouncing and doing like occasional extra jumps every so often as you're lowering to the floor, and you're able to do it successfully.
And then I'll go over to the door. It's like remarkably clean looking down here. Am I correct?
Yeah, it looks sterile down here.
That's so funny. These motherfuckers are observing some creature and it left its room clean but wrecked theirs.
And you go to check the door, and as you try to force it open, it seems very hard to open, just like as if the sliding mechanical door itself has just been damaged. And through the slit, you're able to see a very narrow hallway, kind of partially collapsed, that leads on. And I want you to really quick roll, once again, to assess. We're doing a lot of assessing today.
Yippee.
You have a feeling that if something was being kept in here, there surely must have been some way for an observation deck to allow them to take care of whatever was being observed, regardless if one specific thing was being observed or if it was built multi-purpose. This is probably for that purpose.
Okay, that makes sense. Is looking at the room from here, because I assume there's still some pieces of glass in like the window.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like one-way glass or?
It does seem to be one-way glass.
Okay. I look over at the other side. Does it just, is it like distinctly a wall, or does it look like there would be another room on that side too?
It is distinctly a wall.
Okay. Then I'll come back. Wow.
And one more time as you're looking around, since you got a full hit, I'll also let you note that there are a few panels on the walls in here now that you're standing down here that look slightly ajar on the diagonal walls.
I'll inspect.
As you get a little bit closer and you're kind of using your ghosts to jump around in the air, being all supercharged. And as you go up here to investigate, looking into the wall panel, on the other side, your sort of ethereal glow lights it up, and you're able to see heavy artillery on the other side.
Ooh, okay. But there's no bullet marks or anything on the floor, so they didn't even get the chance to use it. Well, their mistake. I hop over.
You make your way back into the room. All right. Is anybody else looking for anything specific in the room as you're all looking around?
I'm kind of curious about these desks here with all the wires. Like, is there any kind of control panel or anything on these, or what are they kind of all about?
Yeah, you do find what seem to be small control panels. It seems that these tables have just been busted up from, just random pressure things being flown around. And as you're kind of looking at these, it seems like they must have had some purpose of like maybe inputting information, maybe sending information, but it's hard to say since everything's without power and kind of broken down. But they almost read to you like computers that are hooked into these special desks.
Okay.
Jay is specifically just kind of keeping watch. Jay is like coming in, taking pictures, and then as everyone goes to like search things, Jay's standing by the door and just kind of listening. They're not feeling too good about this place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jay, you definitely feel a special unease about this place for, reasons that you assume that any person that would walk in here, they would have a chill run up their spine, and you have a similar sensation, which, strikes you as bizarre.
Yeah.
And as you guys are all looking around, another additional note is that it might be hard to tell at first with all of the blood smeared everywhere, but as you're looking around, there are no bodies or body parts anywhere in the room, despite all of the blood.
I'm really assuming they got eaten. That's my assumption.
Ethan, question.
Yeah.
Which out of all these folders looks the most important?
As you're looking around, it seems like there are some that are organized by date, which are dated back years and years, and you seem to think like, okay, like they kind of go month day, month day, month day. and you think that the most recent ones would probably be most relevant since, based on the state of the room, what would have been written after what happened here?
So, what Echo's going to do is he's going to grab one at the end, one random one at the end, one random one in the middle, and one random one at the start.
Okay.
He's going to grab those 3 folders and put them in his bag.
All right. Store those away. And just remember to write them down in an inventory somewhere. If you guys forget to write down that you have something and you forget you have it, and I forget you have it, you might as well not have it. So just remember to know things.
Ceases to exist.
It does. Things will be retconned if you're not keeping up with it, and I'm not gonna keep up with every individual thing, unless something is specifically being done with it. Then just make sure to keep your notes in order. But yeah, you can take those folders, and you guys think that you've probably found everything there is to find in this room.
So my character sheet is canon. All right, well, I got a few files to look through later, but I guess the last place to go is waste.
Yep.
You wanna, Lily? Are you sure you want to go there with your jacket? Your new jacket.
I mean, if the thing shows up, the jacket wasn't long for this world anyway.
Fair enough.
Okay. Then, once again, you guys set up your spacewalk as you float through the hallways, maneuver around, and you make your way to waste disposal. And as you make your way to the signs that lead to waste disposal, you end up having to head down another flight of stairs, eventually leading to here, which has a big metal door that is mostly shut, but it's slightly ajar, but otherwise you kind of will have to force your way inside.
Jay kind of looks at it and is like, okay, I'm gonna go and try and do what I did to the last one.
All right, then roll to unleash your powers.
Damn, I be missing. I do be missing.
Yeah, this time it seems like it's not really a matter of prying the door open so much as forcing it open.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Can I try kind of like concentrating the force of gravity on the other side of the door to kind of like pull it forward and open?
Sure. Roll to unleash your powers.
Let's see. Oh.
Sadly, as you are trying to affect the door, you're kind of trying to think like, okay, what if I force it from the other side? But given it is not exactly in view, you're kind of fucking yourself up spatially, and you're like, okay, I can't really do what I was trying to do to the door.
Mm-hmm.
What if we just can't open this door and we just don't get to go into this room?
Ethan.
Yeah.
Peeking into the other realms, can I make a bypass through this door?
You can.
Cool. Who needs doors when I have the key? And Echo kind of raises fingers and snaps for showmanship as a portal opens up.
Well, there we go.
He does a
Yeah,
little
walk
gesture.
on through.
All right.
I guess we should have thought of that in the first place. Why didn't you do that for the first door? Walks through to the other side.
You know, like when someone opens their mouth to say something, but they stop short, and he kind of like goes, "Oh."
Lily's gonna stubbornly try to open the door herself.
All right, roll to unleash your powers.
Terry's gonna wait to see if Lily can do it, and he won't go through the portal unless she can.
Activate.
I knew it.
Strength.
I knew full hit.
Yeah, you grab the door and you pry it open like it's made of tinfoil.
Yeah, no thanks.
I thought the point was to be quiet.
Yeah, that's a good point.
As it echoes out in the distance, you have opened the door and you reveal
A pit? Is that just a pit?
this room.
Hmm.
You guys enter this room to find a small catwalk and a room lined with countless metal pipes and tubes running along the walls and ceiling, all funneling towards a massive pit in the center.
Ah, yes, this is the pit where we kept the creature and would dump shit on it. Just throw things down.
We have no idea why it's so angry.
What did we do to deserve this?
Terry would start like tiptoeing on the catwalk and be like, "You guys were in the sewers at one point, right?"
Yeah, at one point.
And there was a monster down there.
Yeah, it was like called Gutterman or something.
Yeah, I remember that.
Do you think
Gutter
they get dumped
guy?
down into the gutters? Literally. Sewers,
That's
more accurately.
possible. I don't know why. I just kind of felt like the gutter guy was like always there. It just kind of seemed like that was his thing.
His name was Gutter Nutter.
Yeah, I remember.
I refuse to say that.
Jay, as Terry is bringing this up and is looking down into the pit, Jay gets a feeling of deja vu that kind of sends you back to when Joe first formed. And of course, you know, you formed during that community service job when you guys were fighting the trash creature. And I want you to roll. I want you to roll to assess really quick for me, as this is kind of all rushing back to you.
Oh shit! I just hit a button on accident. Okay. All right.
You're recalling information
what do
from
I
this
remember?
job. And you'll remember that you guys were working alongside a city worker. And it was during the fight that, you know, you guys had realized, okay, we're trying to help clean out some pipes. We're going down to see what the blockage is, and it was surprisingly alive. It was during the fight that the city worker let you guys know that there was some leftover waste from one of Samson Reaver's facilities, which seemed to perform various experiments back in the Iron Age. The nuclear waste had festered and gathered trash as it slowly grew to life thanks to this mysterious byproduct.
That sounds an awful lot like this.
Wow. So I share this with the group. I'm kind of not going fully in the room still though. I'm making sure, especially these rooms are like one entrance, one exit. It's the same door. I'm trying to like make sure we're not just cut off. But I explain this to the group as well.
Disturbing.
I mean, what do you guys think?
Well, my thoughts are that we found where they came from.
I think so.
What's wrong with this pipe?
Yeah, as you look over there, that pipe just seems to have ruptured and leaked onto the floor.
Gross.
I'm kind of curious about what's in these biohazard bins, but I definitely don't want to touch it.
Probably for the best.
Do you voice that?
Probably, yeah. I'm curious what would be actually in here since they have this whole thing for disposal.
Right. Someone else watch the door.
I
And
will
you
do
know
it.
what, Alex, hold my jacket. Please hold my
I can
jacket.
do it.
I will do it.
Everybody.
I'm on jacket duty.
I walk on over.
And you find all these crates and barrels marked with danger and cautionary symbols.
I open one up.
Yeah, inside one of these crates, you just see... Actually, let me check something real quick. Yeah, you open this crate up, and
Mm-hmm.
you see chopped up body parts.
Oh,
Ugh.
it's more soup, but kind of worse. It's just chopped up body parts in here.
Ooh.
Oh,
Stew.
Why?
I'm sorry. I don't have a gag reflex, but that felt appropriate.
Well, I guess we can see why they wouldn't want that getting into the public waste system.
If they're willing to put nuclear waste, I feel like
Yeah.
it's weird they aren't willing to put body parts.
Yeah, why draw the
Uh,
line at legs and
Jay, roll to
stuff like that?
pierce the mask real quick.
Sure.
Body parts.
See whose mask I'm piercing.
Uh, as you're looking over this, this kind of just strikes you as stuff they didn't get around to tossing, but they were going to toss.
Oh, I think this was definitely going to go down in the pit.
They just got souped before it could happen.
Yeah, I think they got souped.
Hmm.
oh.
Yeah, gross. It's disgusting. I kind of look at the bursted pipe as well.
I
real
wonder if that
fast.
water is recycled. Probably heavily contaminated.
As you look up at this pipe, it just seems to have burst from too much pressure, kind of splattered onto the floor, but nothing seems to be pumped through these pipes anymore.
Okay. Oh god, this is disgusting. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
Jay's
has
not.
beer be dinner.
Ah. Jay's not having a good time. Jay, um, is feeling very paranoid themselves as well right now.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, I know we were here to like hopefully trap that thing so we could shoot a GPS in it, but now this is making Jay like doubt what the hell is going on. So at least it kind of those glass tubes and like the bio lab and everything kind of started to confirm the theories in their head that these things may be clones or created just from people.
Hmm. Yeah, I kind
I
of
feel
get
like,
the vibe they come from people that were experimented on.
yeah, or they like made the clones in those big like glass cylinders you guys found. Like they make the clones in those, and then they experiment on the clones as soon as the clones come out. And then if the clones don't survive the experiment, they immediately put them into the mortuary drawers, dice them up, and dispose of them.
My thought in the uh, bioscience room was that the big tube in the main room that had the little like tubes coming out of it
Mm-hmm.
seemed like that is where, if that is a cloning space, that is where the
Mm-hmm.
thing that is being cloned would be stored, because it
Mm-hmm.
has like the shit, like data coming out from it almost. And then yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the other room is probably where the clones are stored.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's not cloning and we're all crazy.
It's
Ethan, can I
cloning.
ask you a question? Echo's kind of just watching the stairwell for any sign of bad thing that will come.
Mm-hmm.
But his mind also drifts back to that Oni mask. Can he try to remember why that upset or like made him react the way he did?
Sure.
We put this guy on door duty, and the first thing he wants to do is daydream.
Sure. What do you want me to roll?
If you want to try to use Memento Mori, that is a superior roll. to assess the situation as you're looking back on something?
Sure, let's do that again.
All right. What does a 7 to 9 get you for Memento Vivere? Keep calling it Memento Mori.
I decided
Something
to not
more.
remember me. I'm not dying. I hope. Not yet. On 7 to 9, your memory is hazy and you get partial details or your perspective view skews your understanding.
Yeah, what you remember is kind of dredging up from old memories from a long time ago. You remember a blue Oni mask staring you down, and it feels dangerous. But it's from so long ago that it almost feels like you weren't even the one who was there.
Shiver runs down his spine as he keeps looking at the door. Or the stairwell, rather.
Yeah, you guys are just finishing up checking out this room. Echo's keeping watch. And other than...
I wanted to ask real quick as I'm looking down in the pit.
Mhm.
Am I like on the lines of the pit? Am I seeing anything like something has crawled up or down from here? Like any signs that anything has gone through here?
No, it just seems that stuff has been dumped down in here.
Okay. And this might be where the thing was made, but it might not come back here. At least this is where something was made that can eat people and not leave behind souls. If there's more than one creature that does that, then that's pretty annoying.
That's also true. There were 10 vats there. We were ready to fight and potentially restrain one of these things. I'm not as confident there are multiple.
Yeah, we're definitely not restraining them. I think we should just see if we can lure one here still, and then tag it, and then it's over.
Yeah, I think that's all we really need to do.
Well, it's what we planned for, so if anything else, we're somewhat prepared.
For I will break my rule of never wanting to be inside that damn sand realm if it means we can just hit the thing and then jump back in and it can't really follow after us. Where's Echo? Oh, he's all the way back there. Just spacing out. Doesn't
I
even
guess
realize I'm talking about him.
Echo's just Echo's just out in the hallway, not really in the conversation.
Yeah, he's just watching. He's just kind of staring up the stairwell.
It's dead quiet, and I'm speaking in like room volume. He could definitely hear me. He's totally spacing out.
He is very.
Or he's ignoring you.
No.
So we can like jump in the hole. We can head back up to the
No, we're not.
warehouse.
It's the sewers.
Well, yeah, but it is directly where they were dropped. There might be remnants.
Oh, there might be remnants of nuclear waste and body parts? Well, now that you say that, dibs on first.
This is true. Nuclear waste would be bad.
Yeah.
Actually?
I've already
this
got
entire
one
place
set of
is
powers.
radioactive.
I mean, it might be a
You
little.
have a Geiger counter? Jay, do you have
No.
a Geiger counter built in?
Jay like thinks about it, looking down into the hole. I could.
Yeah, just, doing everything in my life and then dying of ignorance caused acute radiation poisoning would be unpleasant.
I've never done that before, but I could try.
Yeah, just,
Don't you have to, like, physically, like, fuck yourself up to invent a new part of yourself on the fly? I
Um,
don't think it's that big of a deal.
Sometimes
Yeah.
I get actually physically damaged. Other times it just kind of messes with my psyche.
Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Yeah.
I will say, Jay, if you want to do something like this, I would kind of just say that you're extending your senses and you could unleash your powers.
Oh, well then I will try.
All right.
Still gets a
I
full
can't
fail,
guarantee
fucks up
I'll-
your psyche anyway.
Hey, that's not bad. Seven ain't bad. I mean,
All right. Then you can either mark a condition or I can tell you how it's unstable or temporary.
uh, I'm gonna go with unstable or temporary. I'm rocking with the conditions that I have.
All right.
And if I was gonna mark a condition, I might as well just use a mind of their own, which would do the thing.
And yeah, you kind of pulse your senses outward to feel any bizarre radiation in the area, and it's kind of unstable because there are faint traces of it all throughout the facility. So it's kind of it's kind of going off in a way where it's like, well, there's some faint traces here, but I mean, it kind of just seems to be going off no matter where I walk around. But in the very least, it seems to be low enough that it's relatively mundane in nature. It doesn't seem to be like grotesquely dangerous to amounts to be near. Though it is kind of like at a distance, it kind of feels like the old homes that have like the irradiated like lead stuff.
As I use this new ability, can I do it in a way that like it's doing the like beeping and once again have some sort of like number reader through my eyes?
It since it's unstable, you're just getting the general feeling.
Okay, got it. Um, Jay's just gonna be like, it's kind of a little bit of everywhere, but oh, I'm so sorry, that's my alarm. It's kind of a little bit everywhere. Not
That's
really
fine.
steady readings or anything, but we probably don't want to be down here that long.
Alright, everyone out.
Harry
Anytime.
starts to like jog lightly out of here. He does not want to be in even a lightly irradiated zone.
Yeah, that's enough radiation for me.
All right, you all head outside to Echo, who's standing, arms crossed, spaced out.
This fucking guy.
On hearing your footsteps, he kind of snaps back to reality and he kind of looks over. Find anything?
Bucket of body parts.
Yeah, I expected Lily to answer me, but she's just walking off.
There's like 4 of us.
You were leading the charge.
To leave, yeah, not to explain shit to you.
All right. Then, yeah, you guys will go together and exit the area as somebody starts explaining to Echo.
Mm-hmm.
Heart attack room. We will never forget the heart attack room. At least I won't. I'll never forgive it.
Right, you guys all head back out into the hallway.
Okay.
As you make your way outside, or at least into the hallways again, and make your way back into sort of the main area, you all are able to sort of pull your thoughts together, try to figure out what you've learned. On Lily over in the distance, you can see your bloodied jacket in a bag, just like slumped over where you had thrown it before.
Well, it hasn't lured here so far.
Well, this is a bag.
Yeah, sure.
All I really do is try upstairs, so.
Okay, I think this is the plan, because you were spacing out when I was explaining it.
Mm-hmm. No, it wasn't. I mean, no.
You were. Okay, then
I
what's the plan? What's the plan, bud?
We're gonna go upstairs and use your jacket to lure it here, and then use a tracker on it, and then let it go.
Yeah, that is what we said at the school.
That was the plan.
Well, yeah, but I added... I'm not going to play this game with you. I think we should use your sand realm. I think we should hide in there, pop out just to get the tracker on it, and then pop back in.
Okay.
Because if we don't stick around to give it something to fixate on, it'll just leave.
True. It would work better up top.
Yeah. What do you mean, like on the catwalks, or?
Like up on the main.
Oh yeah, I know. We're going there.
Okay, I thought you meant we were gonna do it down here.
No.
Well,
Alright, with that, then you guys can head up top as you stop mid-thought and walk in silence up to the warehouse.
Terry just said well and like kind of gestured with both hands, like let us go.
Alright, yeah, then you gesture and all of you go along to the warehouse and make your way back topside. You all appear from the staircase you once went down.
I'm gonna, as we're walking out, I have the jacket bag. Okay, so hang on. I don't know how fast this thing, because it found us from the vials. I don't know if a jacket soaked in it is gonna be like even crazier to it, if it's gonna catch a whiff of that and come bolting immediately. So I'll wait till we're pretty ready to get into the sand realm. So
I could also use the ice realm, which wind usually blows to like blow it outwards. If we set up over here, it kind of follows. He waits for her to follow.
Yeah. Well, I think we should wait in the sand realm because I don't want to get cold.
Oh, 100%. I'm just saying at the start to get it wafted out.
Is it a windy day?
It's always a windy day there.
No, I meant here.
It seems kind of still.
Yeah.
It's like right about here. I go points.
Yeah,
And
sure.
then I can waft it out that way.
Alright, everyone get ready to, hide in sand realm.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Where's Terry?
I'm way over here,
Where's Joe?
farther back.
Yeah, everyone should come join the group.
I'm coming. I'm having a hard time. There we go. Okay. We're being weird.
Also, it's Jay, not Joe.
Where you go?
Ah, there we go. I had to zoom all the way out because I was trying to drag. It was just being weird. Sometimes I try to drag my token, and instead I start like dragging the token and the map at the same time. I don't know how it happens.
As you guys come over here, Echo, you were kind of scouting this area out as, being a good space to do this in. I want you to roll to assess the situation for me real quick.
It's changed. It's gonna fall apart.
It's not changed. It's exactly the same as you remember it. You remember that this is where the ugly little upstarts had, set up their stage and the various tables when the party was going on. which who knows how much thought you guys put into it at the time, but without a bunch of stuff here, it's very clear that this corner of the factory has just been destroyed. There's just a massive opening to the outside, and you know, the floor has been smashed and allowed for some nature and grass to reclaim parts of it. And as you're looking around, based on how the walls were destroyed and how this area was broken, it looks to have been smashed outward.
Okay. Good to know.
Like something jumped out of it?
Not like something forced its way out in this direction, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let's get this ball rolling. Lily, whenever you're ready.
I'm gonna take the jacket out of the bag, and I'm just going to put it on a ghost.
Okay.
So that the ghost will just stand here. So it just looks like the jacket's floating, basically.
Okay.
And Echo's gonna use his portal to like open one to the ice realm to kind of like blow it out.
Okay.
I tell the ghost to start spinning in circles slowly, just to make sure equal distribution of the smell.
Rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
This is what John the Carpenter was born for.
When you open the portal and blow the scent outward, something immediately happens.
What are the odds that you would open the portal and yeah?
Oh, wow. Wait, what?
It's the one we left in the ice realm. I forgot
I didn't think about
that.
it. I should have thought about it and told you not to do this.
Yeah, I just thought about it now too.
Oops.
No way this happens twice in a row, right?
It is right behind you, isn't it?
Yes, as you open up this portal and gust the scent outward, out of the factory, and as you all are looking in the direction the wind is blowing, a massive silhouette forms behind you all as the creature is going to jump out. And Lily and Terry, I want both of you to roll to take a powerful blow as this thing suddenly jumps out at you.
How the fuck did this thing get that scent from this ice realm? I knew exactly where to be when the portal opened. That's good.
You guys ready to see it on 11?
That's not good.
This guy can't stop rolling good.
I have not rolled like a miss this entire session.
All right, you could choose one from the top list or two from the bottom.
Man, it would be so funny.
Can I
Then
use my flare shielding to call up a fast protective field to stop a danger and spend one burn to defend someone else from an immediate threat, rolling plus freak instead of plus savior?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Let's see if fate wants Terry in a fight ever.
All right.
What does Weeks on
it.
Savior do again? Our least used roll.
So this is defend on a 7 to 9. It's going to cost you. You're either going to expose yourself to danger or escalate the situation.
Is that the case when it's a flare too that I use?
You're rolling to defend someone using freak.
Oh, then what are my options again?
Since you rolled a 7 to 9, you're either exposing yourself to danger or you're escalating the situation somehow.
I will expose myself to danger.
Okay. And then additionally, as we are getting into battle, you can either add a team to the pool, take influence over someone you protect, or clear a condition.
I'm gonna clear and secure, because that works.
Okay. Then
So
yeah,
I'm taking some foolhardy action.
Lily, you manage to realize you kind of have a ghost sense that allows you to jump back in time. And Terry, you're about to be caught off guard before Alex jumps in front of you, knocks you away with her gravitational field, and basically goes to grapple with this thing in your place. And as she does this, we are suddenly in battle, and I need for everyone to send me messages on who you think the leader in this battle is. Alright, we're basically split down the middle. We cannot decide on a leader, so
Can I know who we're split between? I'm curious.
we're split between Lily and Alex.
Okay.
So we'll have 2 team added to the pool from the start. We have 1 by default, but 2 are in the pool when we enter into battle. I assume Hey, what would you guys say your purpose is in this fight, and do you share the same purpose?
Beat the shit out of this thing.
Okay.
I don't think we do then.
No, wait, no, we got, because are we gonna... Well, here's the thing. Are we trying to get this thing to let it go and track it, or are we trying to defend? Like, there's a few things we gotta do
our
first.
plan
I
that we
think
made.
we gotta track it.
Yep.
Like fuck it, we just got we speed dial like delivery got the beast here. We didn't have to wait around.
Everyone has a tracker. Terry passed everyone at one. Everybody has a shot.
Let's track this dude 5 times.
All right, regardless of Echo getting ready to try to throw hands with this thing, I'll say you all have the same purpose. We'll add another team. That's 3 team. You are off. I would say you're ill prepared for how quickly it attacked you. That'll be a removing 1 team. So we'll have 2 team in the pool. And so, as it jumps out at you, Alex, you are defending in Terry's place. So roll to directly engage a threat for me.
Okay.
All right. As you roll to directly engage a threat, you go to grapple this thing in Terry's place, but its tendrils will wrap around you, and you all notice as it's forced its way out of the portal, which I keep grabbing onto the portal itself. But as it's forced its way out of this portal, you notice that cold mist is radiating off of it. And Alex, as you are constricted by the tendrils, your body starts to get covered in frost as it will shoot you up with its tendrils straight into the bottom of the catwalk and kind of pin you up there. What would you guys like to do in response to this?
Yeah.
How thick are the tendrils?
They're thick. They're muscular tendrils.
Well, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close that portal.
All right. Terry, as you were defended by Alex, what do you want to do?
Okay, Terry goes close combat. He gets tentacles slapped in half. That's the bad move. Is there... Okay. I was about to have Terry do like a Fast and the Furious thing, and then I'm like, why in God's green earth would he ever do that? It's distracted, yeah?
Seemingly. It is attacking
Relatively.
Alex.
Okay, yeah, Terry's just gonna run at it and try and like, basically just stick a tracker to it, just straight up.
Alright, then roll to directly engage a threat.
Someone's gotta just try the straightforward route. If it doesn't work, improvise.
Are you sticking it to them, or are we trying to like shoot it into them?
He's trying to just like jam it in there.
Okay. I'm just curious.
All right. Then you get to pick 2 from the directly engage a threat list.
Resist or avoid their blows. Firstly, Terry is not getting hit. He saw what this thing did to the Nelsons.
Mhm.
He's not taking a freebie from this thing.
Mhm.
And gonna take like I'm gonna take their. He wants to put a tracker on it. Would that be create an opportunity
Yeah,
for
I'll
your
say
allies
that
down the line?
as you're rushing forward, it is going to lash tendrils out all around it, including in your general direction. So you're having to dodge around, but you can create an opportunity for somebody else to close the gap.
Yeah, that's what Terry will do then.
All right.
It'll just double annoy it.
And yeah, it is lashing out with tendrils as, you know, the rest of you are able to kind of create some space between yourselves and the creature, and it is going to roar out at you, Terry, as it tries to grab at you, but you keep dodging out of the way. And as it screams out and it echoes out throughout the factory, Terry has created an opportunity. Which one of you would like to utilize this opportunity?
Can I have an idea.
Okay. Well,
Can I
actually,
use-
I want to jump to one of the other 3 first, since you just got pinned and jumped in to
Okay.
defend Terry. Do any of
Okay,
the rest
go
of you
ahead.
have something you want to do?
Can I use, because Echo currently has his grapple hook on his gauntlet right now, can he shoot it up? Because Alex is getting pinned to the catwalk, right?
Mhm.
Can he draw like his survival dagger and shoot up to go like start cutting at the tendril to kind of let her go?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
We will move the catwalk onto the map. We'll move people a little bit to sort of show our depth. But so yeah, so Echo, you're shooting your grappling hook up to the catwalk where Alex has been pinned over in this direction. And what are you wanting to do again?
He's kind of reeling himself over there using his grapple hook, and then he's going to use his dagger he has to like cut the tendril,
All right.
essentially.
Yeah, you're gonna go up there and start trying to make work against this frosty tendril that has wrapped around Alex, and you notice you're trying to cut into it with your dagger, that your dagger is also freezing over on contact. And Alex's body is just continually getting covered in frost.
Then-
Jay, Lily, what do you two want to do as Echo jumps up here?
I would like for Jay to kind of. I feel like they have a brief moment where they're like in shock. Like if it was D&D, it'd be almost like the surprise round, because Jay is just kind of like paused for a second as all this is happening, like oh so fast.
Mm-hmm.
But Jay kind of like steps back, looks to Lily for a second, and I'm going to use a mind of their own.
Okay.
I want my powers to evolve and mutate, basically. And I want to essentially make myself into somewhat of a creature larger, a little bit larger than myself. That I don't know why the like thought in my head is kaiju battle, but
Okay.
I'm almost making a creature to mimic it.
Okay. Yeah, you wanna grow in size, and that's your power that you're wanting to do.
Yeah, and kind of do like the tentacle arm thingy, but
Mhm.
it that kind of is definitely like on par for what I'm facing. Oh, hello.
Yeah, you're able to grow in size. Your body is shifting and elongating, wires pumping out of your head and out of your body in order to try to mimic this thing and become almost like a mechanical doppelganger for it. As you guys watch as Jay turns into a horrifying, like, torn apart, like their jaw has unhinged, their eyes have like bugged out and are starting to glitch. And Jay looks terrifying in this form. And you are ready for a kaiju fight. Do you want to just directly engage?
Yeah, I also wanted to clarify, did Terry get the tracker in them?
Tracker,
They did.
tracker. Terry
Right.
did not get the tracker in, but he's creating an opportunity for you guys.
Okay, so then, with that, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm going to try and tackle this thing. I'm gonna do like a running tackle attack in trying to like shove the tracker inside of it.
All right, then roll to directly engage a threat.
See how this goes. Fuck.
And sadly, as you rush forward to grapple with the creature, it's going to roar once again, and you know one of its tendrils is still up, pinning Alex to the catwalk. As it stops lashing out at you, Terry, you're able to jump back a bit, and it will just start to stand up on two legs, grab onto you, Jay, and just start wrestling with you in this little kaiju fight that you have created. And as it is going to smash down against you into the floor, I want you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Ooh.
All right, that's one from the top list or two from the bottom.
Yep. One from the top or two from the bottom?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I feel like what I'm going to do is yeah, I think it's on par for like the conditions that I have marked right now. Along with just also how they're feeling after going through this entire place. I kind of like the idea of them turning into a monster because they've been in an awful place. And it's kind of where their head is at right now. I'm probably going to lose control of myself.
All right. Then, yeah, describe what happens to Jay as this thing grapples into you and just starts smashing you into the floor.
I imagine that in an attempt for my like tendrils to smack back at it and try and like push them away, it's making it unsafe for my allies that are around me. Because I have all this like mechanical tendrils, like, and I'm so focused on the monster that I'm not really watching where they're going as they're getting hit to the side.
Makes sense. Trying to play a music track and it is not working, so play this again. I'll play this.
Were you trying to play Jay's?
No, I was trying to play a different one.
Okay, I had to know if it wasn't working or not, if we needed a new link.
But you all watch as Jay gets into a tangle with this creature, very similar to last time when you kind of created these tendrils for yourself to wrap around the creature and grapple with it. But now you've created this larger form for yourself, this almost awful kind of chimera. And as you're smashed into the ground, all of your wires and metal pieces start flailing out around yourself in an AoE kind of like the creature creates whenever it is just lashing out.
Yeah.
And Lily, you're pretty close by as this is happening, so I need for you to roll to take a powerful blow to see if you can dodge this or not.
No! I haven't even gotten to try and hit this funny guy, and I've already had to take fucking 2 powerful blows because of a bunch of knuckleheads around me. Good
All right,
golly.
that's a full hit. You can take one from the top list or 2 from the bottom. What do you want to choose?
Just yell at me, Lily. Yell at me. It's fair.
Yell.
I don't want to lose control of myself or my powers. But I
You could
also
do like a chain, and then you could do that, and then you'll hit Echo, and then Echo will lose control of powers with Alex, and Alex will crush all 3 of you.
And in the end, this whole place just explodes.
Yeah, and then Terry just runs out like action run to not die horribly.
Yeah.
You know what?
My desire to not mark 2 conditions is actually so great. I think I will lose control of my powers. I did
That's how Terry
suck
dies.
up a bunch of ghosts before coming here. So I think it makes sense to just kind of burst like a pinata.
All right. Then yeah,
Oh man.
Echo, you're up with your grappling hook to try to free Alex, who's been trapped. Terry, you're off to the side after dodging back. You all watch as some of Jay's tendrils smack into Lily and send her flying into this far wall. And as she crashes into it, her eyes light up and she lets out a massive ghostly wail. That is almost like a cry of anger as spirits just explode from her body and begin to fly around the room. And these glowing spirits fly into all of these random objects as Lily, you have created a poltergeist, and now inanimate objects in this room have also become dangerous.
Ah, fantastic.
I blame Jay.
Echo, as you're trying to free Alex up here, you're finding that this is this is proving to be pretty troublesome just with a dagger. But Alex, what do you want to do as you're tied up here?
So my idea was to use my other 2 burns to use Reality Storm to channel a destructive burst with my powers, and then spend the second burn to avoid causing unwanted collateral damage. But what I want to do is basically send the tracker in a burst through the tendril that's holding me, and just launch it directly into that thing and free myself in the process.
Okay, yeah. Is Reality Storm a roll, or is it a 10+ on something?
It's a flare so I spend 1 burn to directly engage a threat using my powers, rolling
So
free.
yeah, so it's directly engage a threat, so that means that you get to do that using Freak.
Yes.
So roll Freak for me to directly engage a threat.
Okay, let's see. I'll
Alright.
take it.
Yeah, so I assume that you want to resist or avoid their blows, so
Yes.
you can get out. So yeah, Echo, as you're grappled up here, and you manage to kind of hop back onto the catwalk really quick. You hop back on the catwalk as you see Alex burst outward with her gravity field, just shattering the icy tendril that was wrapped up around her, as she grabs like the stump, the fleshy inside, rams her arm inside, and just sends the tracker deep into the tendril, shooting it deeper into the creature as she is broken free. And Alex, you're able to fly up onto the catwalk with Echo as
Yeah, that works.
this gravity funnel within its tendrils launches into its body, smashes it back down into Jay, and once again it just cries out with its distorted wail as it looks back up in your direction, still pinning Jay into the concrete.
Well, we got the tracker in.
Quick note. Can I say that I'm recording?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Well, actually, you've lost control of your powers, so you are not recording. You don't really have a decision to make there.
Man.
Your whole thing is just going haywire right now. You're just freaking the fuck out.
Okay.
Echo, as Alex frees herself and shoots this gravity funnel into the creature, and it looks up in your guys' direction. What do you want to do?
Echo is going to Hey, Ethan, does the creature underestimate me?
No, it doesn't really have the capacity for that.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I'm gonna use I Hate Calling the Cavalry.
Alright. What do you want to do with it?
Echo's gonna put a portal down below here, and he's gonna open to the Sand Realm and hope to God he summons a golem.
Okay. Then roll your cavalry. Alright, a full hit. What does a full hit do for you again?
Just on fire today.
Just on fire? Is a full hit just you get exactly what you're wanting?
When you call the allies you may be on this world, to ask them for help, mark a condition and roll plus superior. On a hit, someone shows up to lend you a hand. On 7 to 9, they're dragging their own problems. On a miss,
Okay.
your call reaches someone.
All right. Then yeah, you shoot a portal down below. You know, along with Spark, kind of calculate, okay, you know, are there golems around? Spark, can you jump in and control one? You open a portal, and a golem leaps out and starts grabbing onto the creature being controlled by Spark in order to try to pull it off of Jay. Meanwhile, over against the wall, Lily, you get launched into it as all of this is quickly happening. What does Lily want to do? Echo's hacking in.
Well, since that's the mark condition, I just was saying I'm going to mark guilty.
Okay.
Because he feels bad that this happened in the first place.
Makes sense.
I mean, we got the tracker in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we just leave. I mean, it seems like mission accomplished.
Well, what does Lily want to do with this time? Is she going to run out? Is she just waiting for Echo to open a portal? What is Lily doing? Especially with Jay also being pinned under the creature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't got ghosts. And now I think I don't do anything, because the time I've been asked is there's 3 giant monsters fighting each other in a mosh pit, and I'm just sitting here.
All right, then you'll stay on the side for now. Terry, as you're over by the conveyor belt, you also see a mosh pit of 3 giant creatures. Is there anything you want to do? Is there anywhere you want to go?
No, Terry saw tracker, probably successful. He shoots fear gas in there. That makes the situation worse. It does not make it better. So he is going to just try and get himself in a position that is not going to get tentacle whipped, and hopefully closer to where Echo will open the getaway portal.
Okay, so yeah, you're kind of like running along under the catwalk real quick.
Yeah, trying to position himself so he doesn't get clobbered into oblivion.
I'll get you over here. Then we'll cut back to Jay. Jay, you're grappling with this creature, trying to get it off of you. Your wires are going haywire, lashing out all around you as a golem jumps out of a portal and jumps onto the back of this creature, trying to pull it off of you. Sadly, the creature seems very able to attack multiple targets at once. What is Jay wanting to do as you're just freaking out here?
I have like a technical question real fast. Would me hurting Lily clear angry? Since to clear it, you have to like hurt someone
No,
or break something.
you have to do it
important?
on purpose.
Oh, okay. All right. Got that. And I mean, I think the best course of action that I have here is to just try and get this monster off of me the best that I can.
Okay.
I think that what Jay's gonna try and do now that like someone's kind of trying to help in well, this other creature's trying to help.
Mm-hmm.
Jay's gonna attempt to kind of get their footing back, and kind of looking around, seeing the devastation it's caused, trying to kind of like turn around and pin this monster down.
Just kind of reverse your stances.
Yeah, like if anything, trying to like use its weight against it so it can roll over Jay and Jay can find themselves on top to kind of pin them down for a second, maybe giving them a chance to jump away.
All right. Then roll to directly engage a threat and see if you can outmuscle this thing.
Yeah, we'll see. We will see. That is, I do not have a high danger right now. Yeah, no. Oh,
Yes.
actually, can I use team from the pool so it's not a miss?
Yeah, so the golem's helping.
Yeah, the golem is helping. You're so right. So yeah, you can pick one from directly engage a threat. You can resist or avoid their blows, take something from them, create an opportunity for your allies, or impress, surprise, or frighten. You can choose one of those.
I almost want... I don't know. Okay, so a part of me thinks create an opportunity for my allies, because it seems like it is time to open the portal. It's time to go.
Mm-hmm.
But another part of me is like, could I frighten this thing into running away?
I mean, you are a version of it.
Yeah, like I want to try and frighten this thing. I want to turn it over, pin it, like I said, and I want to attempt to frighten this thing by just embracing how feral Jay has gotten in this moment.
Mhm.
I'm going to do an exact mimicry of the noise that it made at us.
All right. Then yeah,
Based.
Jay, your wires are forcing up against this thing's tendrils and muscles, and initially the golem is helping to kind of pull this thing off of you, give you more footing in order to get into this struggle before the creature eventually throws the golem off to the side in order to just get the golem off of it.
Yeah.
But as you force yourself back up, you guys watch as Jay's jaw just fully unhinges as it plays a perfect, as they play a perfect mimicry of the monster's scream. And as you are wrestling with this thing, its entire body seems to shudder back and away from you before its tendrils wrap deeper into your body, and you feel like in response it's going to try to just tear you apart.
Oh, no. Okay.
So you're locked in combat at the moment, but you're not on the back foot. You're not forced under the weight of it anymore. Now you're just grappling with it. And yeah, Echo and Alex from on high, what do you two want to do in response to seeing this battle unfold?
That's a good question.
Echo's going to look at Alex and just kind of give a little nod as he goes to jump off and the balcony and grapple to the golem to command it essentially to just rush this thing from behind.
All right. Yeah, you go to hop onto the back of this thing and roll to directly engage a threat on the back of your golem here, which I'll give you control over the golem as well.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Also, we have one team, by the way. Just writing that down. Oh no!
Do you want to use a team?
Hey, Alex, you want to help me to make that a hit?
Yeah, can I do that?
All right, Alex, how do you want to help?
Like I want to use my gravity to hold the thing down, but I don't want to end up causing it to hurt Jay in the process.
Can
I kind of use gravity to try and start pulling the two of them apart and kind of lift the monster into the air just a little bit?
Yeah, like you're maybe doing gravity around the creature specifically to try to like force it into zero gravity so it's a little easier to hit.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, sure. Spend that extra team point. The creature kind of starts floating on the spot, and Echo on the back of this creature as Alex is going to fly off of the catwalk and get into range to be able to do this. You charge towards it, and you're able to choose one from directly engage a threat.
So, how does it have J pin?
Right now, their tendrils and wires are locked into each other, and it's like two versions of this creature are stanced on all fours, just grappling against each other. Like, basically
I'm not
trying to force each other into submission.
anymore.
So it's like someone's shoelaces are tied together.
Yeah.
Many
shoelaces.
Too many shoelaces. Can the golem just like suplex or try to suplex this thing by creating an opportunity for my allies?
Do you want to create an opportunity, like, for Jay to get away, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
By like grabbing it and suplexing it. Just pulling with all its might.
Sure. Yeah, the golem runs up behind this creature, and with your and Spark's guidance, you're able to run up, grab it around the waist, and start hefting it back and up. And Jay, on seeing this, you're able to find yourself unraveling from the creature and stepping back as the golem is going to suplex the monster. But as it does so, the monster will lash out with its frozen tendrils, and Echo, it will smack you midair and send you flying up into Alex. So I want Echo to roll to take a powerful blow.
And I actually use an ability.
Sure. What do you want to do?
I would like to use my I'll save you ability. So if Echo is getting thrown from up above and getting like thrown into Alex, I would like to, now that I'm like untangled essentially, do like a jump and grab with my tendrils, kind of allowing me to land safely.
Sure. What does that look like with the description of the move? Is it you just take a 10 plus?
Yeah, I defend a loved one as if I rolled a 12 plus.
Okay.
And I give them insight to anyone watching regarding my secret at GM's discretion.
All right. Then yeah, you are able to unravel yourself. You know this opportunity has been created for you from Echo, and you lash up and are able to snatch him out of the air and safely pull him down next to you so that he doesn't just collide into Alex in the sky.
And then whenever I defend someone or something from an immediate threat, I can choose one of the things, and I'd like to choose to add one more team to the pool.
All right. One team's been added to the pool, and Echo, you are able to see as Jay has been fully unraveled here, this strange, almost it looks to you like a four-dimensional object in the core of their body, just emitting light. And Spark does a very quick analysis, just sort of automatically, and you detect, like, immeasurable amounts of energy coming from it.
Oh, fun. Echo kind of like is scared at first because he's like, "Oh shit, this is the monster," and then he realizes it's Jay. He's like, "Oh my god." He just, thanks, Jay.
Terry, in response to the creature being suplexed in front of you, what does Terry want to do? Where does Terry want to go?
Back the fuck up.
Yeah, just kind of...
He does like a back, he like jumps and like does like a back tumble over this conveyor belt just to like make sure it doesn't just, you know, it's fighting the golem probably, but it has a tendency just to lash all around it. He does not want to get hit by that.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you create some space, and Lily, as you've been keeping an eye on the battle, waiting for a moment, you know, you also have a moment here as Jay catches Echo midair, and the creature has been thrown off of Jay. What do you want to do?
The creature isn't, like, restrained by the golem, it was just thrown back, right?
True, yes.
And also, my ghosts are going silly, going crazy.
Mm-hmm.
What is my jacket doing?
Your jacket was floating midair on a ghost, and it seems that in the scuffle with all of the tendrils having been shot all around it, that one of the tendrils from the creature just snagged the jacket, and it just seems to be, like, in the folds of the tendrils of this creature.
Okay. Okay, I think Lily is going to step over, like, this way, and is just going to... What do I have? Do I have things? Hang on. No, I don't really. I guess I'm just gonna take off my shoe and throw it at it. I'm just trying to, like, provoke it. I'm trying to get its attention to me to, like, charge at me.
Alright, then roll to provoke someone, because that's a move we have. You can say what you're trying to get them to do, and roll plus superior.
I want it to run at me while I'm, you know, facing the window so I can dive out of the way and it could, you know, give us enough space to try to portal.
Alright. Okay, on a 7 to 9, you can choose one from the provoke list. Just to read these out for those not looking at the list, we've got they can stumble. You take +1 forward against them, which basically means next thing you try, you'll get +1 against them, but they don't exactly do what you want. They err, you gain a critical opportunity. They overreact, you gain influence over them.
I don't think gaining influence would do anything here, right?
It's kind of situational.
But I feel like overreact feels like they do what I want, but maybe they just do it, like, to an intensity I don't expect, like the sort of like unstable,
Right.
like when we use our powers.
Mhm.
I feel like if there's some way that could work, that would be the one I want.
Okay.
Just so if I can get it through through the glass, I will take whatever side effect backlash comes with it.
So do you want to choose they overreact?
Yeah.
Okay. They overreact, and they are going to rise to the bait, but of course this was only a partial success, as this thing starts wrapping its tendrils around the golem, and you call its attention and are like, hey, fuck you, look over here! The creature will look at you, and with its tendrils wrapped around the golem, it is going to shot put throw the golem towards you, towards the window in the wall.
I Dark Souls dodge roll.
So really quick, roll to directly engage a threat rather than take a powerful blow.
So ready to engage threats.
All right, and I assume you want to resist or avoid their blows, unless you want to take this hit and do something else.
I don't think there's any way I could spin any of the other ones.
Okay, makes sense. Then yeah, you dodge roll out of the way in whichever direction you choose, and
I would like to still be in front of the window.
okay. Then yeah, you watch as the golem gets chucked straight through the air like a cannonball. It smashes through the window and wall, creating a massive hole to the outside as the golem lands outside and just shatters into pieces. But then, seeing that you have not been hit, the creature is going to flare its tendrils outward and run in your direction. And it seems ready to try to attack you. So, first of all, if anybody wants to roll to defend Lily, they can. Otherwise, Lily, you will be rolling to once again directly engage a threat.
Can I roll to defend Lily?
Sure.
So she's about to get tackled by this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can Echo use shoot out his grapple hook to like pull her towards him?
Let's see
Not
if the
again.
grappling hook gets redeemed.
No,
This failed me before.
no.
I have a question.
Okay.
If he fails this, does that mean I get hit?
No, this just means that he's not able to defend you, and you'll do what I
Okay.
had originally said, which is just going to be to
Okay,
directly
okay.
engage.
What could go wrong?
Echo, you quickly go out and you're like, "Don't worry, I'll save you." You shoot your grappling hook, and not only does it miss Lily, it actually grabs onto the creature and pulls you to it. So you fly through the air towards the creature, kind of overhead towards Lily, and Lily, you're going to directly engage a threat.
Alright. I'm using the pool that Jay added.
All right.
And truthfully, there's rules for using it selfish, right?
There are, although I could say that Echo's about to help you, but I'll decide how he helps you.
Is Echo really helping me now?
Hey,
You didn't mean to be here. You can't say it's help if it was unintentional.
hey, let's make the most of a mistake.
Yeah, I'll let it be that he's helping you.
Alright.
All right. Then yeah, as you had grappled onto the creature and pulled yourself by mistake, Echo, you're flying through the air, and Lily, you go to try to dodge and realize that you won't jump out of the way in time, because this thing is surprisingly fast. But Echo, as you fly through the air, you land into Lily and tackle her by mistake, and you both go tumbling into the wall as the creature, like, pounces where Lily was. And you both manage to get out of the way, but are now on the other side of the creature from the rest of your party.
Echo shoots up and dusts himself off, as intended.
All right, Alex, you're flying overhead. What does Alex want to do?
I think now is probably as good as time as any to try and like hold this thing down and get us all through a portal and out of here. So I'm
Alright.
gonna try to just maximum gravity hold it in place so it can't do anything for at least a few seconds.
Okay, then roll to unleash your powers. All right, you can either mark a condition, or I will tell you how it's unstable or temporary.
I'll go ahead and mark a condition. We gotta get out of here.
All right, what condition are you marking?
Let's see. I'm gonna do angry.
All right, you're just pissed that this thing is here and is causing trouble for you guys, so that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then yeah, Alex is flying overhead. Her powers surge, and she forces the area around this creature straight into the ground, creating this crater beneath it. And its body is going to shudder as it gets forced down again and again to be held in place. And Alex, as you are feeling your gravitational effect on this thing, you feel that as split seconds pass, it seems to adjust and try to force itself out of your hold before you force it down again and again, harder and harder to keep it in place. So it seems that in order to keep it still, you have to keep adjusting and just keep outputting more and more power. Otherwise, it will just adapt. So with that said, you are straining yourself, you're starting to get pissed, but you are able to keep forcing your ability on it harder in order to hold it in place long enough for somebody to do something. So Echo, after you've crashed into Lily over here on the other side of the creature, you and Lily, you both look up to the monster that is being forced into the pavement, and every time it seems ready to snap back up towards you guys, it gets slammed back down again and again by Alex. What does everybody want to do?
Echo's gonna make a portal.
Yeah,
Terry's gonna start running towards that portal.
We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Echo off of her, and is just immediately like portal already.
I know.
All right, and
Can
Alex,
Terry dive into the portal?
Yeah, Terry, you dive in. Echo, you create the portal. Lily, you're running after. Alex, you're floating in the air because you're having to concentrate on this monster to hold it in place. So if anything, you think you might have to be the last person through. And Jay, you're shambling forward, kind of starting to shrink in size as you get back to yourself.
Yeah.
And your body is kind of pulling itself back together. I don't think you took the damaged condition.
I did not.
So
No,
you are able to
I am okay.
You are able to pull yourself. Well, actually, considering you lost control of your powers, mark damaged. You will still be damaged after taking on a crazy transformation like that. But you pull yourself mostly together. Echo has opened this portal and is ushering everyone through. Terry, you're able to dive through first, so you disappear. Jay and Lily, you both are able to follow suit if you both wish. And then Echo, you can jump through as well if you want to close the portal from the other side.
He's gonna wait for.
All right. Then Alex, you fly through, land on the other side, still forcing the gravity on this thing.
Now he dives through.
And Echo, you dive through the portal as well. And
Close that motherfucker.
yeah, from the other side of the portal starts to close as you watch the creature burst up from the crater and charge towards the portal you've created before the portal fully disappears and you lose track of the creature, or at least you lose sight of the creature. As you all appear in Echo's home. So let me really quick move us over there. Just a sec. There we go. All right. You all appear on the other side and are kind of dumped out in Echo's living quarters here. And we will play this.
Echo just immediately flops to the floor. That sucked.
Chloe is pinching the bridge of her nose and pacing.
Terry is just flopped on the ground and he just like starfishes. Oh. I really don't like that thing.
Yeah, that thing sucks.
And, Echo, as you had gone to the other side, Spark was quickly able to see that on the other side, the factory just is still in the middle of a massive poltergeist, and the creature is just like smashing through all of the haunted furniture before the portal shuts. And, now you're in a totally different location since this is a home anchor, and you're not able to see what's going on at the factory anymore.
Okay, we're safe. We're safe. I'm just gonna lay here a second and catch my breath.
One of us got the tracker in it, right?
Alex. He points to Alex. Did it?
Alex, thank you for being capable.
I try.
And Terry, thank you
Yeah.
for knowing to just kind of run, stay out of the way. That's like genuinely a virtue. That is like genuinely a skill set.
It wasn't gonna get me twice.
That's true. Jay, what about becoming a giant monster seemed like the best move for teamwork? What about that monster screamed to you, "This is a team player. I want to be like it"?
I wasn't trying to turn into it. I was just trying to be the tentacle creation that I'd done in the past. But that place got me really mixed up, okay? We had been inside of a warehouse full of body parts, and I was the one chosen to open all the barrels and look at
You
soup.
volunteered. You were not chosen. We pointed out, oh, there's stuff over there, and you were eager to do it. I was going to make a ghost do it.
I was specifically asked to see what was inside of that soup, and it was soup.
I didn't.
And
ask.
sorry, when someone says, "Oh, if only I couldn't react to biohazardous material," and then all eyes fall on me, I was trying to take a hint, okay?
That's fair. Again, I didn't ask. I was going to use a ghost, but if other people were pressuring you, I didn't notice that. That's fair. Again, though, just don't become a giant thrashing tentacle beast in a teamwork scenario. That makes it very hard to interact with the thing that we're fighting when you're like wrapped around it like a Twizzler.
I don't
Hey.
know exactly how my powers work still, okay? I'm trying my best. I just go with what I feel, and I didn't feel right in there.
Thanks for the save, by the way, Jay.
Yeah, whatever.
You did help a lot, Jay. I know, it wasn't the easiest situation
Just
back
save
there.
it. And Jay's gonna walk outside.
The rusty metal door clatters shut, not really able to be slammed because of how this place is put together. But Echo, you feel it in your heart. You're like, if that door was gonna slam, that would be the door slam.
He winces at that.
It's just we had a plan, and I know we didn't expect the thing to pop out. But it's as if when it did, the idea of the plan went away, and everyone was ready for like WrestleMania. It was time to like, hey, let's get every huge body we can and fight this thing. When I still don't see why the plan couldn't have still been the focus.
I tried once, and then decided it was better I don't.
And again, that is genuinely a skill set. I appreciate that.
Well, if you should be mad about anyone, you should be mad at me. I was the one who brought the
I am.
portal. Oh.
I'm mad at you as well. And I'm not even mad at Jay. I'm disappointed, but I'm not like Jay's fine. It's just, I wish Jay didn't make that decision. It really made it hard to do the plan we had come up with.
Well, you had to adapt. I think we adapted okay at the very least.
I don't. I think we adapted pretty bad.
I'm a bit too frazzled to give a concise, tactical analysis of what just happened. Give me like 30 minutes.
Yeah, let's just be glad we all made it out of there and we got the tracker in there and we're all good.
Again, I think like 90% of that was you, Alex. You kind of just it was like shit went up and then the backpack came on.
Well,
Well, we're all alive. That's a good thing. Do you want me to take us back home? Do you want to hang out here for a little bit?
Well, we have to wait for Jay.
I'm
When Jay
covered in
gets back.
sand. I shouldn't have laid on the floor.
I'll go check on them. Terry, can you?
Make sure to tell them I'm not mad. I realize how my tone sounds.
Terry like crawls over to this chair and then clambers up.
He was on the floor.
Yeah, he like just kind of
Yeah.
fell backwards and like starfished. He saw what happened to the Nelson clones. He went in like spitting distance of this thing. He's not happy about that. Actually, he didn't see what happened to the. Actually, no, he did at one point because like the video. So yeah, he actually has second hand to seeing that.
And even that's pretty tough.
That's awful. He doesn't even need to see it for real. The video's enough.
He kind of checks the door as he walks by, making sure it's not damaged from the slam. He kind of walks over and just kind of taps Jay on the shoulder.
Jay is kind of looking off a little bit. Hold on 1 second. There's some background noise here.
So it goes.
Yeah, my bad. Jay kind of takes a second before turning to look at Echo. Is it time to go?
Yeah. I just wanted to, check to see how you were doing.
I just want to go.
You regardless of what Lily says, who apparently isn't mad at you, by the way, and he kind of looks at the door. I think you did pretty good.
I blew it back there. I did exactly what Chris did. I turned into something unlike myself in order to match something unlike myself. It's just all getting to me, that's all.
You know something Scales taught me?
He just kind of like looks at them, allowing them to keep talking.
You're going to mess up. You're going to mess up a lot. I do that a bunch of times, according to some people. And he looks at the door again. But what makes something exceptional or, better is learning from those mistakes. Adapting, learning something new from it, and keeping that in mind in the future. You aren't always going to have all the answers to the questions, and he kind of gestures out to the mass junkyard that he lives. You just kind of got to roll with it sometimes and try to do better. Or else you're going to go crazy thinking of what could have happened.
Echo, do you
A lot
want
of
to roll
people-
to comfort or support, by the way?
Yeah, sure, I was going to do that.
All right. You can roll that whenever appropriate.
A lot of people have not made it out here. I've seen a lot of death and despair, but we still move on and we learn from our mistakes. Try to live to see another day. So just try to be the best you can be. He kind of gives a little like punch on Jay's shoulder. I'm gonna roll mundane.
All right. When I hit, something about what Echo is saying resonates with you to some level, which you can decide upon. But
Yeah.
you can mark potential, clear a condition, or shift labels. Or I guess Echo can shift labels if you open up to him.
So Echo can shift their labels if I open up back, and that's as a response.
Yeah, I guess so. Or shift labels if they open. Or let's say you could shift your labels if you open up, if you decide to open up. Otherwise, you can clear a condition or you can mark potential. That makes more sense. Less confusing.
Okay.
I think that's the intention anyway.
I'm going to do that.
Okay.
And Jay takes a beat before turning to Echo, just saying, I really appreciate it. I just wish it was easier to explain how much some things are still out of my control. And as much as I try, sometimes just how I feel becomes too much. It's a part of me. It's not like how it is for a lot of you. You guys talk about emotions as if there's something that just come up and you can just, I don't know, deal with them organically. But I'm not organic. It's a code in me. It affects what I do. It affects everything. It affects what allows me to change.
Isn't that what makes
It's
you a
the
lot
same
more...
emotion that... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you first.
It's the same emotion that makes me hold anger towards you, Echo. It's the emotion that Joe felt whenever you broke his heart. I really appreciate you coming out here to talk to me. But it's also hard.
He kind of waits a beat. Jay. You're gonna make
Yes.
mistakes. And you're gonna have these emotions, and you're gonna feel these things. But at the end of the day, that just kind of makes you human. It proves you have a soul. You have these things that make you uniquely you. You just can't let things get to you. But at the same time, if they do, learn from them.
Jay just kind of nods, taking in the words, but not really having much to say in return.
How does Jay shift their labels from this conversation?
I'm shifting danger up and savior down.
Okay.
Let's go.
That makes sense. That's how Jay is feeling right now.
Yeah. I just want everyone to know that I currently have a +1 to every label.
Let's go.
My God.
I just have a 1 to everything. Right now.
Not the cleric stats.
It's a little unfortunate. Not quite excellent at anything, not quite bad at anything.
Does have the Godfrey stats.
Just all right.
So what did you then? Let me ask you this: what did you learn from this whole thing?
Jay literally scoffs at that a little bit.
He gives a small smile.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure I just learned not to piss Lily off. And I
I mean,
think I'm
that's
gonna keep learning that lesson for like the rest of my life.
Jay. I'm gonna be honest with you. That is something you cannot achieve. I have not. I don't think I can ever achieve that either. So just gotta do better, or not. Just a universal constant.
I would like to take a lesson.
Okay.
I'm putting never piss off Lily.
never piss off Lily is a beautiful lesson.
I think so too. I think that's really good. That's in my code now.
I gave a great speech, and you're like, all right, I just don't want to piss off Lily.
Yeah, I think it's because these are things Jay has heard before, and it's just something that they're struggling with. So they definitely they understand exactly what you are going for, but in this moment, they're a little exhausted with themselves for messing up again. That's how they personally feel.
I love it. It's great. It's good character development. It's just very
Yeah.
Echo kind of goes and holds the door for Jay.
Walk back in.
All right, we ready to go home?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Echo
let's
does a
go.
little flourish. Portal to his dorm opens up.
Yeah, one by one, you all can step through the portal, and you all will appear in Echo's dorm and make your way, out into the halls of the dorm building. And after this, does anybody stay behind, talk to each other, or do you all just go straight to your rooms to rest for the night?
Yeah, Terry has booby traps to make.
That's so fair.
As Tarek passes through, Lily would stay here for a second. Well, as Alex and Terry.
Alex will head through. Terry will head through.
So you told them I'm not mad, right?
Yes.
I'm just disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to understand.
Mm-hmm. They're just upset with themselves.
That's fair. It's kind of like, after a volleyball game, when we lose. I'm not trying to be a bitch, I'm just trying to point out what went wrong so that it doesn't go wrong in the future.
I told them to learn from their mistakes, kind of like what I do. Or try to do.
Okay, thank you for changing it there, because I was going to say. We just have to listen to the plan. When we have a plan, we have to stick to the plan. It's so important. That's why we come up with plans.
I get that, but sometimes in the heat of the moment, that's not always the case.
It has to be. It has to be an effort at least.
So what do you do when a game goes wrong with volleyball and things don't go to plan? What do you do?
We regroup and make a new plan if necessary.
You adapt. You change your strategy.
That's only if the plan truly isn't working. If one member of the team hasn't been holding up their part, so we haven't even been able to execute the plan, then it's not the failure of the plan. We need to do the plan still.
I understand. Lily, can I ask you something real quick?
Sure.
If these, because you know more about this than, if these Dey'ja get a hold of me, what happens?
Did you feel anything weird? I mean, I know it was like a scary science laboratory, but beyond that, did you feel any sort of weird feeling in there that you've maybe never felt before? Some sort of like something is off and you aren't sure what because you've never felt this sort of tickle in the back of your neck before.
Ethan, can I roll momentum? Here.
If you want to. Yeah, you're thinking back, and this sensation Lily is talking about, it almost kind of brings you back to the moment, just thinking about the way that Lily has described it.
Does he remember that sensation?
Yeah, yes. The way that Lily has described it is almost so perfect, it like brings you back to the moment for a second.
Yes. He says kind of coldly.
Kind of like, if you had to imagine, you know how like some people, don't have a sense of smell or like are deaf, but then some procedure or something they can hear for the first time. It's like that. It's like using a sense you don't really get because it's not taught to you by anything or anyone, but you're using it for the first time, and it's a sort of intake of information you've never felt before.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's not good, bud. Because that place felt awful, of like Dey'ja remnant, basically. I was feeling that the whole way through. So it's not looking good. So my answer to what happens if they catch you is don't let them catch you.
Noted.
And that's why, again, I know how my tone can come across. I know I'm not stupid and I'm not deaf when I speak. I know how I can come across. It's really important to me that we can work together as a team functionally without things falling apart the second some new thing comes up that we didn't account for. Because I don't want to die before I'm old enough to vote. And if we freak out the second something unpredictable happens, I will. So I really, really need us to not. So if we can do that, then I think I'll be safe. And now that we're in the same boat, that means you'll be safe.
He kind of goes quiet for a moment, kind of mulling that over. So, and he kind of cracks a small smile. You're saying you care about me now?
I never didn't care in the way I care about general life. Like, you were pinned down by Lasher and I used my powers to try to get her off. Which again, those powers kill me. So like clearly I care about you on the sense of you are a human being and I do not want to see you die. I just think you're kind of like an ass sometimes.
Kind of just rubs the back of his head.
But I think you usually try not to be. So, like, I give you the benefit of the doubt most of the time. I just
Thanks.
think you're annoying is all.
I mean,
But like in a normal way most of the time.
thanks, Lily. You're alright. As much as I give you shit and cause you grief.
You do cause me a lot of grief. But I dish it back, like I trick you into chugging snow cones or slushies so that you get a headache.
I mean, it tasted good.
Yeah, and that's actually how you're supposed to drink them too. So
Really?
keep doing it. Yep.
Okay. I kind of shakes his head with a smile as he goes to follow Lily.
Yeah, she steps through, you step through with her, and all of you make your way out into the dorms. Of course, everybody else had already departed from Echo's room and gone out into the halls of the dorms as you all scattered and head to your rooms for the night. And as the night winds to a close, you all make your way into your bedrooms, lay down, try to rest for the night. We'll follow one of you for one last moment tonight. Terry. After a long day, we find ourselves back at the dorms. You're sitting at your desk with a few things in front of you, thinking over what's happened and preparing for some tests, just some preliminary tests. What is Terry doing?
Kai muted.
I'm mute. Wow, haha. Wow, I said a whole thing there. So, with regards to like preliminary tests, you talk about booby traps, or are you referring to the other ventures?
The other ventures. You've set up your booby traps by now.
Well, hopefully Lawrence has listened to him, and Terry currently has the only other sample of Phantasmata that exists. He takes out his phone, and he takes out both the vial of Phantasmata and the funny vial of blue liquid, and he places them beside each other. And then he opens a picture on his phone, and it's the picture that has not the picture, but like it's general notes he's written about Apuleia. And he places that beside the other two, and he just spins on a chair that spins on his chair. I hope his chair spins. If his chair doesn't spin, he's been doing things wrong this entire time.
Your chair can spin. Terry, you
looks at the three.
Looking at all three, yeah. What are you thinking of trying?
Nothing in his room. He's not gonna mess with these things in here. He's more thinking about how he's gonna proceed. He still has that vial of blood, and he wants to get that to a lab to have like the DNA sequence, see if the person who that belongs to exists. But at the moment, he has another lead on something he wants to look into. And he's gonna have to move to organic trials with the blue liquid. That's what he's gonna do next.
All right.
You can't decide between plant or animal, though.
As Terry is thinking about that, you suddenly jump as you hear a thud from out in the hallway.
He takes both vials, put them in like his inside coat pocket, takes his phone, stands up. And he waits like on the other side of the door opening for a second, crouching, not making noise, to see if there's any other noise.
From outside, you kind of hear like a muttered voice from a bit down the hallway from you.
Terry set up a wire on like his door, right? It's like, see, it's like fishing line.
Sure.
Yeah, he's gonna like take that off, and he's going to like wrap it around both hands, like to make a garret.
Okay.
And he is going to crack the door open, and he's going to peek, and he is ready for this sound to be a bait, and for there to be a person right here.
Okay. Yeah. Harry, you've created this garret. You look around your blind spot, and then you look ahead, and you see Lawrence, who has just hit his head against his door and is just muttering to himself, flipping through his book.
Terry, who's turned the lights off in his room, in like complete darkness, ready to like strangle someone out, slowly creeps back into his room, closes the door silently, resets the wire, sighs, and then just goes to lay down in his hammock.
All right. And yeah, Terry, you lay down in your hammock, thinking about a lot of things from today, processing a lot of information, and the night finally, after a long day, a lot of new information, winds to a close. And that is going to be the end of our session. So that means we're ready for our end of session moves.
I went 10 for 10. I didn't fail a single roll.
That's crazy. All right.
Terry's on his upwards arc.
I wouldn't call it that.
Hey, upwards arc does not mean up good.
Man, somebody should
letting you
talk to Terry.
understand that.
Anyway,
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
we'll go down the list as we do our end of session moves, starting with Chloe for Jay.
Hello.
Hey, how's Jay holding up with our end of session moves? Do you think they've
They're
grown
all
closer to
fine.
anyone, grown away from anyone, grown into their image of themselves?
That's rough.
That's rough.
That's so fair, Lily. I mean, they're a little. They know that Lily wasn't just trying to be like a dick to them, but they still were hurt. Because they just feel very misunderstood. I'm gonna say still though, I think it was growing into their own image of themselves.
Okay.
Not necessarily because it's like I think that can mean good and bad. And
Yeah.
Jay's outlook on themselves is both good and bad, and I think today it kind of embraced some of the parts of themselves that they don't really like.
Yeah, you grew into you got to see parts of yourself that you didn't want to today, but it's still part of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to shift mundane down and danger up.
Okay. Sounds good. As Jay is just looking at themselves as just a dangerous machine, a dangerous monster in a way.
Yeah.
And we'll move over to Echo.
I'm gonna say grow it into his own image. He acted more defensively today, so he was more worried about Alex and then for Lily, much as he botched both of those, and to Jay to some extent because of the golem. I was gonna make superior roll words. I was gonna put superior or savior up. And I was trying to debate what I wanted to take down. I would probably argue mundane because Lily kind of reassured him that he still is kind of weird.
Well, Savior I can definitely see going up. I don't know if I would say mundane cries out to me as much, but I mean, you definitely, rather than getting, well, yeah, you definitely focused more on Savior than Danger today, so I could see you upping Savior and putting Danger down.
Sure, let's do that.
Alright. Focusing more on the defensive than the offensive. And we'll move to Alex.
Okay. I'll say she probably grew into her image of herself. She got to do a little bit of rescuing and didn't lose control and fuck everything up. So that's pretty good. So I would probably move Savior up.
Maybe danger down, because you're not as dangerous to those around you.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll do that.
All right, yeah, both you and Echo had a very similar arc today of being like, yeah, I'm protecting people. This is great. All right. Then we'll move through to Terry.
Okay,
How's Terry
Terry's.
feeling?
Yeah, Terry's fantastic, Ethan. Terry's growing to his image of himself, and I am going to put mundane down because this dude's not comforting or supporting any of these people or anyone. He's losing it. Superior is going up. He has
Okay.
to assess.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Yeah,
Can't trust anyone.
comfort. Just keep your eyes
They're all
peeled.
monsters. They're all out to get him. The world's wrong.
All right.
Are you happy with the world right now? Because
It was,
am.
do you like the world? That was, it was more open-ended.
All right. Well, then we will move to Lily and her 2 end of session moves. We'll start with the broad one first, of course.
Hang on, I'm cooking.
How does mundane get lowered?
So true.
It can't anymore. It's bottomed out.
Oh,
is-
shit.
it
Okay,
is
Ethan,
pretty
can you make a -3 just for Lily's mundane?
No.
That shit's never going up. You will make sure of it.
It's never happened.
I think grew closer to Echo purely off of he's also like on to the Dey'ja's shit list.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So she's immediately like, this guy gets it more.
It's
Mhm.
it's unironically the first time like at the Hangman's Cross meme.
Somebody gets it. Somebody actually gets to feel what you're feeling. And
But I
He's
do-
gonna tell Nightwalker that might be the case. That now there's 2 kids in the class who might.
That are gonna brilliant.
If it comes up.
in that case, since I believe Echo already has influence over you,
He does.
that means that Echo gets to shift your labels.
What's your labels?
I am 0 danger, 3 freak, 1 savior, 1 superior, -2 mundane.
Can you post those?
Yes.
What?
If I can get, there we go. If I can get print screen to work.
And this will be what Echo wants to see from Lily.
Oh boy.
Got the plus mundane. Is it possible?
You know, it's funny. I think Echo would want to see Lily more, because she's clearly good at calling shots. She's just a bit of a bitch about it.
Yeah.
I feel like I want, or Echo wants rather, danger down, superior up.
It's just that easy. Having 1 superior is the worst.
You
I
just
use that shit so much.
you're looking for her to be less of a brawler and more of a shot caller.
Correct.
Makes sense. All right.
Because she lets out a bunch of ghosts.
Well, that would be freak. If you're looking for her to not explode into ghosts, that's freak rather than danger.
No, well, he doesn't want to see her like be like, I'm gonna like attack this thing.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm not done yet.
Well, then that will move us to Lily's 2nd end of session move.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was saying that in reference to whoever was pinging my drawing.
It's so good.
Oh no, yeah, I was just also moving us to the last session, or the last thing, the last section we have to talk about.
It's so good.
I like that meme takeout. That's really good.
I'm cooking. I've been cooking on 2 layers. I've added the real main character to the splash page. Lawrence.
The fan favorite.
The Tessa character.
The Tessa character. I did make progress in my doom.
It's true.
You're gonna explode.
You found where to
because
go.
yeah, I found where to go. I'll probably pop over there for after school to a fucking European country that my great grandma Doctor Doomed.
Probably with wizard shit.
Yeah, like fucking just ruled it like a necromancer. I'm gonna show up and they're gonna burn me like a witch.
They're gonna have like effigies of your likeness burning on stakes for like a celebration or something.
I think there's two possible routes. One, they hate Gretchen Prime. And they're like, thank God the evil warlock that ruled over us is gone.
It's
and
like
then I show
Dracula.
up and they're like, the devil spawn, and like draw and quarter me. Or two, I show up and they're like, the Dark Master's spawn. And like both are bad.
It's really like showing up to the village in Resident Evil.
I can't wait till Lily gets a Scalera spell.
I don't want that fucking country. What the fuck do you still exist? Just get absorbed into Germany or something. How are you here?
Well, with that will be the end of our session. And
Wait, I have a question.
oh yeah, go for it.
When did Gretchen Prime live? Was Gretchen Prime like medieval era?
Yeah, it was like medieval era.
I need to know Eustania's position in the World Wars. I need to know where they lie.
We can find all of that out later.
You can wait. Yeah.
What?
Dear.
One more thing.
Did you end the recording?
No, I'm still recording.
Okay, good. I just wanted to give a quick thank you to everyone else who watches this on YouTube. Super fun interacting with you all and seeing everyone's reactions to Ethan's project here. We enjoy reading all your comments and stuff, and it's just fun.
Yes.
We're breaking the fourth wall.
And I want
Yeah, I know I am.
Breaking it.
Yeah,
I just
I'd
wanted
like
to
to
say
thank
thank
you
you, like-
guys for watching this video so Ethan can pay people to lose him in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Shut up!
It's
Shut up!
the highlight
I'm
of my
ending the
life.
recording. Shut up. Next time on Star Heights Academy, I make $7. Woo! I don't make money off these videos, by the way. I need that to be recorded. Okay, all right, we're done.